marketing only? Why are you marketing only Thug Life? Why? And I'm not saying, okay, I wasn't a part of this because I was a big fan of the hip-hop gangster rap generation and all this other stuff. But as a 44-year-old, you start to realize the concept of the entire scope of things. Why are you not marketing guys like Shakur Stevenson more? Why are you marketing this guy who doesn't want any of the smoke? Shakur has wanted all the smoke. This guy doesn't want any of the smoke. Even if the smoke is over there, not only does he not go in the room, he doesn't even want to be near it. You know what I mean? So, and then God forbid he accidentally enters the room where there was smoke and he didn't expect, like the lamont roach fight. He's running out of there. He's taking knees and everything. So what are we doing here? This does nothing for the sport. Ultimately, it's not really a personal thing against these kind of people, these kind of individuals. It's what it does for the sport or what it does against the sport. It hurts the sport, man. You keep manufacturing these people in people's living rooms. You're just pre-choosing them. I don't know if there's some kind of off-the-wall ritual in the background that some people are agreeing to do certain things in exchange for certain amounts of fame. I really don't know anymore, bro. I've gone into the conspiracy realm at this point in my life way more than this, but at this point, I don't even know it, bro. What makes you decide we're going to make this guy a star and this guy no? What makes you
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you late. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet, these niggas is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you people telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound. This that squad sound.
Check. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Y'all hear me out there? Check 1 2. Can y'all hear me? Let me see something. Lisa Bells, y'all let me know if y'all can hear me, yo. Hold on 1 second. Turn on this, switch that. Anytime. Right. Somebody said, okay, you hear me. All right, what's popping? Man, a week is a long time not to do a live stream when you used to do one a day, sometimes 2 a day. What's good, though? How y'all feel? Everybody good? We good? gonna get these phone lines together. Hold on, let me plug my phone line in, because we're gonna have to take some damn phone calls tonight. Hold on. Telling me my fingerprint don't match. There we go. All right. Excuse me. All right, so we're gonna talk about this fight between Jake Paul and Tank Davis. I don't hear the music over here. Hold on one second, man. Hold on, man. So y'all can hear me. What's up, Lisa? Hold on, man. I can't hear the music in the background. Bear with me one quick second. Let me see something. Yeah, I didn't do a test run before I started. I just jumped right in. Just jump right on in. Okay, so the music is playing. All right, so it is playing. Let me turn that off in the background. So the music is playing in the background. I just can't hear it, and it's bothering me now. So hold on one second. Let me hit the refresh button real quick. 1 second. Now I can hear it. There we go. All right, man. Let's talk about it. Hey, Heavy. What's up, T.O.? Shout out to my guy, T.O. Heavy Bad Boxing TV all the way out there in VA. Bowlers, what up? Dizzy B Dog, what up? Lisa Bells, what up? All right, shout out to everybody who's in the neighborhood now on who will see the show on the rematch. I mean, I said on the rematch. It ain't no rematch, allegedly, right? Put a case on that. Damn. All right, so let me, before I get into all the things about the rematch, because I keep saying the rematch. I guess y'all can tell what's on my mind. I lost $20 to my boy Brian Norman, man. Not Brian Norman Jr., not the WBO world champ. His pops, Brian Norman Sr., man. Senior and I had a $20 bet, man, that Tank Davis was not going to have this rematch immediately with Lamont Roach. Excuse me. And I said, yeah, he is. He said, no, it's not. He said, I ain't gonna badmouth Tank because, you know, he didn't give my boy his props, so I respect that, so I'm gonna leave him alone. But, man, he was like, nah, I just don't see it happening. And me and my big mouth, oh, I was like, I got a dub on it. I can't remember if he said, let's bet. Well, I said, let's bet. He one of the few people I still bet with, other than like Puro. I still bet with Puro, so more. For the most part, I like to bet with people. Those times, you know why. But that's me doing it. Water under the bridge, right? Let's talk about it, man. He had a bet that, hey, look, if he retired, I don't owe you nothing, because that's the retirement. But if he comes back and fights anybody other than Lamont Roach, I owe you a dub. And it looked like when I go to the gym tomorrow, I'm just going to bring him his money. But he's so petty, man. Homie was like, I might make you go to the bank and give me my $20 and $2 bills, like something annoying like that. Not just going to the store and getting 21s. Nah, you got to go to the bank and get me. I want mine in $2 bills. Huh? Who does that? But anyway, I'm gonna see him tomorrow. He's gonna be laughing in my face. I would call him now, but it's late. I know we're going to the gym tonight, so I don't want to mess with him too late. They told me to call him when I went live, but man, I got a kindergartner, ladies and gentlemen. I got a kindergartner. Remember when I first started the show, Baby Nash was baby. Baby Nash is in kindergarten now, man. So that's pretty dope. But she wearing me out. So back to the lecture at hand. I'm gonna play this clip at the beginning that I played in the preview to rewind at the beginning. I'm gonna play the whole thing in full. And he was talking about he being Paulie Malignaggi. He was like, yo, they build these guys up. He was like, at first he was like, look at this shoe, look at his Nike. you promote this Nike hard enough, it'll be the hottest thing out there. And he really went in on Tank Davis and his career. Said a lot of this shit is manufactured, smoke and mirrors. He said in the moment he got in there with somebody tough, he ran out the room. Like I said, I don't always agree with Paulie, but when I do agree with him, he's normally right. And he started talking about like people that are marketable, but they don't get that same push. Why is that? DP Rocker, what up, my guy? He was like, why these other guys don't get that push? Shakur Stevenson's marketable, didn't get that push. Andre Ward is marketable, didn't get that push. Let me run this back a little bit. Let me pull this back a little bit. So let me rewind a little bit. Oh man, he goes in for about 2 minutes. I'm gonna play it. Let me go back because he was like, yo, it's the thug life. Hold on, let me talk. He was like, Lamont Roach was pretty good. He was like, man, I don't want nothing else to do with him. He was like, they was giving him free money his whole career, and then they put him in there with somebody who's actually good, and he's like, we ain't doing that no more. Let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things, all right? Bear with me. Let me share the screen.
They knew they didn't want to fight anybody who was a risk. There's a reason he's ducking the Lamont Roach rematch now. Because now you realize, wow, this guy is a threat. Whoa, I don't want anything near him. I've stayed away from guys like this my whole career. What, am I going to start fighting them now? They've given me free money my whole career to get away from the threats. I'm going to start fighting them now? Hell no. This guy was good. I don't want nothing to do with him. Let's go with the Jake Paul route, which is, again, mostly win-win for him. It's more win-win for Jake, but it's mostly win-win for him.
Right. So what does Gervonta Davis?
Whoa, hold on. I gotta respond.
That's what I want, Chris. Go ahead.
I didn't even get to talk.
Please.
So.
Oh yeah, because Paulie was livid all through this shit. Every time Chris Algieri started talking, Paulie cut him right off. He's gonna cut him off again right now. Watch this.
What has he done for the sport? I mean, manufactured or not, he went out there and he performed and he got knockouts and people tuned in. Boxing fans tuned in. And you can talk about...
And yes, some were boxing fans, but some were casual fans. It's a lot of casuals. And I will say that's who benefits the most from this. A lot of casual fans benefit from this. The Jake Paul casual fans, and so are the Tank Davis ones. Dizzy said Jake Paul has more to lose because if he lost, he then probably won't get the AJ fight. But he already got a loss on his record. He lost to what's the dude? Huey Fury? Was it Huey? Tommy Fury? Tommy? I think he lost to Tommy Fury. He already got a loss.
That shoe fighting that shoe. They're not boxing fans. Gervonta Davis sold pay-per-views to boxing fans. And he got boxing fans to come to fights.
Market
anybody.
Here we go. And that's what, and this is what he was like. He got boxing fans to come. And that's when Paulie's going to say, man, you could market this damn Nike. And then from there, he's going to go into thug life. And I know some people see the title and they were like, oh, he said something racist, surprise. No, he's not. He's actually not going to say it in a racist way. I don't think he's meant it as a racist way. But he has a point. Like, why? And he actually said, why the black guys that y'all push up gotta be like this? And why does it have to be the black guys that y'all push that is usually the ones who acting kind of ignorant, I would say. Let's continue.
Desperately needed.
They marketed him that way. You can market anybody. You can market it that way. You can market it that way. And champ, you should know better because you and I were very marketable and never got any marketing except as opponents for high-level fighters. And you should know.
I would say that too. Paulie Malignaggi, he could talk. He used to have the funny color hair. You know, wild dude from New York, the Italian style life type dude. He could speak well. He knew his boxing. Even now, that's why he can always have a career somewhere talking. Somebody gonna pay Paulie to talk somewhere because he's good at that. Chris Algieri, his story is crazy. Like him being a college grad, I think he was trained doing nutrition. I think he's a nutritionist, right? Or he was a school teacher at one point. I forgot. But regardless, you know, that's something you can promote and market well through the sport, right? Then push it. Then push and promote that. Fast forward. Matter of fact, I'll let him say it. Let's play it.
They talk about great white hypes and all this other stuff. No, that's absolutely not true. They manufacture what they want to manufacture. Shakur Stevenson can be marketable. He's not ghetto enough. Andre Ward was very marketable.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna make him mad, Paulie. Don't tell the truth, because it's kind of true. He's not ghetto enough. And once he started being a little more ratchet, a little more crazy, a little ghetto, guess what happens? More people start watching him. Shakur gets more, like, it's like he had to become the villain. He was just smiling all the time, just happy to be here. People didn't like him. Well, he was like, had the Latino girlfriend, and he didn't even want to beat up her brother that bad, but he was like, man, I got to get this title. But damn, people didn't like him. Once he started talking this shit, people start hating him, but they start watching him just to see him lose. Somebody said, I think he should go and do a rematch with Tommy to get his to get back that fight. Makes more sense. I think they were supposed to do that a while back, but nobody really has an interest in it no more. And his stock don't drop so much. And since then, Jake Paul don't went on to fight Mike Tyson and everything. But I don't think he cares. I don't think people care too much about that. Let's play some more of this though. Let's play some more of this. If y'all just got here, man, double tap that screen for your boy Mark Naz. Double tap that screen, click that like button. Really appreciate it. Really helps with the show. Let me run. Let's run this. Let's run it. Keep it moving.
He's not ghetto enough.
I love it. No, he's right.
No, that's absolutely not true. They manufacture.
And really, he is ghetto as fuck, man. He's from Brick City. he's from Newark. Man. He's from the bricks, man. He's from the bottom. I think he got like 9 brothers and sisters. Like everybody had to share bath water, man. Y'all know what it's like to have to share bath water with some people, man. Come on, man. Talking about milk in the cereal type shit. Plucking roaches out the cereal box. I'm talking about ghetto. You definitely from the ghetto. Tank is too. Let's play it.
Sure, they want to manufacture. Shakur Stevenson can be marketable. He's not ghetto enough. Andre Ward was very marketable. He's not ghetto enough. Why do black fighters only get...
Man, and Andre Ward from Oaktown, man. He from the hood too. It's like you gotta show your ghetto on camera. Paulie got a good point. Right now. Paulie got a good point. Let's play it.
Andre Ward was very marketable. He's not ghetto enough. Why do black fighters only get marketed when they're quote unquote ghetto, when there's class guys who you can market as great examples?
Hey, look, they took Chris Algieri off the screen. Paulie was talking. Chris Algieri was, he was like, take me off the screen. Take me off the screen. Chris Algieri didn't want to be on none of that shit right there. Dead ass. Let's go.
Shakur Stevenson, he's not ghetto enough. Why do black fighters only get marketed when they're quote unquote ghetto, when there's class guys who you can market as great examples? Shakur Stevenson, Andre Ward, so on and so forth. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. Yeah, I'm saying it. People complain because I'm too real, and I'm gonna be honest.
Yo, somebody must have looked at him off camera, bro. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna say it. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. Fuck it. What you gonna do? Not put me in the Hall of Fame? Like, I mean, what, gonna take back my titles I won? Yo, he said, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna say it. Clearly, he's talking to somebody off camera. He was like, fuck y'all.
there's class guys who you can market as great examples. Shakur Stevenson, Andre Ward, so on and so forth. Yeah, I'm going to say it. Yeah, I'm saying it. People complain because I'm too real, and I'm going to be honest. Why could Ray Leonard be manufactured as a? I don't even want to use the word manufactured because Ray Leonard actually was legit.
Great fighter.
But Ray Leonard promoted as the class guy, and it worked. Why could you do it back then, but now you can't do it? Andre Ward was gold medalist the same way, class, could speak, mature, poised, could fight his ass off. Why didn't you market him the way you marketed Ray Leonard? What happened between 1976 and 2004? Why are you marketing only? Why are you marketing only Thug Life? Why? And I'm not saying, okay, I wasn't a part of this because I was a big fan of the hip-hop gangster rap generation and all this other stuff. But as a 44-year-old, you start to realize the concept of the entire scope of things. Why are you not marketing guys like Shakur Stevenson more? Why are you marketing this guy who doesn't want any of the smoke? Shakur has wanted all the smoke. This guy doesn't want any of the smoke. Even if the smoke is over there, not only does he not go in the room, he doesn't want to be near it. You know what I mean? So, and then God forbid he accidentally enters the room where there was smoke and he didn't expect, like the Lamont Roach fight. He's running out of there. He's taking knees and everything. So what are we doing here? This does nothing for the sport. Ultimately, it's not really a personal thing against these kind of people, these kind of individuals. It's what it does for the sport or what it does against the sport. It hurts the sport, man. You keep manufacturing these people in people's living rooms. You're just pre-choosing them. I don't know if there's some kind of off-the-wall ritual in the background that some people are agreeing to do certain things in exchange for certain amounts of fame. I really don't know anymore, bro. I've gone into the conspiracy realm at this point in my life way more than this, but at this point, I don't even know it, bro. What makes you decide we're going to make this guy a star and this guy no? What makes you decide at this point when both can fight? Because you give that career arc, that career resume to Shakur Stevenson the same as you did to Gervonta Davis. Shakur would have beat every single one of the opponents that Gervonta has beaten, but much easier, much less competitively.
Chris, therein lies the problem. So one thing I'm going to say is, Paulie's not going to say no Diddy in terms of the conspiracy that's going on. But in terms of you mentioned those fantastic guys who are classy as hell. Andre Ward, Shakur Stevenson, Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what the difference is, Paulie?
Say it.
Knockouts, dude.
Knockouts.
Knockouts. People like knockouts. They don't care if you're knocking out cab drivers. Look at Jake Paul's career.
You can manufacture that though. You can manufacture that though. You can manufacture. You
can't manufacture.
To a degree, you can. To a degree. I mean, you can't. Yeah, Gervonta legitimately cannot get knockouts. I agree. He can punch, but there's a lot of limited knockout artists though, man.
He's one of the least active punchers in the game with the highest knockout percentage of current heavyweight.
But if he was a real knockout artist, if he was a real knockout artist, prop him up against the best of the best. Felix Trinidad was a knockout artist. He was knocking out the best of the best. If you're a real knockout artist, prop him up against the best and show us how he smokes them. But the way we did when Felix Trinidad was doing it. You know, the way they did when Mike Tyson was doing it in his prime. Okay, say what you want about the Mike Tyson era. He knocked out everyone from 1986 to 1989. Everyone got knocked out. Everyone.
Well, by your standard, you could say that Tyson was to a degree manufactured.
No, because everyone that was there, everyone that was there at that time fought.
Teddy Atlas will 100% agree with this.
With the expense of Witherspoon.
We're afraid of
with the exception of Witherspoon. No, but they all doesn't matter. He knocked them all out. There was nobody you could say in that era except maybe Witherspoon, who I contracted.
The same thing about
who had contract issues with King at the time. Except for Witherspoon, there is nobody Tyson didn't fight in that era. He knocked them all out. You can't say like, oh, but if he would have fought that guy, I don't know. No, with Davis, there's guys right now that have been hanging around for years. Yo, dude, when are you gonna fight them? The lightweight division was stacked with talent. Even at 130, it had a lot of talent when he was there. Didn't fight almost any of them. So it's not the same thing as the Tyson era. You want to say anything about Tyson era? Fine. It wasn't as high level or something. He still knocked out everyone. There was nobody there in that era that you could say Tyson didn't fight.
Didn't say it was related. It was the same as the Tyson era. Didn't say it at all. I was actually going to say the opposite when you talk about Trinidad. Trinidad is a bona fide superstar. And the way that he was, and like you said, he fought
him
everybody.
Up and he knocked out.
And he was a knockout punches. No, of course. So that's a different thing. So was Sugar Ray Leonard. Now, you also have to compare it to your contemporaries. Nobody is selling, dude. Nobody is selling. No one sells tickets. No one has a following these days. There's very few fighters who actually sell tickets.
There's a push, bro. I was at
Canelo
Showtime.
Alvarez.
I was at Showtime.
Watch this. Now, he's gonna make it. He said Canelo Alvarez. He's naming them, but he's gonna talk about how Canelo was manufactured. He was like, "Yo, I was at Showtime, and we was talking about the next opponent for Mayweather, and they was like, what about this guy? Hey, Just Jay, what up, baby? What's popping with you?" They was like, what's up with this guy Canelo? Maybe him. And he was like, I was working at Showtime during that era, and I was like, who the hell is Saul? They wasn't even calling him Canelo then. He was like, he was just calling him Saul. He was like, why are you propping this guy up? And eventually he got the Mayweather fight. Somebody said, how do you think the fight will turn out? Do you think Jake Paul has a chance with Tank? It's an exhibition. He's gonna Tank Davis fights at 135 pounds. Jake Paul's last fight was at 200 pounds, bro. You get what I'm saying? I don't think any person is either. I think Tank Davis can move. He's a master boxer. He can move all night and not really get hit by Jake. And if he does, it'll be later and it won't really, quote unquote, hurt him too bad. Because Jake doesn't really throw punches a certain way. I mean, but he is getting better. And I don't think Tank is going to hit him and just drop him. Can Tank Davis drop a heavyweight? Hell yeah, I know a bunch of these small guys who be beating big motherfuckers up in the gym all the time. These guys don't train like that neither, though. These guys don't compete at the highest level. They might have headgear and body gear on. Some of y'all are heavyweights in the chat. Tank Davis gonna beat y'all up. So I don't know, man. I don't really. It's an exhibition. So like I said, it's not gonna be on nobody's record. It's not like it's gonna count unless you go to sleep. Now somebody go to sleep. That's one thing. But I think Jake Paul has good conditioning, especially compared to his brother. He's a better fighter than his brother, more conditioning. I think he takes it a lot more serious than Logan. So I don't think Tank Davis is gonna just he's not going to do like Floyd did. I don't see him just putting his high guard up, walking Jake Paul down like Floyd was, put his high guard up and just start walking down Logan Paul, just like, let me knock that down, bam, knock this down, knock that down, body shot, knock this down. And he was just walking Logan down. I don't see Tank Davis fighting that kind of fight against Jake Paul. Nope. Somebody said, why have you seen what Canelo became does more for the black community than the I don't know that. I don't know what Canelo do for the black community.
But champ, I don't want to keep cutting you off, but I got to because
they all push.
There's a push for certain people. I remember being at Showtime and even watching on HBO on TV. They're mentioning Saul Alvarez. I didn't even know his name was Canelo at the time, as a possible Mayweather opponent when they were talking about.
I'm just quoting what Paulie said. At Paulie on Twitter.
Alvarez, I didn't even know his name was Canelo at the time, as a possible Mayweather opponent when they were talking about possible Mayweather opponents. I'm like, I knew who the rest of the guys on the list were. Who the hell's this guy? Who's Saul Alvarez? That he's going on, that you're putting him in a list with all these other guys that you were bona fide champions and high-level fighters. They were already propping him up before he even got there. That's what I'm saying.
What? It worked. It worked, Paulie.
Okay, you can do that with anybody is what I'm saying. You can do that with anybody who's a world-class fighter. You can't do that with anybody who's not a world-class fighter. But if they're world-class fighters, you can do that. Okay? Gervonta Davis, they were pushing out when he was on under Mayweather undercards. I was there. I was on the show. I was on Showtime. And honestly, I was buying it too at the time. I liked Davis. I liked him as a prospect. I liked what he was doing. I remember the first time I started having my doubts about Davis. It was on the undercard of Mayweather-McGregor. I think he fought Francisco Fonseca or something like that. And he looked pretty average. And all of a sudden I was like, you know what? That's sort of the bigger step up for him right now. And he won, but I remember it was like an early stoppage and he hadn't looked great in the fight. He wasn't a threat of losing or anything, but all of a sudden I was like, this guy's, this is not enough of a step up for you to be struggling already. You know what I mean? Like, I remember thinking, like, if you're going to struggle, you got to struggle at the very, very, very elite level. Like, if you're going to be propped up as this guy who's the next coming, right?
I disagree with Paulie on that. I think if you're going to struggle, let's struggle early. I think Paulie kind of contradicted himself right there, because if you're going to struggle, get those struggles out early. Let's see what you look like early, because now you know what it feels like to go through some adversity. The problem is a lot of these dudes don't. You just keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. Soft competition, or competition that's going to make them look good. We can deal with what we did. You get what I'm saying? Like Coach Calvin said, no disrespect to Coach Calvin. Met him, took the picture. Cool dude. But he was like, we can't do what we do against Shakur. Because I get it. Shakur does a lot of moving, but do what you do mean what? What, knock him out? Okay, well, you might have to outbox him. It's boxing. You got to outbox this kid. What's your key to victory? How do you beat this guy? How do you cut the ring off? How do you land them shots? You get what I'm saying? Let's continue.
I remember seeing him struggle a little bit with Fonseca and thinking, you're going to struggle against a guy like Fonseca. That's not enough of a step up for me to think like you can reach these levels and you're already struggling at this level.
Good point.
And honestly, bro, you know, what we've heard in hindsight since then, listen, let the young men go make money. It's fine. It's not about that. It's not about it. If anybody thinks I'm complaining about that, it's not about that. I worry about the health of the sport. These kind of things do not do us for the right thing, okay? Because it's not like he's gonna go fight Jake Paul and then he's gonna go fight Lamont Roach. He never wants to be in the same state as Lamont Roach again.
I don't.
Okay.
Damn. He said, homie don't even want to be in the same state as Lamont Roach. Ouch. Come on, man. Come on, man. Damn.
I don't think he's going to be. Listen, if you're a champion, defending champion, and you're going off and fighting exhibitions for money, you're not interested in fighting anymore. I don't think Gervonta Davis is ever going to fight again after this. But this
might be. Look, he said he was on his way out the door, y'all. Shout out to my boy Shell Moore. He was like, "Look, I'm not mad at Tank. Tank never lied to me." But I got the clip. I can find it. Pull it up. Tank Davis was like, "After these next two niggas, y'all gonna see what's up." And I remember sitting there watching at the time, and I think it was 2022. And I was like, so when are we gonna get a good Tank Davis fight? 2023? Because his next two fights was gonna be Luis, Jose Luis Garcia. I know he was fighting two Garcias back to back. And then, so it was Luis Garcia's, I want to say, then Ryan Garcia. And I was like, if he going to fight these two guys, that's his two fights for the year. Because guys only fighting once or twice a year. You get what I'm saying? Homie Brian Norman about to have his third fight this year, though. You know what I'm saying? Norman gang. Bang. But that's a rarity. When you have a active world champion fighting 3 times in a year, that don't really happen too much. But when you stopping guys in the 3rd and the 5th round, shit, he like, I still feel good. Line them up, boss. Shout out to my boy Brian Norman Jr. I'm being camped with him tomorrow. In the Norman game, man. Getting some good conversation in, get some footage in, little interviews. Something light. But let's keep it focused. Let's keep it where we was at with it. When you talk about these things right here, it's rare. It's rare though.
He's gonna be. Listen, if you're a champion, defending champion, and you're going off and fighting exhibitions from.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. So I was remember watching. I was like, so damn. Tank Davis can't say it's 2022. Wait till 2024 and see what I do, or it's 2023. Wait what I do in 2025. Because people will lose their mind. But when he say after these next two niggas, y'all gonna see what's up. The next two niggas, I was like, oh, that's a whole calendar year in fighting. And we in like November, December now. So that means you're gonna fight somebody twice next year. And then we gotta, it's like skip a year. Bronze, what up, my G? Brim, what up? Let's play some more of this.
Money, you're not interested in fighting anymore. I don't think Gervonta Davis is ever going to fight again after this. But so all the points that you were making in terms of, you know, what Gervonta is, he's built up, he's this and that. You must like this fight then, because you got two guys who are built up, who are selling tickets to non-boxing fans.
No, I don't like the built up. I don't like the built up. I like organic boxing. I'm just saying what.
Nothing is really organic like that though. Only thing is organic like that is when what I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna tell you what was organic. Organic is Big Baby popping dirty AJ's in New York and he need a fight. Okay, let's slide Andy Ruiz in there, and Andy Ruiz get an upset. That's organic, because he wasn't supposed to be there. You get what I'm saying? Stuff like that is organic. Hate to keep bringing it up again. My boy Brian Norman Jr. You know what I mean? That's organic. Get signed to Top Rank because he got a bunch of knockouts. Flashy. Boom. As soon as he gets signed, got an injured hand. Doesn't have the best look. Still wins the fight. Not a knockout. Gets another fight. It breaks the other hand. Still goes through with the fight, still wins, but not spectacular. Fight Quentin Randall, 2 healthy hands. Quentin Randall, shout out to my homie Q. He's a good dude. But Quentin Randall didn't really want to engage that fight. You get what I'm saying? For lack of better words, I'm going to say it. He ran most of that fight. He tried to jab and grab. B was just too much, too strong, too fast, too young, too powerful, too quick. He was too much of everything. And that wasn't the best Quentin Randall. But even still, that wasn't the best Brian Norman, but he still won that fight and won pretty much every round. Won damn near every round against Quentin Randall. Y'all feel me? So when you have a situation where you got a guy like Tank, where the bar is set so high, and during his championship run, he's fighting Jake Paul.
But if you're gonna have two,
so it's this kind of is organic. You get what I'm saying? It's like I gotta agree with Chris Algieri right here. This is a collision course. So a lot of people been saying Tank ain't fighting nobody. People saying Jake Paul ain't fighting nobody. Man, they fighting each other. Look what y'all did. Look what y'all made them do. Look what you made them do.
Who are selling tickets to non-boxing fans
No, I
that
don't,
are going to sell out arenas.
like the built up. I don't like the built up. I like organic boxing.
But-
I'm just
but-
saying
but-
what they
but if
prop
you're gonna
it
have
up is
two-
selling.
If you're going to have 2 built-up guys, they should fight each other, right? I mean, by what you're saying, I'm not saying that you like the build-up, but if you got 2 guys that are built up and you're saying Gervonta Davis is built up, obviously Jake Paul's built up.
I'm
Why not
saying
fight each
no.
other?
I'm saying you should build up the correct guys. You should let them organically rise to the
Paulie,
top.
it's
The
not
cream,
that
the
easy,
cream should
dude. You
rise to
still
the
gotta
top
win.
organically.
Look at Tim Zhu. Look at Tim Zhu.
Yeah.
Huge push behind him. Huge push behind him. They were getting ready. This was going to be the guy. He dropped the ball.
Bro, his level of
happens all the
opposition
time,
is
Paul.
better than Gervonta Davis' whole career arc, even right now.
Oh wow.
Tim Zhu,
Okay,
who
well,
his level of opposition, his position has already surpassed what Gervonta Davis has fought.
Facts.
So you can't say drop the ball. What drops the ball is no, you get exposed maybe as okay, maybe you weren't as good. If you fight enough top guys, I'm telling you,
hold up.
Zhu's a quality fighter. But you know,
Okay, and that was another one. That fight happened organically too. Tim Zhu had a career arc, and then Keith Thurman got injured. That happened organically. Keith Thurman got injured, can't fight. Up, guess who comes in? The towering Inferno. How tall is Sebastian Fundora? 6'6", something crazy like that. Somebody tell me in the chat. Somebody look that up. Sebastian Fundora, last minute replacement. And I'm talking about last minute. I'm talking about like 2 weeks notice. You go from fighting a guy who's been out the ring, who never fought in your division for the last, I mean, he's never fought in your division at all. Well, I guess Keith Thurman did fight at that weight very early in his career. But y'all get the point. He hasn't fought in that division. So you about to fight Keith Thurman, who never really did nothing of substance in 154. You go from about to fight him, he gets injured, pulls out the fight, and then you about to fight a guy who's a southpaw, and he's like 6'6". Come on, bro. Come on, man. Y'all always get mad at me because I be telling fighters, don't take that fight. Not saying it's ducking. You just not prepared for him. You was preparing for Keith Thurman. You was not preparing for a 6'6" southpaw. Devin Haney. Hey, look, the guy missed the weight. Missed the weight. Don't do that. Pull out. Put all the blame on Ryan. See how that worked with Keyshawn Davis? Y'all know I like Keyshawn Davis. But Keyshawn Davis thought he can run that play. That fighter, his promoter said, we're not making the fight. We pulling out, and all the blame went on who? The guy who missed the weight. That's how that works. The blame is going to go to the guy who failed to make the weight. So I'm a big fan of telling guys, nah, if they don't do what they supposed to do, you ain't got to take that fight. And they better still pay you too. They better still pay you. So yeah, but that was another one that came or that happened organically. Nobody was expecting front door. And look, and even then, the cut. Tim Tszyu got cut. Boom. Okay. They could have stopped the fight, and he everything would have stayed the same. He would have remained the champion. Would have been a no contest because it happened very early. Happened before the 4th round. However, the pride comes before the fall, ladies and gentlemen. And they were just like, all right, well, we already heard him early in the fight, so that means we're gonna win the fight. We're probably gonna knock him out. They got their scouting reports wrong. They thought homie was soft in the middle. And it was anything but. He was bloody, you was bloody, but you took the worst of it. And you had never been cut before. Not like that. And it was bad. It was bad. Then your next fight, y'all step all the way up. Because Muratolovic had a bad outing because he fought during Ramadan. He still did what he did, but with you, bulldozer. It ain't no Ramadan right now. It was a bulldozer. So that Tim Tszyu, and then right after that, you get a soft touch in your hometown, and then you go right back in there with the Inferno. Nah, bro. His promoter just came out and said, hey, look, before Tim Tszyu get back in the ring, he need to fully recover from his last 2 losses. That means he hadn't really recovered from the Muratolovic fight, which is what I told you. I said the first time he get touched in there, he gonna see the ghost of Muratolovic. Y'all will see. It's gonna happen on the 22nd too. Calling it now.
We found out, okay, you can't hack it at a certain level. Davis isn't gonna hack it at that level either, guys. I got news for you. They just kept him away from that level.
I'm gonna push back on that too again, because Fundora is Fundora really that guy?
I mean,
he's proving to
be. He's proving to be. And honestly, the Montezalia fight didn't help him either. You forget it against
the Montezalia fight. That was.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't let anything arrive organically.
Yeah.
How does Montezalia not get a date? You know what I mean? We talked about this yesterday. How does Montezalia, who's a monster in that weight class, again, you're not letting it organically arise. This is not a sport, bro. This is a sideshow circus that we're turning into over here. And I gotta see you talking about it. Go ahead, Jim.
You know, what I'm curious about, and I really want to ask you this, Chris, because we were discussing this off air before this show even started. His charges of domestic violence dropped because his girlfriend basically failed to make a statement to police. This is a guy who claimed to have turned things around after.
Well, this had nothing to do with it, because basically they're gonna go into like, let's cash him out. It's like maybe the people involved saying, hey, look, this guy's gonna keep getting in trouble, and he's gonna get himself in something that we ain't gonna be able to get him out of. So let's go and cash him out now, make as much money as we can, because he's gonna keep getting in trouble. This is another one of these. It's not the first. It's not the second. It might be the 3rd or 4th. Actually, it's three of these kind of been domestic. The 4th one was the hit and run with the pregnant lady. You know,
he fled from a car accident. Clearly didn't turn things around. Chris, how much does the look? He's going to be in trouble anyway. We got to cash him out while we can. How much do you think his out of ring troubles may have contributed to this decision? You get what I'm saying? Where he's going to be in trouble. We don't know. As you said,
phone lines are open too. 404-692-1766. Let me pin that at the top. Phone lines are open.
He doesn't want to fight anymore, but this idea of he's also been in trouble again recently. Hey, let's take the big money fight and cash this guy out before he does something that he's going to do some serious time or there's another big mistake. What's your thought?
Troubles or not, I don't know the reality of that because, listen, I have friends who repeat offenders in certain things, and it just becomes sometimes those repeats aren't like they should be. And I'm not gonna speculate on any of that. I will say this though, I think it was about 18 months ago. He essentially talked about wanting to be out. And once you're 1 foot out the door, you're pretty much all the way out. And when he started saying that he was thinking about retirement, or he wants to think about his kids, or he, is thinking this different way, or I don't want to go to a therapist because it's going to change the way that he's already thinking about it then. That shows me he's already got a foot out the door. The people around him I'm sure are aware of that. They've got the behind the door discussions with him, and they're getting the real Gervonta Davis, or at least parts of it that no one else gets to see. Like, especially lately, if you notice, Gervonta's been really out of the public eye in between fights. Yeah. He stays in the gym a lot more. He's kind of quiet, and then once he starts getting ready to fight again, he starts tweeting. But there's a big gap in between that. We're not hearing a whole lot of what's going on in between. So are the people around him aware that his mindset has changed? Are they aware that he's not in it the way he was? He doesn't have that young, hungry man mentality anymore. He's made a lot of money. Fights are getting tougher. He's going up in weight. You know, these guys are different now. There's a lot of tough guys around him. Maybe he doesn't want to go into those dark places that are necessary, whether it's in training camp or in fights. And his people around him, his handlers, don't understand that. And it's like, all right, guys, we got to get that bag now. I know we've made a lot of money. We've also spent a lot of money. But there's a massive payday with this guy, Jake Paul, in an exhibition fight in November. Let's go get that, man. Let's go get that bag. And then from there, I mean, we'll see what happens, because at that point, you're not going to make more money than that anywhere else. And without fighting someone really dangerous. Jake Paul's danger is only because he's so big. Other than that, there's a lot more dangerous guys in his weight classes that are going to make a lot less money. So risk reward, this is the route.
You have played both sides of it, Paulie, about who has more to lose in this fight. If you had to make a pick, who to you has more to lose? The big Jake Paul, who's not particularly skilled, or the smaller and very skilled Gervonta Davis, who's facing a bigger guy?
I think
that's what brings us to here. Who has the most to lose? That's the question I got for you guys tonight. And I want to know what you think. Right now, it seems like most of the audience is saying Tank Davis has the most to lose. He cannot go in there as a world champion and lose to a YouTuber. Bear with me. I'm over here trying to share the link on IG as well. Boom. Yeah, so I do want to know what y'all think. Phone lines are open 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix, ladies and gentlemen. Call in and see what you got to say. Boom. Do I got that shared? Queen P, what up? She said, we have 20 people in. Oh, it's more people than that, Queen P. It's like over 100 people on Twitter. So it's all good. It's good to see you, though. How you been? Let's see. Link in the bio to join the main chat on YouTube. So I want to know, man, who do y'all think has the most to lose? Again, the link is in the bio to join the main chat on YouTube. If you're watching on Instagram or Facebook or Twitter, just type in Martin Ash TV. If you can't click on the link directly and come to the show, just type in Martin Ash TV. She said, I'm good. How are you? I'm always good, sister, even when it's bad. I'm always good. All right, let me see. She said sometimes a battle's not worth battle's not worth one's record, especially when one has worked so hard. Okay. I can smoke a bag of that. So who has the most to lose when it comes to this fight? I remember telling Brim a couple days ago on Twitter. He was like, PBC is not gonna do this fight. Well, he had a lengthy response to why he didn't think PBC was gonna do this fight. And I remember telling homie, I was like, PBC don't care about what we think. They want the biggest fight for their money. And the biggest fight for their brand and their bottom line. Their brand and their company, and the bottom line is making a lot of money and gear not cut. And it is not Lamont Roach. I get it. It's a fight that a lot of boxing fans want to see. My wife don't know who Lamont Roach was. When I told her he was fighting Tank Davis, you know what she said? First thing she said, she was like, Jake Paul ain't he a YouTuber? Like, yeah. She was like, oh, okay. And when she thought about it, she said, hold up, how big is he? Ain't he kind of big? Like, yeah, he's a big dude. She was like, Tank Davis smaller than me. Ain't that nigga like right here? I was like, yeah, he a little dude. She was like, how that's gonna work? How he gonna punch down and hit that little dude and how that little dude gonna put it? I was like, it's gonna be, I said, it's gonna be, look, the face off alone is gonna make people want to watch it. This little dude, but I'll tell you what, no matter who wins, people gonna say it's fixed. If Tank Davis knock out Jake Paul, they're like, oh, he too little, he knocked out that big guy, it's fake. And if Jake Paul knocks out Tank Davis, people are like, well, he's not even a real boxer. How you knock out Tank Davis, a master boxer? Not a good fight for the sport. It's a good fight as far as like bringing some casual eyes, but usually those casual eyes come and go. Brim said, I was wrong, but the PBC didn't want Tank to do this fight. How do you know? Who did you talk to from the PBC? Who did you talk to, Brim? You talked to like the manager, a promoter, an agent, somebody from the PR. They are only getting a cut. They wanted the rematch. How do you? I mean, yeah, they get 100% of the rematch. Report surface. Oh, okay. Report surface. That's an unconfirmed rumor. That's an unconfirmed rumor, doggy. That's an unconfirmed rumor. Or maybe it's a confirmed rumor because the report surfaced. It's a confirmed rumor. Come on, man. Come on, fam. This big Mark. You can't play me like that. We don't know because we don't talk to them, and Al Haymon don't do interviews. They had that one PBC guy come out and do that interview one time. That nigga spoke too much truth. That nigga can do no more interviews after that. Ever. They took that nigga, they snatched his chain. Or made him tuck it in. All right, so I've been on this topic about an hour. Anything else on this? Anybody want to call in and voice their opinion? Do so now. So I'm gonna go to move on. I can move on from this shit. Because it's ain't a lot for me to discuss on this right now. God body Sean, damn, what's up, fam? I ain't talked to you in a minute. How you been, bro? He said, that's bring casual eyes for one night, and that's it. We got all these good fights in November. Then we get a circus in November as well. Well, they know it's gonna be some casual eyes, so it was like, shit, let's get some. Let's get some. Hey, look, and I've been lobbying for Atlanta to get another good fight at State Farm Arena, and here we go. This is what you give me. I tell you what, though, they're gonna sell it out. They're gonna sell it out. That's one thing we do know. It's gonna be a lot of casual eyes watching. But here's the thing: when you have the casual eyes, what's up? Shout out my boy Tate Jones. Here's the good and bad part about it. This is the gift and the curse of it. When you have the casual eyes on it, you got to give them something electrifying, man. Because if not, they're gonna walk away with a bad taste in their mouth and not come back. A lot of times when we get a lot of casuals watching, it's a robbery. It's some kind of debauchery, both of them. Shit, fuck it. You have those situations where you have fans walking away saying the right guy didn't win this fight, or it's a dud. Like that last Taylor Serrano, they hyped that shit up so bad. I ain't gonna say so bad. They hyped it up very well, to be honest. They hyped it up very well, but it was like both the ladies came in there, like my boy Shell Moore would say. They both came in there with a unspoken agreement. Look, I ain't gonna take too much punishment. You ain't gonna take too much punishment. We gonna go home and split this $15 million or whatever they was getting a piece. Bola said, why do they have to get rich or die trying as the fight poster? What you mean? Oh, with the bullet. Oh, I ain't even peep that shit. I don't know why I wasn't even looking. I thought it was a spider web or something. I wasn't even looking at the background. Give Richard Dodge. Yeah, they do got the bullet holes up there. I guess because they the most hated. Most hated. Ballers, that was a good catch, man. That was a good catch. He said they got the damn. It's 50. It's 50. Damn, I ain't even peep that shit. Yeah, got body. They bullet holes. Niggas don't throw the bullet holes in here. All right, let me make sure I got the banner too. Phone lines are open 44692-1766. Don't be shy at that motherfucker, man. Call in and say what you gotta say. Let me I'm gonna chop it up with you. Let me see. My man said, yo, I did not peep that. How did you see that? I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was spider webs or some shit. I swear I did. I thought it was spider webs. I thought it was spider webs, dog. These niggas got the 50 cent. Bowlers, I'm using that. These niggas got the 50 cent backdrop. I don't know, bro. Here's the good news. Here's the good news, ladies and gentlemen. It's on Netflix, so it ain't gonna cost you nothing extra. Most of y'all already got Netflix, you know. That's the good news. It ain't gonna cost none of us no dimes, extra dimes. Which is kind of funny because I would have been interested in seeing how many pay-per-views it actually sold. You know what I'm saying? If you're watching on Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter, make sure y'all come over to YouTube to the main chat so I can read your comments, put your comments on the screen. And the link is in the bio so y'all can come on over. So where we at with it? This is kind of embarrassing, man, for a lot of reasons. Mainly for me because I'm losing $20 because, like I said, I was betting on the rematch happening. But to hear so many people that like, so is Tank Davis gonna drop the belt? Like, what is the weight class on this? What are the parameters? What is the dynamics? Because the devil is always in the details, correct? So what are the details and the dynamics of how this fight is going to play out? Smash that like button on the way in. Because Jay Paul weighed 200 pounds in his last fight, man. St. Davis came in weighing 135. Even after he rehydrated, he probably was like, what, 145? 148? But Jake Paul probably got to drop down to about like 180. 180, baby. I don't know, pound for pound, what up? He said, salute. Let me give him the $2 drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2. I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Appreciate you, homie. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. 90s chick, what up? Queen P said, she said, I guess not for it. She said, I thought he was retiring though. Me too. Well, he said this is gonna be his last year. He said after this year, he's done. But I remember, like I said, he was like, yo, after these next two niggas, y'all gonna see what's up. Then he was talking about, yo, I just signed a contract bigger than Floyd Mayweather. Who? Fighting who? Fighting who? a contract bigger than Mayweather. So that means and the contract he's talking about the Mayweather Showtime deal. What Mayweather was getting had a 6-fight deal, 3 years. So he had to fight twice a year for 3 years, and he had a minimum. The minimum was $30 million a fight. And y'all know he blew that out the water because that was the minimum. He was still fighting guys like Canelo, blew that shit out the water, $100+ million. Pacquiao, 100+. Conor McGregor, like, and he slowed down to the Berto. I don't think he slowed down to the Berto fight. I'm just saying, like, Tank Davis did say he was gonna retire though, Queen P. But I want to know what y'all think, man. How much time I got? Probably got about an hour left. About an hour. I'm gonna put the link on my community page for those who want to join that way. You know who you are. Other than that, I'm gonna move on to the next topic, man. Because, like I said, man, I've been talking about this shit for an hour, and there ain't too much to talk about right now. We got a location. Atlanta got a fight. Shout out to Atlanta. But it's gonna be lucrative. It's damn sure gonna be lucrative, but not a lot of people are excited about this fight. Not the hardcore boxing man. Hey, look, you know it's some bullshit. Like my homie Toga, he's like a casual boxing fan. I was like, man, what's up with that shit, man? Tell me. He was like, man, tell me that shit fell out your pocket. I was like, it ain't fall out of my pocket. He was like, Martinez.
Tell me this shit just fell out your pocket, man. Skinny. Hey, bitch. You tell me this shit fell out your pocket, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, what, man? You tell me.
I'm dead at it. Tank Davis, tell me this shit fell out your pocket, man. This is not what people wanted, but I'm telling you, people gonna watch it. They're gonna watch it because it's, first of all, it's on Netflix and it's free. I ain't gonna say free, well, I'll say it's already included in what you already paying. Because Netflix ain't free, right? But it's already included in what you're paying for. So there you have it. It's gonna be on a Friday night, so they're not gonna be competing with whatever other boxing is going on that weekend. It's in November, 2 weeks, 2 weeks before Thanksgiving. So some people are already gonna be taking their Thanksgiving break, depending on, what profession you in or where you at. You can go and take your you can take holiday, as they would say in the UK. I'm going on holiday. Take your break. Fly to Atlanta and watch Jake Paul and Tank Davis.
It never heard of it.
I mean, it sounds good. I mean, some people will, though. Some people gonna watch it, man. And some people want a reason to come to Atlanta anyway. It's a little cheaper than going to Vegas, you know what I'm saying? So they be like, I get a Tank Davis fight in for the low. It's cheaper than New York. It's cheaper than Miami. Cheaper than Vegas. And there's a lot of other shit here to do. So it's gonna be a lot of parties, a lot of events. Shit, I might. I'm trying to decide, would I go to it or should I throw a party? Might throw a party. Because people, that's definitely a fight to throw a fight party for. It's on Netflix, casual shit, so people just could pull up and watch. But then again, fight parties used to be built off of like, shit, how much it cost? $100. Shit, I ain't paying $100. Putting that shit on my Comcast. So you'll call one of your homies and be like, shit, man, I got a dub on it. I got 20 on it. Shit, how much you got? I got 5, I got 10, and then we got a fight party. You get what I'm saying? So you might get some people that will do that, but for the most part, people are gonna be like, well, shit, I can watch this at home. I already got Netflix. I ain't got to get dressed up and go nowhere and watch it. So it's gonna be a lot of eyeballs on this fight because it's on Netflix. And I'm telling you, the way they're gonna look in these damn face-off, it's gonna look like a. I hate to say it. It's gonna look like a elementary or middle school little boy versus a grown man that probably could be a linebacker in the NFL. That's what it's gonna look like. It's gonna look like a teenage boy versus a grown man. Tank Davis is definitely a grown man. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying he's not. But the size different. When you see here and here, people just gonna be like, hold up. Why this fight even happening again? If you don't know Tank Davis, you're gonna be like, who is he? Jake Paul's gonna kill him. I'm guaranteeing you, it's people out there already in the chat asking me, Mark, who you think gonna win? It's an exhibition. Ain't shit on the line. And ain't no records on the line, ain't no titles on the line. My biggest question is, what is gonna happen to Tank Davis' belt? What's gonna happen to that belt? See, Brim, that's the conversation. Shout out to the homie Brim. I want Brim to tell me that. Brim with all his inside information. Is Tank Davis gonna drop the belt? Because he's a current active champion. Also, what are the weight parameters? Anybody know anybody got the T, as the kids was saying? Anybody got the beats? Because I ain't heard none of that. How much Tank Davis really gonna have to weigh? He said the WBA are in talks of possibly stripping Tank, and they better. I mean, but how? He the super champ. He the super champ. And it ain't no mandatories, but crazy part is he the super champ. And since it's not a sanctioned fight, he ain't got to pay them they cut. So don't think that WBA being all righteous, they don't get their cut from this because it's not a sanctioned fight. It's an exhibition. The WBA super title ain't on the line. So they don't get their money. Then they want to strip them. Somebody said you didn't post the link. Oh, I sure didn't. I'm over here just yapping, trying to get to this other topic and read these comments. But thank you, Foodie. I'm gonna play that Paulie clip again for the people who just got here and didn't hear it. I'm gonna put the panel link in the chat too. But if you can't click the panel link, it's cool. I'll put it on the community tab. Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
Hey man, my name KB. I'm from New Orleans, but I stay in Memphis right now.
Shout out to New Orleans. Shout out to the Memphis. What up?
Yeah, man, I've been watching your channel for a couple weeks, but I just want to come in and let you know, bro, say that all the boxing fans know, man, Tank is disgusting.
He the what?
He's disgusting. Like I ain't never seen no shit like this before. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Talk to me.
Like I just don't understand. Like I don't understand why I really want to know what his fans gonna say now. And I know I ain't been on Twitter all day, but I've been meaning to go on Twitter and see what Ellaby got to say. You know, Ellaby always going back and forth with everybody about what Tank got going. I want to see what the fuck he got to say now. Because I told other people who are boxing fans that Tank, if you listen to Tank interviews or anytime Tank does any type of press before and after a fight, he always downplays the belts. He always says things so he can have an excuse of, oh, I never cared about belts. Even when he is at the weigh-ins, you know how the champion holds their belts? Look at how he treats the belts. He just picks the belts up and give it to whoever behind him on his team, and he just act like it's nothing. He's doing I believe he never wanted to fight the best, and I believe that him saying he's trying to make money, as much money as possible, and the belts don't matter, that's just a built-in excuse for him not to fight no fucking body. Because Lamont Roach was a cherry pick gone wrong, and he lucky he got out of that one. He squeezed out of that one. And I could understand him not announcing the fight because he had that ongoing legal thing, and now that the legal thing got solved and he apparently is not going to face any jail time and it's over with. I'm thinking, well, shit, I guess now he's going to fight Roach. Nope. Now he's not going to fight Roach. Now he's not going to fight nobody. So I didn't believe this shit at first, but I went on Instagram and I seen the Ring posted it. So, damn. I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life, bro.
This shit everywhere,
and Anthony, bro, I ain't never seen, I'm 28 years old, I ain't never seen no shit like this before in my life in boxing from an active, current, supposed to be in their prime champion. This
bro.
Don't make no fucking sense.
Creme de la creme.
And
he got top dog.
Exactly, and he talked all that shit about Devin Haney. First off,
oh my
I don't know
God,
why people,
bro. Yo,
I don't know why people get mad.
Never heard of it.
Respect that kid, man, because he don't have to fight this guy on his hat and the shirt that I'm wearing. Cause Brian Norman Jr. ain't no slouch, bro. I'm gonna be in the gym in the camp with Champ tomorrow, bro, at noon. And I'm here to tell you, this motherfucker. Excuse my French, man. Brian Norman is a beast. This motherfucker trains, bro. He trains like an animal. I told you, I started hanging out with him and his pops. I started losing weight. Hey, look, them niggas train so hard, you lose weight just standing around them. You're like, well, shit, let me just do some jumping jacks or run in place or something. I've been in here for 2.5 hours. Huh?
If Devin beat Brian, where that put him at?
Shit, he my guy. He gonna be the top of the top. If he can beat Brian Norman Jr., because I don't see him doing it, but if he can pull this shit off right now, I can't do nothing but give him his prop. You get what I'm saying? I'm not no hater. I'm not one of those people where he had to be on something. I'm gonna give him his props.
They be saying that about a lot of the snatch fighters. I don't understand.
Man, that nigga Devin Haney fighting everybody, bro. He probably got one of the best. He probably like out of these young dudes fighting. I was telling somebody the other day, I was like, Devin Haney is. This was before the Norman fight got made. I like Devin Haney tracking for a Hall of Fame type career, yo.
Yeah,
like, you got to give him his flowers, man.
Before,
but Tank Davis. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, Tank. Yeah, even when Devin wasn't really fighting like the top guys, like before he fought Lomachenko, in my opinion, fought certain guys that weren't top, they were on the same level. Like when he fought Jojo Diaz, in my opinion, that was, if it wasn't a 50-50 fight, it was a 60-40 fight based off Devin's talent, being better than Jojo's. But that was still kind of a close fight.
And at that time, you don't know what you're going to get. You get what I'm saying? Until you get in there, he's at least trying. He was trying to fight Tank back, Loma back then.
Yeah, Tank and them ran from Loma, then tried to pick off Loma. Well, Loma got old, and I guess Loma wasn't going for it. So I guess Loma
smart man, right?
Did Tank, yeah. And Loma and them wanted to fight Tank back then. If you don't remember, but Floyd came out saying Tank ain't ready for him.
Yep. And that also too, he was like, "Hey, look, we're not gonna build up another promotional company. We got enough in-house guys." So I was like, okay. Shout out to my boy Coach Malachi. He's like, this guy gonna keep taking the easy matches.
And PBC was perfect to Tank too, because as far as how he's doing his career, because at 130 and 135, they didn't really have no big stars. Most of the big stars at 130, 135, 140 are with ESPN top rank. So he had a built-in excuse to really not even fight anybody. And they keep talking about his resume looking better since Romero beat Ryan. Bruh, that shit is all smoke and mirrors, bruh. Ryan Garcia ain't shit. He ain't never been shit. He has talent, but the nigga's sloppy. He's not like that, bruh. When that nigga, and then the reason why he looked so bad against Romero, because he was juicing the whole fucking time against Devin, and now that he's off it, that's how he looks so fucking flat. He didn't even look this flat before he fought Devin. I ain't never seen him look that bad before, the way he looked against Romero.
Yeah, Foodie is posted. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, Foodie, the link is posted on the community tab. And I posted it twice. I put the panel link and the phone number up on the community tab. So if you're gonna see it, refresh your screen. Yeah, yeah, man, I agree with you, dog. Like, to a point, like, it was guys out there for Tank to fight, man. And it's been guys.
It's guys right now for him to fight. I mean, I can understand why he probably wouldn't want to. I don't think he could beat Roach, because if you look at that fight, we have never seen nobody take Tank's punch like that head on, flat out, and just punch right back and give it right back to him. I think that surprised Tank. I think that made Tank feel some type of way, and I think that's why he don't want to fight, bro. Because he know he can't knock him out. You know Roach not gonna lay down.
Nah, and I think Roach might have his number. Because if Roach looked like that coming up in pretty much short notice, now he got his confidence up. He don't felt your power, and now he's had time to settle in at that weight. That was his first fight at 135. And he got a draw with you where everybody thought you should have won. And what happened to the grease in my eye? Yo, these are true facts. Why y'all booing?
Yeah,
if he thought they booed before when he was around, people gonna boo again, even louder now.
Yeah.
Even the people that's gonna go to the fight, they're gonna be rooting for Jake Paul to beat you up. Like, get you the fuck up out of here. He's about to give Jake Paul fans.
But I don't even understand, like, what the fuck are they thinking? Like, are they really just doing anything? Like, you got a fucking heavy. Jake Paul is basically a heavyweight. Cuz come in the ring 200 plus pounds. They can say that's cruiserweight, whatever. Brothers are damn near heavyweight. He's gonna go in there with a 135? What the fuck?
I think he's Tank.
That don't make no sense.
I think it's gonna be kind of like some catchweight shit, where almost how they did with Floyd and Logan. Like Floyd can come in over a certain amount, and Logan had to drop. And the reason why they did that, because Floyd's skill set is so high that Floyd, I think they kept Floyd at like 165 or 160, 165, but Logan had to drop. He couldn't gain no more than 180 or 185. You know
well, see,
that's a big difference between.
It's still a big difference. It's still a big.
I mean, we talking about a lightweight and a man who fought a heavyweight at his last fucking fight.
But look though, if you think about it,
he fought at 200 pounds.
I think 205.
The reason why Floyd was able to get up to the reason why Floyd was even able to get up to 160 pounds, because he old. When Floyd was Tank age, Floyd was barely making 164. He couldn't even make 164 when he fought. I think he fought Cotto at 154. He was weighing in at like 152. He's small as shit. He's so much food to try to make 154.
Oscar was a 154 fight too. He didn't fight Oscar.
Yeah. But I know those 154 fights he had, he was barely making those.
Yeah, but where do you make where is a normal catch weight between somebody who fights at 135 and the person who fought at 205 pounds at their last fucking fight? Where do you meet in the middle? And then how do you justify not coming up to fight Haney when he went up to 40? How do you justify not coming up to fight Teofimo at 140, 147? Shakur at your weight
right now,
at your fucking weight right now. And how do you justify that you gonna get a catch weight between somebody who's 205 pounds in their last fight and you fighting at 135 your whole career, or well, almost not the whole career, but 130, 135. Like, you a little ass dude. You're like 5 feet tall. I mean, it don't make no sense.
I mean,
I'm not surprised though. I'm not surprised at all though.
Surprised because I think, like I said, somebody said he might be getting anywhere between $20 and $30 million for this fight.
I heard 20.
You heard 20?
He's not interested in the sport of boxing. He never has been interested in the sport of boxing. So I'm not surprised about that.
He could have got that money for going against Devin. He could have got that money going against Shakur or something. What is he talking about? That's not an excuse. That's not a good excuse.
I don't know if you think he would have got $20 million.
Who's gonna put that kind of money up for them?
I don't think him and Dev or him and Shakur is a $20 million fight.
Nah.
It might be 20. Hold on, it might have been $20 million total, or or like I don't know if they're gonna give him 20 and give Devin 15, or give him 20 and give Shakur 13 to 15, or maybe 10. I don't know.
Nah, Turkey, I believe that if Tank and Shakur were to fight, or Tank and Devin, or something like that,
you think he would have gave him the bag? He would have gave him.
Yeah, but the nigga was asking for 2 Ferraris and shit.
Did you not see?
Yeah,
he was asking how much money Tank made with.
The motherfucker wanted 2 Ferraris. He had all the excuses in the world. He priced himself out. He did not want that fight.
Well, Tank, he said, Foodie, he said, I'm sorry, 90s chick, he said, he made a lot with Ryan. I get it, but Ryan, it was something there because of his promoter was Floyd, that was Oscar, it was the black versus Mexican, like it was
a gimmick. It was a gimmick. Right, just like this next one.
Ryan was still undefeated. He had that left foot, so it was still a little intrigue there, right? Dev and Ryan, Devin ain't no knockout puncher. Shakur is not a knockout puncher, so
and they don't have a fan base like Ryan had.
They don't have the fan base like Ryan,
so that's what he's chasing ever since he got that kind of money. Yeah,
right. Ryan had Gatorade and Cadillac commercials, and he's still not a world champion. Hugo Boss, all of that shit. So I don't think he would have. I don't know if that would have generated that kind of money, fam. But I get your point though. I would have loved to see it more than a Ryan fight.
Yeah, boxing fans would like to see it better, but the average person.
I don't even care about seeing Ryan no more.
No. I was just saying that. No, I was just talking about at that time of the Tank.
Yeah.
And you said how much money I was just bringing it up for you.
Yeah. Right.
I'm sorry. No, they're both. I mean, the thing between Ryan Garcia and Jake Paul, they have a huge casual fan base. That's the reason why he's going after them. They have huge casual fan bases, and that brings in a lot of money to the sport. That's all that matters. They don't care nothing about what's going to be the best fight and, trophies and all that kind of shit, belts. They don't give a fuck about that. I mean, because there's no money really behind that. Boxing fans want to see that, but the casuals would rather see him fight Ryan Garcia, well, before the whole bullshit, and before he fought Devin. Or see Jake Paul. This is gonna bring in a lot of money, and that's what it's about. And I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at anybody's hustle. But as a boxing fan, this nigga's trash. And I've been saying that for the longest time. He's not in it for boxing. He's in it to try to make as much money as he can. But everybody acted like he was the baddest boxer on planet Earth, but he hasn't fought no real competition to this day.
To this day, man.
I've been saying that Tank is smoke and mirrors. I've been saying that all his opponents were handpicked. All his opponents were opponents that were going to come at him to an extent to where he could set them up for a KO shot. Like after Pedraza, all that shit was bullshit. And I even started to think he wasn't that good when he fought Gamboa. And Gamboa at the time was supposed to be so washed and so trash. And Tank was supposed to be getting into his prime. But if you watch that fight, if y'all remember, in the second round, Gamboa tore his fucking Achilles, and he went to the 12th fucking round. It took Tank 12 rounds to knock that nigga out with a torn Achilles.
Yeah,
the fuck, nigga.
But old Gamboa with a torn Achilles. Yeah.
Hey, look, Devin couldn't knock him out at all. Olympian, he's a former 2-time champion. Like. Plus, when you go into a fight and you tell somebody, I'm going to knock you out, you know what their goal is? Not to get knocked out.
Right.
Not to get knocked out. So,
I think Devin would have beat Tank. I think Tank knows that.
Yeah,
I think that's why he avoided him.
I had Tank and Shakur beating him, yo. I've been had.
No, you had Devin.
I had Devin outboxing him, and then when Shakur came to the
division, you had Tank. You said you had Tank beating him. Tank beat Tank.
No,
if Devin,
just said that, man. You misspoke. You said I had Tank and Shakur beating him.
Okay, I misspoke. Yeah. Okay, I'm about to say I had Devin and Shakur
beating him. Me too.
Yeah, I think they
outboxing him.
They're gonna outbox him. Like they gave him a rough go for his money when they was kids. They were little kids. When they took that money that Tank's giving that Bill Haney did about how when they sparred on Doghouse Rules and they got the money from Tank, Shit. That told me everything I need to know. Like, shit, that's what he did to you as a kid. Then he's gonna grow up and he's a better boxer than he was back then.
He ain't interested in that because, you know, Tank got with Money Mayweather. He thought he was going to be, he wants a career like Mayweather had. He wants the glitz and the glory. He wants the bright lights.
But Mayweather put in the work, man.
Exactly.
That's what all these young fighters don't understand. They want the Mayweather glitz and glamour. They want the big ass.
The second part of his career.
And jewels. Yeah, they want to be.
They want Money Mayweather. They don't want
without the Pretty Boy Floyd work.
Pretty Boy Floyd, exactly.
That kid
with social media and people throwing so much money behind them like PBC, they believe that shit could happen like that. Or we ain't got to do the work no more. They're just throwing money at us, making it rain on us.
PBC.
All these niggas are strippers.
PBC.
Yo.
PBC is the cause of all these top stars' demise.
So what now? Say it again.
PBC is the cause of all their top stars' demise. They coddled the fuck out of Tank. That's the reason why his ass in this situation now. They kept allowing. I know you can't control a grown man, but they could have. I believe they could have done more. They really just didn't give a fuck. But they could have got Errol off that liquor. I believe they got on his ass about it, but they let him do all that liquor shit.
Hey, we ain't gonna have no Errol slander over here.
No, because the thing.
Hey, look, we're not gonna pick on retired fighters. Hey, look, he's a retired fighter. He did what he did. He only lost.
Is he retired? I didn't know he was retired.
In my mind, he's retired.
I thought you said he is another R-word fighter. I thought you said he was a retarded fighter, but yeah. Oh, I thought that's what you said. You said retired. I'm sorry. That's what I heard from the I thought that's what you said.
You know I support the special needs kids out there, man. You can't do that, fool. Come on, man. All right, you ruining my brand up here.
I ain't saying that man is that, but yeah.
Hey,
this
look,
is hard though.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, shit. You can say you can retire without saying you retired.
Right.
Shit, Jay-Z dropped the album since 2017, man. He's kind of retired. I mean,
but I'm saying
he's retired many times. Yeah.
PBC.
There you go. True.
PBC, the reason why he lost so bad.
No, getting flipped in a Ferrari 10,000 times and, you know, fighting people that, you know, well, I mean, they're part of it because they didn't. Yeah, he was fighting in house. He was fighting tailor-made fights that were made for his style. I can agree to that.
No, that's not the reason. That's not the reason. The reason is because he stayed so fucking inactive, bro. I guarantee you, after that Ugas fight, if he had got like one or two fights in between leading up into that Crawford fight, I don't think he would have won, but that fight would have went to the scorecards. He wouldn't have got knocked out. You can't.
He shows fuck would have got. He would have got. He shows fuck would have. He shows fuck would have. Yes, he would have. I bet money on that. He showed as fuck would have got knocked the fuck out. He might have been.
Let me hear the argument again. You said if it wasn't for what, he wouldn't have got knocked out.
He said if he didn't.
What's your name again for the? And say your name again for the people who just got here and don't know who you are.
KV.
KV?
Yeah, KV.
KB.
KV is in violin, like.
Oh, V.
KV.
V is in victory.
Yeah.
Killer V. We're gonna go Killer V. Go ahead.
But yeah. Basically, I was a big Errol Spence fan too. I still am, but I am of the belief that he is retired. He just don't want to say it or whatever the fuck. I don't know why. But if Errol would stay active, I know when he was about to fight Pacquiao, he had that eye injury. Then he had like a whole another year off, and then he went to go fight Ugas. Right. If he would have had another fight in between that, maybe two fights, he could have possibly did way better against fucking Terrence. I know he was steady in the gym. He had his weight down that whole time, but you cannot go into a fight against somebody like fucking Terrence Crawford off a 1.5 layoff and thinking you finna go cook this nigga, bro. Like you can't do that, bro. And I just feel like PBC has just like look what they doing with Frank Martin. Why the fuck has Frank Martin not fought yet, bro?
Slow down.
Like what the fuck?
Yeah. Slow down.
Slow down. PBC is the TV show. Who is Frank Martin's promoter? There you go. Errol Spence Jr.
What's that nigga name?
Errol Spence Jr.
Oh, yeah.
Errol is his promoter.
That's up.
And you know what? And if he was to come out right now and start slandering Errol for him not fighting, you know what? His followers, he gonna lose about 1,000 more followers and subscribers than people that was hardcore Errol Spence fans and only rock with you because you was Errol Spence fighting on his undercards and stuff like that. You get what I'm saying? You was trained by Derrick James. Who's his trainer? Is Derrick James still his trainer?
I don't know what
exactly, bro. So
he needs to take
because
control
your promoter was having beef with your trainer about him not paying him. You get what I'm saying? Frank Martin's situation, I don't think that was a fair example and a fair comparison because Frank Martin he's between the rock and the hard place. My trainer didn't get paid by my promoter when he trained him for the biggest fight of his life, and he lost. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. It's so many layers of problems in Frank Martin's situation that I don't think it's a fair comparison, and I just want to compare to Frank. But go ahead.
Let's go back to the Ugas fight with Spence and Ugas.
What about it?
If Ugas would have put the pressure on him, he would have got him out of there. Oh,
let me get this. Why y'all keep saying it's like y'all were just looking for something to criticize Errol about in that fight because
here we go. Don't do that shit.
Okay. Did Errol not come out and say that he lost it? You could clearly see he lost his fucking mouthpiece.
Shit got punched out. I thought he got punched. He got hit. Though.
Listen. He said that he thought one of his dentures came out and he started to think about it. But if you look at the fight, he really didn't even get knocked down. He started looking for his mouthpiece after Ugas hit him. When he went to the ropes, he started looking down.
He got hit again.
He bagged up on the rope.
Got hit again.
That's what I'm saying. But that wasn't Ugas gonna knock him out, bro. You really think Ugas hurt him, cuz? Like, really?
If Ugas would have put the pressure on him at that time, he would have got him the fuck up out of there.
No,
looking for your dentures and shit. That's an excuse. It's a hair grease excuse. That's not how boxing works. That's not how boxing works.
Those are real facts. Those are true facts.
It's not the same though. It's not the same though.
It is. That's an excuse. That's not how it works when you're fighting for your life.
His mouth. That's not an excuse.
Oh my god.
We actually seen his mouthpiece come out though, and the ref tried to stop it, but Ugas kept going. So the ref stood back. And,
I would have too. That's how boxing works.
Ugas. So Ugas was not gonna knock Cuz out, bro. I'm sorry. That wasn't gonna happen, bro.
All right, I'm gonna let you have it.
It's not gonna happen, bro. Ain't no way you think he's gonna. When and how long has it been since Ugas knocked somebody out? Can we fact check that?
I don't want to do it.
And you think he's gonna go in there and knock out Errol? Cuz
I don't know, but you can't say he can't hurt him because not only did he hurt, he won the fight against a Hall of Famer, Manny Pacquiao. So we don't know.
Hey, Manny Pacquiao, we don't care about that. Manny Pacquiao, that nigga old, bro.
I'm talking about the fight that Ugas beat him in. Ugas won that fight.
He was old. That one Manny Pacquiao. That was Manuel Pacquiao.
That Manny Pacquiao had just beat an undefeated Keith Thurman.
That fight was like 3 years prior, wasn't it?
I want 3 years.
No, I think that was like maybe 1 year or something like that.
Man, that shit.
When did Pacquiao and Sterling fight?
Shit, man, I ain't got the. Oh, I got the Google in front of me, but I really gotta go pee real quick. I'm gonna let y'all cook. I'll be right back, and I'll Google that for you. Y'all cook up. I'll be right back. I've been holding it too. I'm glad somebody pulled up on the panel and called in because I gotta go. I'll be right back.
I mean, that was in 2019. They fought in 2019. And when did he fight? Ugas?
Errol. Who fight Ugas? Errol?
No, Manny fought Keith in 2019.
And
I'm trying to see how long he fought Ugas.
I don't know. I can't
fought
remember. It's like
Ugas in 2020. Right, in 2021. That was like 2
2
years.
years.
Yeah.
So your point is?
I don't know, bro. That was an old Pacquiao, bro. Real Pacquiao ain't gonna lose no damn Ugas.
I can agree to that for sure.
I don't think Ugas that good.
But Errol Spence didn't look good against Ugas. That's all I got to say.
He didn't look good against Danny either.
Against who?
Really fucked him up.
Against Danny Garcia?
Hell no. No, not really.
That was before then, wasn't it?
Oh. No, he fought Danny. Danny was his first fight back after the car accident.
Right, and then he fought Ugas. So you're saying that he was active at that time, and if he were more active between the Ugas fight and the Crawford fight, that he would have beat him, even though the last two fights before that he didn't look good?
I don't think he would have beat Crawford. I think he would have been more durable, and his body would have been better suited to take a fight like that. I don't think he would have got knocked out.
Well, he was weight drained, but he was weight drained. Definitely was weight drained, but that's not Crawford's fault. He took the fight.
I think he looked healthy at the weigh-in and stuff like that. He looked healthy versus
Nah, no way. That nigga look like a piece of he looked like a piece of fucking jerky. He looked like Boots looked like in his last fight at 147. He should have moved up before then.
The problem is Errol should have never been fighting at 147. And I think by the time he fought Terrence, his body had become so accustomed to being at that weight. I think his body kind of got smaller, but Crawford coming from like 135 or whatever, I think his body had grew into 147 like easy.
So you're agreeing with me? He was weight drained, right? Are you agreeing with me, or are you disagreeing with me?
His whole career.
Well, he fought his whole career at 147. What you talking about?
I think he was weight draining himself his whole fucking career. I would have never had him.
Well, how was that? Why were you a fan of him if he was weight drained his whole career then, and he was knocking niggas out and fighting the way he was? If he was weight drained his whole career,
like 90% of boxers fight in a lower weight class than what.
Yeah, we know that, but they're not drained. They fight at the weight that they're most comfortable and are most likely to win at. That's not weight drained. You can't tell me that you're a fan of him watching him fight at 147 and doing what he was doing and saying that he should have never fought at 147. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, and he stopped Ugas. He stopped Ugas in his fight right before Terrence. So you can't say that's can't say that.
Well, Ugas say shit. That means, of course, he stopped him.
Oh man, come on, bro.
Yeah, you talking in circles, man. It ain't making no sense.
I don't think Ugas all that great.
I mean, he ain't got to be great, but you can't. We talking about he's still a grown ass man at fighting at the highest level, bro. You act like he's literally this all he do for a living is fight. You do know that, right? He don't drive trucks for UPS on the weekends, my nigga. Like, no, this nigga all he do is box. He a grown ass man. Spence stopped him. Next fight was Terrence Crawford, so you can't say, oh, we had trouble with the weight. They was calling Spence the eye collector, the ball breaker, all of that. People bought, and he bought into the hype too. He kept telling Terrence, "You too small."
Yeah,
and he kept even at the press conference.
Big feet.
You ain't fought nobody. You ain't never been on this level. He came into the damn fight, bro, with the damn eye on the damn mouthpiece. He had the mouthpiece with an eye on it, like the eye collector. He bought into all the hype, my G. He not only bought into it, he not only bought into it, he facilitated it. You get what I'm saying? He believed his own hype.
Do you think he didn't take Terrence Crawford that serious as he should have?
Do you think watching that fight that he did?
Hold on, I didn't hear the question. What did he say?
He said, do you think that he took Terrence Crawford as seriously as he should have?
Do I think he took Terrence Crawford as seriously as he should have?
Yeah, that was the question.
Hell yeah. Did you see Spence at the weigh-in? Did you see him at the weigh-in? Well, yeah. This motherfucker was shredded.
But your man said he didn't look. I said he looked healthy at the weigh-in. Bro said he didn't.
Who?
I said that.
On the other guy on the phone.
That's a
He said he
woman.
did
I'm a woman.
That's a whole woman, man.
Bro.
With ass and
I'm sorry.
titties and 2 kids. It's a whole woman.
I'm sorry. I thought you just had a light voice. I'm sorry.
Nah, that's true. Nah, homie. Like, yes, he was ripped. He was ready. He was shredded. Let me share the screen. Spence was everything he said he was. It just didn't work against this guy.
I watched him training and cooking and doing all that shit up to the fight, and he just looked like he was having a hard time making that weight to me. Like he was really stressing making that weight. He doesn't look that healthy to me.
Man, look at.
Well, that's not an excuse at all. He took the fucking fight.
Yo, look at this picture right here. Can y'all see the screen? Hey, homie, fix your background.
I don't see one here.
Homie, fix your background. Yo.
I got it.
Yeah, you gotta turn that background off. Hold on. Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
Yo, it's Miss Beastie.
Good.
Yeah, you good now. Mute your mic real quick. Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
It's Groovy Baby, Miss Beastie.
Groovy Baby, Miss Beastie.
What's going on, y'all? What's going on, man?
What's popping with you?
Thanks for having me on here.
What's up?
All the things, that's all.
Cook, you got the floor. Where you from, Miss Beastie?
From Baltimore, Maryland.
Baltimore. What side?
West Side.
West side. Yeah, I used to live up there on the west side. Off Fort Nave, Saratoga Street.
Hell yeah. So you know, man. You know.
Fort Nave still grinding for the cash, man.
Grinding for the cash.
Talk to
Exactly. Get the fuck up out, man. You already know the deal.
Talk to me.
So I just wanted to say like a couple things as far as regarding the Tank and his situation with Jake Paul. I want to say like, because I agree with you, not everyone does come out, you know, an expert at things. Not everyone comes, they got to educate themselves type shit. So I just want to say when it comes to a fight, it's not official. You know what I'm saying? Nothing about this fight is official. It's literally an exhibition match. So this is literally something that entertains the masses and to get money. Tank about to make 50 to 100 million for something that don't even count.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hold on. I thought it was 20 to 30.
You gotta look at the numbers. Look at the map. You gotta look at the numbers. Tank already made 20 million fighting Ryan. He already did that. Jake Paul is a bigger name than Ryan Garcia. Only because Jake Paul is not a real fighter. That I can agree to. Ryan got his following through YouTube and the Hispanic fan base. Great. He already made 20 million fighting Ryan. Jake Paul now has touched the fan base from YouTube, from social media, now onto other things. He tapped into the black community somehow too. So he has fans coming from all different angles. And then on top of that, he's a promoter. Jake Paul literally can take all of his money from his fights, putting it on himself. So when you're coming to something like that, yeah, as far as numbers, Jake Paul now is a bigger fighter. He has a bigger fan base, but he's not technically a real competitor. You know what I'm saying? He's doing it for the money. It's all about what you can generate. Nipsey already said it before, may he rest in peace. It's about what you gross. It's about what.
No, it's about what you net.
Can come up with.
It's about what you net, really, because what you net. Is
what you net.
Yeah.
You're right about that. It's what you net.
You can gross a whole bunch and go home broke.
That's my fault.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, it's cool. Go ahead.
Yeah, what's up?
So can I ask a question?
Yeah, what's up?
So Devin Haney, if he could make $100 million fighting Holly Berry next month, you should go do that instead of fighting Brian Norman, right?
Well, for one, that doesn't make sense because that's a female. So now we're encouraging the black man to go beat on a bitch. That's crazy. That's
the point, though. Why he go and fight Jake Paul?
I just said it.
Y'all talking about money like we getting paid. We ain't getting paid. I don't care how much you getting paid, bitch. But I see what you're saying.
Well, then that's cool. You're not a Tank fan then. The Tank Ben said to these people that don't listen, I don't care about belts. You can really type it into Google what Tank gives a fuck about. And it's going to pull up videos saying, I don't care about belts.
You from Baltimore.
I don't care about legacy. I care about money. He literally said, coming from where I come from, I had nothing. I had to fight. I had to grind. He don't care about this shit. So debating about it don't matter because he don't give a fuck.
So you bought into that?
I mean, and technically at this point, I always tell people
he
the same
don't
thing.
care, and then he's showing everybody he don't care. He literally said, "I want the money." So why not go ahead and get the money? I'm
So
not
you
taking
happy
the
with your
punches
fight?
for him. You're not taking the punches for him. I don't give a fuck about the fight. He wants to go ahead and make that money. So why not go ahead and make the money? Y'all not taking them punches for him. Y'all not sitting there getting ridiculed. We don't know what the fuck going on behind the scenes with these contracts. You gotta pay attention. All of a sudden, he said he don't even
Y'all
like
found another way. Y'all found another
What
way.
you mean?
I apologize.
Another way for what?
Tank fans, they just find any type of crevice or crack or anything just to.
There is
I
no
applaud
crack,
it.
you dumbass. He literally just said you don't
Hey,
care
no
about
name.
legacy.
Hey, let's
You
let's
gotta
Not called names.
make sense.
let's not call names.
You gotta
'cause then
make
it
it
gets
make
toxic.
sense. I'm gonna say what I want to say because
Please,
you,
please.
for real, as a casual, you really don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, well,
He
show
then
him. Well,
said
look,
he
if he's
don't
the
care.
casual and that's what you believe, show him grace and mercy. Then, well, he don't have to be a dumbass.
So grace,
You know what
I
I'm
don't gotta show no grace and mercy.
saying?
You're
You
not
don't
showing no
have
grace and
to.
mercy
You
to
don't
me.
have to. I'm asking.
You're not showing. I don't gotta give nothing to nobody that's not giving it to me.
He didn't call you a dumbass. He didn't call you out your name. All
All
right,
right,
whatever.
you're right about that.
Yeah, he ain't call you out
You're
your
right
name.
about that.
He just
You're right
disagree
about
with
that.
you
You're right.
on the fighter.
You're right. You're right. You're right about that.
Yeah. All right. So look,
You
here's
right.
my
You
here's
ain't
my
wrong.
thing. Here's my thing. I believe most fighters coming to this game at first you want to become an Olympian and get a gold medal. You want to get signed, right? Because you need a deal. You need a promoter. Because you can't just walk into any arena and you don't have the connections. You just coming off the streets wherever you at. Because boxing is still a poor man's sport. You know what I'm saying? You don't have those connections to get you to the arena on the radio station, billboards, posters, flyers. Then so you need a promoter. You get a promoter. Okay, now I want my name out there. Promote me. Tell people who I am. Okay, people know who I am. Now I want a world title. I want a title. Get your title. You want a hometown fight. Okay, I'm getting a home. Because you want your city behind you, right? Some people get the city behind them before they win the title or get the title fight.
For sure. And
Okay,
that's
so
what Tank
then once you get the title, after that, you know what you want to do? You want to get paid like a champion. Because all the other champions got a mansion, a Benz, and a Lamb. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm agreeing with you because I'm not taking these punches in my mouth for nothing.
Exactly. So you become a champion, you want to get paid. At this point, Tank Davis has been a champion. He want to walk away with, well, I can walk away tomorrow because, like she said, nobody's taking these punches. She's not wrong. But
ain't he an email champion now?
Nah, he got a full title. He got
a full title, but from fighting who?
Pedraza. When he beat Pedraza the first
I'm at 135, but I know that.
But Pedraza, he became a world champion. He beat the champ, took the champ shit. After that, he want to get paid.
But at 135, with all the people who wanted to fight him, Devin, who was the undisputed champion at 135.
He fought Pedraza at 130.
Yeah, but she's talking about a different weight division. That don't matter. My point is,
I'm talking about the weight division he's in right now.
Well, he passed the title.
Yeah, but he didn't beat nobody for it.
He beat the guy who was in front of him, and Devin Haney dropped the belts and moved up in weight.
He dropped the belts and moved up in weight.
But you can never control what another man do. He can't never control what if Devin fight him or not.
He didn't fight. He could have fought Devin for it.
I agree. He could have fought Devin, but
that's the whole.
Devin didn't take the fight.
And that's the whole point. That's the whole point is that there were so many. He had so many chances to fight somebody and win the titles. He had so many people in his division. He could have fought Teofimo. He could have fought Devin when he was there. He could fight Shakur.
No, Teofimo lost.
Tio wasn't gonna fight,
and Tio lost.
Tio
yeah, you're right for the title. Yes, indeed. But to prove his resume, right?
Black fighter, and especially after him calling everybody the N-word, I wouldn't put no damn money in his pocket.
Right.
Period.
But before that, he could have fought him.
No, he
But
couldn't
before,
have.
no, because
it was
Theo got his
that
ass
wasn't
whooped and
gonna
lost his
happen.
belt.
It was no
The
option.
Cambosis.
He had already lost the belt, and then Cambosis lost to Dev twice. Dev was the guy. Dev wanted Tank or Bust, and I agree with you. He could have fought Dev, but even then, I don't know how much money was really in that compared to what he was looking for after getting those Ryan fights.
Right.
Well,
Okay, so we can remove. We can
want to go back,
But you don't
And
want to
then
go
on top of that,
backwards
I do want to
financially.
say something too. I do want to say something too. Tag team, the team sent contracts to both people. It was denied. Shakur wanted a multi-fight deal with PBC. He talked himself out of the fight. So if I send you
I thought it was
fight,
I thought it was the other way around. I thought it was
right.
the other way around.
No.
They wanted multi-fight. I thought he wanted a short-term deal with
No,
PBC.
the team.
Right, that's what I heard.
The team. No,
I
it
remember.
wasn't that. You can Google it and see that it's facts.
I might have misspoke. It's okay. It was one or the other.
It's all
Okay,
good.
it's okay.
You know what I'm saying? We just debating. It's all debates. It's all cool. But the team sent contracts to both people. Devin denied the shit because he didn't want no damn rehydration clause. Because Devin will come in at 130, 135 at the time and blow up to 160, 175. I'm not doing that neither. So if you don't want no rehydration clause, 15, 20 pounds that I have to abide by as well, then nah. You're not
And now he's about to fight. Now he's about to fight somebody who's like 60 pounds heavier than him.
Hold up.
One second. There's another.
Well, they
thing.
got.
There's another
Even though
thing.
he's about to
Hold on,
fight Paul, they got his-
hold up.
Hold
Y'all,
on, one
hold up. You
second.
cut
It's
her off,
another
then
thing.
he cut her off. Let her finish her thought real quick. It's
Hold
her
on,
first time here.
one second.
Go ahead. And she
One
just got
second. Then the team sent the contract to Shakur. Shakur stated, and it is facts, and it has been confirmed. Shakur wanted a multi-fight deal. So he wanted to fight Tank, then he wanted to fight somebody else and somebody else with or within PBC. Why? Because of the money. They said no, and Shakur moved on. He went ahead and signed with Eddie Hearn after that, and then went on to complain about Eddie anyway. So you got the offer that you wanted, and he didn't even complain about the money. He wanted multiple fights. That's a duck. You got
everybody
what
when
you say multiple? Hold up.
Calling me punks and all this.
Okay, but okay.
You got what you wanted.
All right, go ahead, 90 shit. Go ahead, because you said an interesting thing about the rehydration when she said the Devin rehydration clause. Go for it. 90 shit. Bodie, you're muted. There you go. Nope.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was looking up the fight and the reasons why Shakur and Tank had to fight. What was the question?
You brought up something interesting. She was like, Devin will come in at 135.
Right.
And then come in, then he'll weigh in at 135. Next day, he 150, 160.
Right.
And
right,
that's
right.
Go ahead, Foodie. Respond.
Right. So, but it's no problem now that he is going up to fight somebody who's 65 pounds heavier than him in his last fight.
It's the exhibition fight. It's not gonna count.
Punches to the head, though, still, right?
It is punches to the head, but I'm about to get 50 to possibly 100 million for this. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm walking around 106 pounds. If a girl that said she's 140, and if she got, women's boxing is a little different. So most women are getting paid 10,000, 15,000, 20,000. Clarissa Shields, big dog, she getting paid multi-millions now. Amanda Serrano's getting paid multi-millions. Amanda Serrano hit me up and said, hey, I'm going to pay you. And this is fact also. Big Paul said with Amanda Serrano, Amanda gets paid $2 to $3 million per fight while her opponents get paid more because of her name. So if she hit me up talking about saying, hey, I got $5 million for you, an exhibition fight, these are the clauses. We don't know what the contracts look like. So this is X, Y, and Z. You can do this. We can do that. We're going to have 6-ounce gloves on. Cool. I would take it too. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it because who knows if I might never see that money again. Tomorrow is not promised.
Okay. I get what you're saying. So you're saying that it doesn't matter if he fights the best in his division as long as he fights somebody who's paying him as much as he wants to get paid.
Words in my mouth, girl. You keep doing that. I didn't say that. Stop doing that.
It sounds like you did say that though.
I think
No,
you're saying you
you
understand.
hearing what you want to hear.
You understand the risk versus reward is what you're saying.
Right, the risk versus reward.
Yes, for sure.
Which is kind of the same thing.
For sure.
Yeah.
And it's
That is what I just said. Yeah. Thank you, Mark.
Why would I go back down? And then on top of that, I don't like you.
Oh, it's more of a reason to punch him in the face.
So
That's
who?
what
So,
you do.
so Tank,
Okay. Hold on, real quick before anybody else chimes in. So you feel like when he shouldn't fight Roach before he goes on to fight somebody for more money? Like he shouldn't, clear that up?
if everything is about money, so that means we need to get rid of the belts, right?
Pay attention to how. My bad. What you saying?
Let her answer first, and then we'll come back to your question. I got it. Answer her question, then we'll go back to your question. Go ahead, Mel. Groovy.
So just to make clear my question. So his last fight was against Roach, and it was controversial, and they were supposed to have a rematch, and he decided he doesn't want to fight him again. This is a person in his weight division, right? You fought him one time, why not fight him again? And then you can go on and do whatever you want to do after that. You think that's right? That he should just skip over him and then fight Jake Paul?
I feel like when it comes to the money, yeah, I'm gonna skip over you. And then also I'm gonna try to make it make sense. Lamont and Tank have been friends. You know what I'm saying? It was cool ever since the sandbox. When I say sandbox, I mean literally sandbox. You've seen how they was talking, the moms and the family know each other. They have fought multiple times. Okay. So if I know you my brother, right? I look at you like I fuck with you. Fuck it. I fuck with you. And I'm helping you get this bag. All right, cool. It was a draw. It's supposed to be cool. Lamont goes to do the most, and that's where people get things messed up. You doing the most. You saying I'm scared. You saying this and this and that.
That's what he really. I'm sorry. I'll cut you off.
Hold on. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Don't let nobody speak.
No, we've been letting you speak.
No, we've been listening to you plenty.
You're right though. I did have an outburst. No, hold up, bro. She's right. She's right.
Try to understand and just listen because what I'm saying is really about to make sense.
Go for it. I apologize.
Let me explain it. Damn.
Yes, ma'am. I apologize. Let's go.
Oh, all right. We supposed to be cool. Now you're doing the most. You saying I'm scared. You saying I'm this. You saying I'm that. You don't want to do this. Knowing damn well that I'm. Nigga, we know what just happened with his baby moms and shit. And I don't want to speak on that too much. You know that I just got arrested, nigga. You know I just got arrested. You know that fight contract that we had, the date that we had, is not going to be made now. I just got arrested. I got to get these legal issues up off my back. It took about a week or two for them to finally clear the case and for the girl to drop the charges. The date was missed. And there's another thing about these fights. You have to confirm venues before putting anything together. The fight announcement is the last step to anything and everything. You can find the opponent. You have to find the venue. You have to find where we're going to put this shit on at. We got to do all of this. So whatever was confirmed and brought up before is no longer there no more. So on top of that, you keep talking shit and running your mouth and doing this dumb shit, knowing that I already gave you my word that I'm going to fight you. All right, nigga, F you. Watch this. I'm going to get this bigger bag somewhere else, and I'm going to circle back around to you when the fuck I feel like it.
Interesting. Go ahead, Mark.
And this is saying that he's damned if you do and damned if you don't anyway.
Okay, got it.
Let's pass it around. Let me go to Killer V. Killer V, can you please respond to that, man?
So Tank is basically like 50 Cent, right?
You asking her a question or is that rhetorical?
Yeah, make a statement. Don't ask questions before you.
Too much to casuals, man.
Listen,
hold on.
Hey, you can't do that, sis. You can't do that.
Hold on. Let me get some order here, man. Hey, don't ask her if it's a rhetorical question, make declarative statements. Don't ask no
explain. I'm explaining.
Yeah, so don't ask a question. Just speak your piece, because she just went on a long monologue. She spoke her piece. Because if you ask her a question, you gonna have to be quiet and let her answer in full.
I feel like Tank fans treat him like he's 50 Cent. How 50 Cent, when he talks about stuff that happened in his life, it's always everybody else's fault and never him. It was like with Tank, he's the only boxer that never makes any mistakes. He ain't does nobody. He got all these reasons for doing all this shit, but everybody else doing everything wrong. Everybody else ducking. Everybody else should have done this, that, and the third. I don't care. Like, he could fight Jake Paul after his roach.
Hold on, let him speak. Like I asked him to let you speak. Go ahead.
This roach fight was gonna happen this month. He could have fought Jake Paul in fucking December or some shit. I don't understand. Like, Roach said that in their first press conference. They had a rematch clause. So why did he not honor that rematch clause? Y'all Tank fans sitting here talking about, because Tank still like this. You tell me Tank so damn sensitive, he mad because Lamont talking shit? It ain't like he said fuck his kids or something. He wanted to fight him. He want his rematch. Like, you that sensitive, my guy? And I mean, y'all sitting here talking about some he didn't want to fight Devin. He wanted, because Devin ain't want to do the rematch clause, and Devin come in at 165. I mean, wasn't Tank saying he was sparring heavyweights and all this other stuff, and he can go in there and Jake Paul and get injured. Jake Paul, you think Jake Paul not gonna come in at around 180, 190 or something like that? Jake Paul cannot. Jake Paul is big as hell. He cannot get down to no 170 something. That's he might kill himself doing that. He probably can't even get down to 180 something.
Okay.
So if he's gonna do that, even though it's I'm almost done. Even though it's an exhibition, he's still gonna go in there and take punches from Jake Paul.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
Can I respond to that?
Okay. You can, but let me say, now I'll keep mine very brief. A lot of that stuff you said at the beginning, bro, was like that had nothing to do with what she said. It was just more emotional, personal attack type shit, bro, and that didn't fit nothing she said. And you actually further substantiated her point with what you said at the end. When you talk about how much Jake Paul gonna weigh, it goes back to what she said. If I'm here to make the most money possible. I've already became a champion. I can never go back and be an Olympian and get a gold medal again. I've already became a champion in 2 divisions. Some people say they give him credit for being champion in multiple divisions. Some fans be like, oh, those are Reggie belts. Y'all know how I go. I always tell you, y'all call them Reggie belts all you want to. Once you win that belt, regular belt or not, it comes with mandatories and your name is in the history books. Fans don't even know that. But that's and it was the regular belt before they had a super belt. So that's the real belt. It comes with mandatories. But regardless, you're still a champion. But some people don't like the regular belt. I'm gonna speed it up. My whole point is, ain't none of those guys you ain't gonna pay him that money he gonna get from Jake Paul. So if he here for the money, he about to get the money, bro. And he's probably gonna make more money in one fight, one night. Even though this guy outweighs him, his skill set is so high. I don't think this guy is gonna knock him out. Even though it's an exhibition, and he can still knock him out in the exhibition fight. If I catch you, I caught you. You seen what he did to Nate, what's his name? Nate Robinson, NBA player. You seen what he did to other guys. Like he can, a punch to the head is a punch to the head. So my whole point is, he might make more in one night than he would make fighting Shakur and Devin. To you get what I'm saying? Both of those training camps and both of those fights ain't gonna bring him this money or this many eyeballs, probably. You get what I'm saying? Because it's Jake Paul on Netflix. Like, if he's here for the money and the fame, he's about to get it tonight.
Hey, you gotta stop that about me.
Hold on. I just want to respond to you because I want to pass to somebody else. And then we'll circle back. Go ahead, Food.
Let me just say one thing right quick.
Briefly.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Of him, yeah, in that sense, if y'all talking about he just want money, okay, that makes sense. Cause I'm not speaking from he just want the money perspective. That might.
That's what he said, though.
I'm not making any sense.
You can't want more for a man than he wants for himself. He said,
yeah,
I'm here. You even said earlier, he don't care about the belts. Look how he treat the belt, Martin Nash. That's what you said.
That's true.
You said he get the belt, he win the belt, and he just hands it to somebody behind him. You know, answer his questions, go home, and he stay out the way. I will say that for the most part, other than him making the news every now and then, I don't see him getting in a whole bunch of shit all the time, but it's a little too much for most of us for a person of his caliber, because we grew up in a Jordan and a Kobe and LeBron era, like where you don't really see that a lot with these guys. But shit, Kobe had some errors. Jordan had some errors. So nobody's beyond reproach. Go ahead, Foodie.
Yeah, so I just looked at.
Go ahead, Foodie. Sir,
Yeah.
Got to pass
Yeah,
around.
you got it. Yeah.
I got it.
So I just looked it up. Perplexity said that Tank Davis is estimated to make $40 million fighting Jake Paul. So that's all well and good. There are two different conversations going on. One is about boxing fans wanting to see Tank Davis prove that he's the fighter that he says that he is, and that all his fans believe that he is. And then there's another conversation about, get as much money as you possibly can. And I agree with both of them, but except for the fact that I don't believe that. Well, first of all, the woman on the phone said that Tank Davis got arrested, blah 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 blah. That didn't happen before he had agreed to fight Lamont Roach again. You know what I'm saying? So from a boxing fan standpoint, I wanted to see that fight again, and then he could do whatever the fuck he wants to do. He can do whatever he wants to do anyway. But I just wanted to see him fight again and see how the outcome would have been. It was a draw. If you're a fan of any sport, you want to see who's going to be the actual winner of any contest. So that's what I wanted to see. So I don't understand why he would have. Right. And then before that, he said he was going to retire.
He said this was going to be his last year anyway. He did. But and here's my thing too. That fight with Tank Davis and Lamont Roach happened on March the 1st. That incident with Tank Davis didn't happen until June.
Right.
Father's Day weekend, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Right.
Yeah,
he wasn't charged and arrested till when? July, right? Or was it early August? Was it July or early August?
One of them.
My whole point is, it was a whole bunch of time, and that fight was never signed, agreed, and booked and looked for. And Lamont was talking. Lamont been asking for the rematch since the weekend after the fight.
Right.
Since the weekend after the fight, he was on tour everywhere because everybody was saying the same thing. You might got his number, bro. I thought you won. And if you count that knee, like the hair grease and the eye shit, and then they overruled that and said, hey, yeah, it should have been a knockdown, but we're not gonna change the score and do turn. I'm sorry, they didn't overrule. Check that. They did say the referee made a mistake and should have counted as a knockdown, but we're not gonna overrule that scorecard and the fight, and it is what it is. Boom. Like when you add in all those components, March the 1st all the way to middle of June, Father's Day type shit, when the incident happened, it's 3 months. Y'all didn't have nothing signed, booked, and Lamont been asking for it.
Right.
So I think you lose points with your argument on that one. Go ahead. You feel free to respond though. Go ahead, Groovy.
What you say makes sense, most definitely. But I do want to say something as far as when fighters have fights, man, we're not about to sit up and have open conversations of what our contracts look like. So if the contract said the rematch, right, a rematch clause, thank you to A side with PBC.
Yeah, that was a one-way rematch. Everybody knows that. I think Homie made that point. That's if Tank lost.
It's already, you know what I'm saying? It's already in the contract. You feel me? The contract was made for a rematch. So regardless of whatever, you either have to pay money to break the contract or go ahead and abide by it. But what I think happens, it might be a loophole. It doesn't say when the contract's the fight's going to happen. So I do believe, I agree with you. Some months happen, right? And then the incident happens. So we don't know if that rematch was about to be reactivated. And then sadly, that situation happened. If I know I just got into some BS outside the ring, I'm not about to announce nothing because I know I'm possibly about to get arrested.
No, but you had 3 months to make that rematch before that incident happened. What was happening from March the 1st to over 3.5 months later?
You gotta train, man.
3.5. Yo, you trained doing training camp. So he needed a 3.5 month pre-camp. to get ready for a fight that he said he just won?
Maybe actual camp, or maybe he was taking a break.
I ain't mad at
Fighters
that.
do not sometimes go right back in the camp.
You can take
ones that
hold on, you can take a break.
Money.
Terrence Crawford been on a long break, and we know he fighting September 13th. But that fight been made since before May. That fight been pretty much made since last year. He knew his next fight was gonna be Canelo. You get what I'm saying? So he took a break, but we all knew Terrence Crawford was fighting Canelo next. Canelo took a break from May to he take a break out every year. We know he gonna fight on May and September, but we know he gonna fight, and we already knew he was gonna fight in September before he stepped in the ring in May.
So how do we know?
So it's no excuse for somebody like Tank Davis, who is one of the faces of boxing. It's no excuse.
So how do we know that the contract with Jake Paul wasn't made already, and the venue date for the fight with Lamont wasn't?
We do not know. Good point.
Yeah, we don't know.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's all. That's the only point I'm trying to make.
What we do know is Jake Paul. But what we do know is, but what we do know is Jake Paul was in negotiations.
He called out Jake Paul anyway.
But what we do know, we were Jake Paul was just in negotiations with AJ, and they fell out over network.
Right.
So we do know that.
So that means the fight couldn't be made.
No, that means Jake Paul had other options. So you can't lock me into this option, and you trying to explore another options. That means that fight
said
probably.
What it was, bro.
No. I'm telling you other sides to. No, I'm telling you other sides to an argument. Just no, they didn't say it couldn't be made. We had disputes. I want to do this because I got something
between networks, so it's not going to be made. Why? Because the networks are not agreeing with each other.
Yes,
networks,
but that means you don't have.
With Matchroom, so Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, but that means you don't have me locked. That means you didn't have the Tank Davis already locked in where you had to do this.
Right, because he was in negotiations with someone else. Yeah.
Y'all just made this shit. Y'all didn't have this shit made up before the Roach fight. Y'all had the idea. It was there, but it wasn't set in stone where it was about to be somebody getting sued.
Right, because he was negotiating with a whole nother fighter.
You had 3.5 months. Multiple fighters. 3.5 months. You had 3.5 months, man, to take your vacation. But hey, look, I'm gonna fight Roach and I'm gonna fight him in November. But you got all this time to take your break, train. You got all
but that's not what you wanted to do.
Now there you go. Now we get into it. Now we get into it.
No, we been got into it.
No, because before you had said before you said you said that, but then you said Roach, you supposed to be my homeboy. You know I'm going through these cases and you talking all this shit. Hold up, Roach was talking shit week 1, immediately after the fight. Yeah, I thought we won.
No, y'all gotta go back and look at what he's saying now. That man's making fun of.
He got
to make fun of me for getting locked up.
Where they grown man?
Yeah, but that was way after they were supposed to fight again. Like, and that's what you do in boxing. That's what boxing is built up. That's how you build up hype in boxing.
Man, I seen people talk about people's wives. Like his wife was a call girl.
You got to keep it real, man. If you keep talking shit to me,
no, you got to keep it real because on one hand,
you need me for the bag. You need me for the bag, and you up here talking shit, making fun of me getting locked up. All right, that nigga, I'm gonna let you starve, and I'm gonna go ahead and activate this rematch when I.
Yeah, but you're acting like they had a deal to fight on a certain date before then. There was no fight locked in before then. It's not like you said, "Well, I was gonna fight you, but now I'm not going to because you're making fun of me." That's not what happened.
That's not what happened. You had already been not fighting him. What is he supposed to say? What is he supposed to say? It's we're in the end of August and you just agreed to fight Jake Paul. We fought 5.5 months ago, bro. We fought 5 months and 20 days.
Right, and there were talks for that they were going to fight in Vegas in June, and then they said then they were going to fight in August. So there were two different conversations. I don't know if there were, legitimate conversations, but fight fans were looking. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be in Vegas. I'll go to Vegas in June and see the fight. Then they said, oh, no, it's going to be in August. And neither one of those dates have happened. There's never been a date at all.
But let me ask y'all this, though. So what's the biggest – what – is this the bigger fight for Tank Davis in November, though? Because
it's not a fight; it's an exhibition match.
Money wise, yes, it is. Money wise.
Well, I get you, ma'am. They're gonna be throwing punches to each other, head and body. It's a fight. It's not. It's not a sanctioned bout, ma'am.
It's not an official fight.
I don't want to do the semantics. It's not a sanctioned bout. We can agree to that. Yes, it's not a sanctioned bout. But is it a fight? Is Jake Paul gonna want to put Tank Davis' head on a spike in front of his castle and say, "Look what I did to Tank Davis"? If he can catch him and knock him out, yes. Ain't nobody gonna care about that. He was
looking like, and that's what it gets down to.
What you mean? You think they got a contract say you can't knock me out with a punch?
We don't know. Man,
that shit don't exist.
These contracts with these fighters look crazy.
Man, that shit don't exist.
You gotta really go deep and look at your research, man.
That shit don't exist with this. It's gonna look like a comedy match.
Look at this situation.
And I can't control it. I would never. Nobody would ever sign that because at any time you can take a knee and say, "Oh, he hit me and knocked me out. I can't fight no more." And you sue me for everything I won. Who does that?
Take it for $50 million?
No, not if I got to give it all back. If the guy say I knocked him out.
No, would you take it for $50 million?
Not if it's. I'm answering the question. You asked me the same question twice. Want me to say it in Spanish? Like, not if I'm gonna have to give it all back because the guy quit and said I knocked him out. I don't know where his heart and mind at. You're going into the hearts and minds of men. You're going beyond what any manager or legal advisor would ever tell you to sign. Especially in a fight where the guy is punching you. Now, if you on a set doing a movie with Martin Lawrence, okay, and it's a comedy movie, okay, I can't knock Martin out. Okay, well, Martin ain't gonna throw no punches at me neither. We gonna all be doing comedy the whole thing. I just can't hurt him. That's cool. But this guy throwing punches at Tank Davis. Tank Davis is gonna be throwing punches at him. It's a fight. Pardon all the semantics, but my whole point. Hey, bro, you gotta turn your TV down and roll your window up. Sound like you're in the car or somebody.
Put yourself on pause when you're not talking.
You're not talking yet. Just mute your mic. So here's my deal. The bigger fight, somebody. Hey, I don't know who that.
There you go. It's him again.
Hey, Killer V. Killer V. If you ain't talking, just mute your mic. So I gotta admit though, this is a bigger bout for Tank Davis financially. I said bout. See how I said that? See how I did that? Then a fight with Lamont Roach. You get what I'm saying? This is a bigger payday and a bigger bout than it is a fight with Lamont Roach. Because make no mistake about it, him and Lamont Roach was about to have a real fight whenever they fought again. And I don't know if it'll ever happen because I don't know. Tank Davis might gain 10, 15 pounds for this fight. You know what I'm saying? Just to be, he might not go in there as no lightweight. He might gain. Like shit, I go gain 10, 50. I ain't got to make weight for this fight. I come in at 145, 150.
Right. But what we do know for a fact is that before the fight with Lamont Roach in December of 2024, Tank Davis said he wants to retire because he's not interested in fighting anymore and all that kind of stuff. He said 3 or 4 times this year that by the end of 2025 that he wants to retire.
And if it's for the reasons that he said, brother, cash out, go home, because you're safe here. Like he was talking about like his mental health, and he was like, man, I want to be with my daughter and all that, but he was like, that shit make you soft, and I agree, because I got a daughter. Get what I'm saying? That shit make you like forgiving. You like, all right, man, let him live, man. I'll leave him alone. You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of boxers with a whole lot of kids.
Everybody, hold up, but everybody don't respond the same.
I don't care about the reason. I'm just stating the fact that what he said.
A lot of people in the army and with soldiers, some people don't come home and kill themselves though, but some people do. You get what I'm saying? And we've had millions of soldiers over millions of wars.
Well, I wasn't dissecting the reasons. I'm just saying what he said. I don't care why.
Though that's what I was going with. Like, if it's for his mental health, if it's for the reasons that he said, go ahead, get out of it, because you're gonna hurt yourself. You get what I'm saying? In the long run, and you damaging your relationship with your family.
I didn't hear the mental health reasons. I heard him say he's just not interested in it anymore. It just doesn't, you know.
Nah, it's other interviews. Hold up, Groovy, you heard what I'm talking about? You ever heard him say that?
Yeah.
And he was
it's
like, man,
about-
you got to
it's
have a
about
killer
mental
mind
health, and I
state.
agree with that. When you're not in the mind state of a fighter, like you said, you can get yourself hurt.
Right, but he about to fight somebody who's 65 pounds heavier than him.
Skill
He ain't worried about his daughter now. Is he?
Doing that
skill
to
set is
that,
different,
risk
though.
over reward. Once you keep that in your head, all of this will make fucking sense. That's right.
Tank Davis has no fear of Jake Paul knocking him out. You do know that, Foodie, right?
I don't believe that.
Jake Paul can.
I don't believe. I
Tank Davis.
don't believe he. I don't believe he. If that were the case, if he was so fearless of not losing to somebody, then he would have made of all the excuses. Hold on, he wouldn't have made all the excuses that he did when he fought Lamont Roach. He wouldn't make the excuses. You know, he would have fought Devin. He would have fought Shakur. People who could actually beat him in his weight class.
You didn't hear? No. See, no. I said people outside. No. All of those guys, superior athletes, they've been doing this as long as Tank been doing it. Jake Paul just started boxing a few years back. Tank Davis' skill set, him being a master boxer, been doing this since he was, 5-6 years old? Jake Paul is not going to land that punch that he thinks he's going to land. And Tank Davis can move and dance. It can look like Tom and Jerry all you want to, but he's going to be able to land when he wants. And Jake Paul ain't gonna be able to. And when Jake Paul do grab him or do something, he's gonna be.
If you lean on him,
you got to grab me to lean on me.
That nigga ain't gonna be that goddamn fast.
He's gonna tell you can't just keep grabbing me and lean on me. Tank Davis is fast, man. He's elusive. He got great footwork. Jake Paul ain't gonna be able to do nothing he wants to do to him. So it's no fear of getting hurt from Jake Paul or losing in the exhibition because it don't even count. But I'm gonna make money.
Win or lose, he gonna make money. It don't really matter what
more money than I would have made fighting all the guys that y'all telling me I should fight in one night, one fight. And now when I do fight him, now I got super leverage. You gonna get down or lay down. That's it. Leverage. Like, so I can see the play because I don't think it now. I really don't think he's gonna retire. People keep saying he's gonna retire. I'm like, man, hell no.
I think he is because he's not gonna make that much money fight anybody else in boxing.
And he might, but I don't think it's Conor McGregor money where like he's gonna get like 200. I don't think he's getting $200 million.
No, he ain't even gonna make $10 to $20 million fighting anybody else.
No, I'm talking about like in this fight. Conor McGregor got like $200 million.
No, what you're talking about after if he beats Jake Paul, then he's gonna have super leverage against who?
Against anybody.
If he ever won any and everybody, if he ever won a fight, now he can say I'm getting. Now he can say $20 million a fight.
Because at the end of the day, you get one is in the contract.
Who's gonna put the money up to fight $20 million against Shakur Steve? Who else is he gonna fight? Anybody's gonna put up that kind of money for?
Depending on how the Jake Paul fight performs.
Who though?
Because that's gonna be leverage. Depending on.
Give me one name though, who you could fight and make good money after Jake Paul.
He can fight all those guys y'all want him to fight.
Like who? But how's he gonna make that kind of money?
Because he's gonna get the lion's share. It's a lot of money in those fights.
He's already getting the lion's share in all of these fights.
No, it's a bigger lion and it's a bigger share now.
Who's a bigger lion?
No, Turkey Al-Sheikh, Netflix. This ain't
against who? Against who though?
Oh my God, Foodie. It depends on what happens the next couple of weeks. If Devin Haney beats Brian, people gonna want to still see that fight. If Brian knocks out Devin Haney, they're gonna be like, they're gonna ask for Brian. If Shakur is successful, they're gonna ask for Shakur.
Well, you can believe what you want to believe. I 100% disagree with you. But go ahead.
But now instead of y'all saying, oh, it's a $20 million fight, Tank should get 10, he should get 10. They be like, it's 20 million, Tank get 18, you get 2, nigga. Like, and that's how it's gonna go, or it ain't no fight.
I have no reason to believe that Tank Davis is gonna fight anybody else after he fights Tank. After he fights Jake Paul, he's going to retire. And I'm not mad at that because I want to see the nigga fight no motherfucking body.
And if he do that, that's fine.
Yeah, but anybody else he fights, he ain't gonna make that kind of money, and that's the reason why he's fighting this dude.
But I don't think none of us would turn down that kind of money.
I'm not saying he should, but I'm saying he ain't gonna fight nobody else after that making no kind of money. Like who? You haven't given me nobody else he would fight.
You can't say that because we saw Mayweather make money like that fight Pacquiao.
This is a whole different era, though.
I mean, every era is different every 5 years, Foodie. But I'm telling
you, who's Turkey gonna fight? Turkey's the man, the money man. Turkey's the money man, right?
Can I
Who is
say
Tank
it?
Davis gonna fight? Okay, yes. Tell me.
You just keep asking question after question
because you haven't answered me yet.
I haven't gave you an answer you like. Be wrong, bro. I haven't gave you right. I
just said one name. I just said one name. Who would he fight?
Let me continue. The shit's so crazy now. I'm gonna be honest. This world's so crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if he wouldn't fuck around and fight Mayweather in the exhibition, man. That should have happened because remember he was talking about fighting Floyd not too long ago.
You're on the money.
I wouldn't be surprised if that shit happened.
PDP, and now he's about to step over into streaming. Streaming wins now.
His next fight, if he fight Jake Paul, his next fight, hold up, Foodie. So you said who?
I didn't say nothing. Yeah.
Who can he fight and make the money? If he fight Jake Paul and make crazy money and it's successful, his next exhibition, where this crazy world is, this motherfucker might fight Floyd. You ain't gotta like it. At that point, he's a retired fighter. He's in the entertainment business. Netflix is paying for entertainment.
Okay, I accept your answer. I just wanted one person.
Hold on, I'm trying to get homie to mute his mic because he came off mute for me to hear his window blowing and for him to ad lib saying, "Oh my God, bro." Hold up, bro. I'm trying to answer a question. I'll pass right back to you, Killer V. Killer V, mute your mic. Let me get this off. Foodie, if that fight between, depending on how this performs, because I believe it's gonna sell out in Atlanta. Because Atlanta don't get a lot of big boxing events anyway.
It's gonna sell out regardless, yeah.
Yeah. So, but it's gonna look even crazier in a city like Atlanta. Selling out in Vegas is one thing. Selling out in boxing in Atlanta is even bigger because they don't get a lot of boxing here. And then you get the State Farm Arena, brings a lot of money to the city. Depending on how that performs and how Netflix is happy with everything, don't be surprised if you see like they was talking about Tank Davis. Okay, maybe not Mayweather. Remember, they was just whispering about Tank Davis versus Pacquiao.
Right.
Depending on how
those two, yes, absolutely. I agree with you.
That shit might be crazy.
I agree with you. I'm thinking actual fighters in his weight class.
Financial in a place where fans don't make decisions in boxing. No, the person with the gold, it's the golden rule. Whoever got the gold make the rules.
Okay, you answer my question. I got you.
And so that's two. Pacquiao and Mayweather. But go ahead, Killer V. Killer V about to lose his mind. He's like, shit, what?
I just don't like thanking his fans. It's like they just do a bunch of mental gymnastics.
Hey, please stop doing that. Stop attacking we're having a conversation about boxing and you keep attacking that woman. Stop doing that. Please stop doing that. Nobody wants to hear that.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking to you, and you keep on saying Tank fans. Tank fans. She the only Tank fan on here.
You're talking about boxing. If you
I'm saying in general because I'm looking at what they say online, and y'all say the same stuff.
We ain't talking about the fans. Fuck the fans right now.
We're in a pretty good damn debate right now. Here you come talking about some goddamn the Tank fans. All right, you're not a Tank fan, nigga. Cool.
All right, argue your point. Argue your point. What? Like argue your point more than attacking the fans or the individual because we need fans. You need Tank fans for a fight with him and anybody be successful. Right. You need boxing needs fans.
So
even casual.
Okay, my argument is why is Shakur and Devin not shit?
What?
Who said they not shit?
Wait, please elaborate.
They keep
doing that.
Saying he's not gonna make all this money with them. Where are you getting it from?
Their analytics based off their fight.
I want to my boy.
Based off the size of the venue. Hold up. Based off the size of the venues that they fight at, based off the numbers that they generate. You get what I'm saying? Like the numbers are speaking for themselves.
Yeah, not skill wise.
Yeah, you can buy social media followers, but you really got to put asses in seats. And Tank put ass in seats. Jake Paul put ass in seats.
When she said that after he fought Ryan, he didn't want to take a drop off in his money, right? Was that not said?
I didn't hear that. But go ahead.
When y'all was saying,
that
when y'all was
doesn't
saying,
make
why
sense.
would you go fight Devin?
Yeah. You doesn't.
When y'all was saying,
you don't
they
want
were saying,
to.
why would you go fight Devin and Shakur? Because that's a drop off when he fought Ryan, right?
Okay, yeah, I got what you're saying now. Yeah.
Versus reward.
Okay, so how much money did he fight? Who he fought after Ryan? How much money he made?
Roach.
He didn't fight. No, who did he fight after Ryan?
Frank Martin, I think, right?
Oh yeah, that's right, Frank Martin. That's right.
Okay,
I forgot about that.
So Frank Martin is a bigger name than
No. But hold up, slow down. At that point, Devin had already vacated the belt. Shakur wasn't even net. Was he at 135? Or was Shakur was coming up to 135?
Yeah, no, he's at 135.
But he had the bad. That's when Shakur. But
Shakur,
well, he might have already fought, but had a bad performance.
But he had a belt though.
Yeah, he had the belt, or he had just fought Conceição. Fought Conceição, missed weight at 130.
No, he had already fought.
I just remember when he missed weight to fight Conceição. Conceição 30. He dropped the belt officially. He got dropped.
But he had a belt at 135 already. Who did he fight?
No. He was calling Tank out and Devin from the moment he moved up though. So I'm gonna go all the way back and just to be fair.
So
that wasn't after the Ryan fight.
It wasn't after the Ryan. Okay, but my whole point is that guy Tank Davis.
What makes Frank Martin better?
No, you're missing the point. Let me talk to you, bro. You asked the question, but then you just asked a different question. You said what make him better. It ain't about who's better. It's about at that point too. I don't know if you remember. Tank Davis even complained about that fight online, and he was like, "Hey man, something ain't right with the money." He was beefing with his promoter at that time. He cleared all that shit up, and now you can tell the way he was talking cash shit on the stage. He's getting the lion's share. He's running the show. He was talking shit to Errol Spence. You can tell Errol was not. Errol went into it. Plus Errol that already lost. He was talking shit to Derrick James. He was like, "Man, y'all niggas, you just here so you can get paid, and you watch him to make sure." He was talking shit. He was flinching at the. He was doing whatever he wanted to once he got what he wanted. But prior to that, he said, "Hey, this fight might not even happen because the money ain't looking right." He was about to cancel that shit.
You
don't
have
remember
you
that?
not been doing that at every press conference though?
No, not the flinching. I'm talking.
No.
See, you only heard one thing. I'm talking about what is. Hold up, stop. Listen, brother. What about him saying, "Hey, this fight might not happen because the money ain't right"?
Versus Frank Martin?
Yes, that happened on
money.
Yeah, he was about that. He said this shit ain't about to happen. He's like, man, we ain't even about to do no press conference for this shit. They fixed all of that shit. Now it was a smaller press conference. But that happened.
Tank does that every.
No, bro. The Ryan shit went smoothly. No, the Rolly shit. I didn't hear him say. Bro, he told us that fight wasn't gonna happen.
Something. Who is he a fan of?
I don't care.
We're not having fan fights over here. It's just about boxers.
No, we're not.
I want to have a fact. I want to have a fact.
I don't think y'all.
Hold on, let's about one thing and he's going off to something else.
Let me host it though. I do this 5 years strong, like 5 years strong, and we've been and still growing. You know what I'm saying? Still growing. Over 10 million views. I'm doing something right.
For sure.
All right, so just trust me, brother. What's up, Brand? Killer V. I answered your question and you gave me another question, but it. Do you get my point though, or did we?
No, I can't remember none of the questions y'all
gave. You were saying Tank was saying they were gonna pull the fight because of the money, right?
I said what? No, yeah, he said the money ain't right. But your argument was it's Frank Martin, but then you changed it to it's Frank Martin better. We're not arguing about that. My whole point is Tank always been about his paper.
Okay. Just stick to what you just said. Y'all said that Tank always been about his paper, right? And you were saying he was gonna pull a fight versus Frank Martin because the money was right. Now, when you're debating, can you have a base thing that you're debating about, but then have like little sub points to make?
Oh my God! Just get to another.
I don't really care about. I don't really care
because when I say
I care about a conversation more than a debate.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's just have a conversation.
I mean, ain't that a conversation?
Because because a debate, people are looking for a win, and a lot of times you abandon deductive reasoning. You don't want to be fair to a point that somebody's making because you're looking for a win. So I don't want to debate. I prefer to have conversations, brother. So let's Let's converse. Because I'll be the first to be like, let's Google this shit then. And I put this shit on the screen. And it'll be people up here still trying to argue, and they be killing them in the chat. They be like, bro, it's on the screen. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even when I play the video of somebody saying it, they'll be like, well, he didn't mean it like that. I'm like, oh my God, now you know the nigga?
I don't even remember what we talking about no more.
Well, he was talking about what Tank Davis, after making the money for the Ryan fight, it would be kind of going backwards fighting Shakur. And at that time, it would have. It would have been
financially, indeed.
Financially, it would have been backwards going for Devin, because because the Devin and the Loma fight, it was very competitive. We all loved it, but it performed terribly at the box office.
Right, but we knew before Ryan and Tank fought that he wasn't gonna. Neither one of them was gonna make more money than that fighting anybody that's an active fighter.
But
that's why I was.
But the better fight was Loma versus Haney. It's Haney's best performance compared. Second.
I'm not understanding what y'all
I
saying.
was talking about financially.
Talking about the names ain't always matching the numbers.
Right, we get that. No one.
The performance and the projections don't always match the purse and what guys deserve for a fight. Like, because boxing is one of those things. I think BLK Brown, one of the few people that was doing it. I think other people do it now. A matter of fact, nobody else is doing it now. Where you buy the fight, right? Or you watch the fight. Now you hear about the fight being great. You can go back. I think Top Rank and ESPN tried it for a couple of events. You can go back and rebuy the fight. Like, I want to support the event. This was a great fight. I'm gonna buy it. It's not too many places that allow that. Boxing, you gotta buy it right then, and you never know what you're gonna get. It's gonna be a golden net or a fucking dud, and you just stick with it.
Mm-hmm. What are you talking about, Mark? I mean, I understand what you're saying. Why did you bring that up when we were talking about the next opponent? Hold on. The question was, he was talking about the next opponent after Ryan and Tank fought. Then he fought Frank Martin. Then he fought Lamont Roach, and now you're talking about money and buying.
That's how we get it. He was talking about the money. And I was like, boxing is one of those things you don't know what you're gonna get till you get it.
Yeah, but the whole time we've been talking about two different conversations.
And
fight for more money or fight the best opponent. So
I heard about 10 different conversations, Foodie.
Right, yeah, it is. We talking about who like we said before the woman that's on the phone came in. There are two different conversations. There are two different points of view. Fighting for fighting the best competition or fighting for the most amount of money, and the two things don't ever line up for the most part.
Everybody got their own opinion. Some people are saying, "Hey, that's not cool. I don't like that." Some people are saying, "Hey,
I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying, I'm just here for the conversation. So nobody's right.
Why does the money matter though?
Because you're fighting for money. You're fighting for a purse. That's the whole point of fighting.
They're prize fighting.
Well,
you're a prize fighter.
Prize fighter.
Prize fighting. Everybody get a prize.
Why do we care about that now?
If I can get the bag, I'm gonna take it.
No.
But we're not getting the bag.
No.
So why do the fans talk about how much boxing makes?
That's the point I just made, sir. Is that what I'm saying? Fight fans don't care about how much the fighter is getting. But there are other people who are fans that do care.
Yeah, and also it comes with when people say, "Well, why is he doing this?" Well, we can explain it to you, like, because this is what he said. He said, "I'm about my damn paper."
Okay, so
I want to get paid. So we're telling you,
it's not a fight thing.
Please stop doing that. God damn.
Because I'm trying to understand what y'all.
No, you sounded very emotional right now. You keep attacking the person and not the argument.
Oh my God!
Yeah, you literally said you literally said so. Bro, you literally said
she wasn't even saying nothing.
You literally said the person on the phone is not a fight fan, and that we're having a boxing conversation. I was asking, so you are.
I said, so is.
You're gaslighting now. You're gaslighting now. Like what I do? I ain't do that.
Yeah, I didn't say that. What I said, get the fuck out of here with that.
What you did when you did that, bro? You know what you was doing when you said that. You literally, bro. You're not even, bro. You didn't address what I said.
Y'all still didn't even answer my question from earlier. I don't. Maybe y'all got trauma with talking to people
on this thing where they try to argue, but
Oh, now we got trauma.
Generally trying to
He
ask y'all
gaslighted.
questions
Yeah.
to get to what I'm trying to understand.
But what we're saying is that like keep the questions to the fights and what's going on, not the person that's talking.
Yeah. So what is your question that you trying to get understanding to, brother? Let's get there.
I mean, at this point, if I keep asking the same questions, it's gonna feel like it's gonna seem like I'm ruining the conversation.
No, we beyond that at this point. So just go and ask us now, so we all can have clarity and understanding. Because knowledge is power.
I don't know.
Let knowledge be born, brother. Just say it.
Or argue or none of that. I'm not trying to.
Now you're sounding emotional, man.
No. Just ask your question.
I'm not being emotional.
Ask the hold on. That was her. Ask the host. As the host of the show, I'm asking you for the third time now. Ask your question that you need understanding to. So hopefully knowledge can be born and all can have a better understanding. Somebody got to mute their mic.
I mean, when you did this live, it was supposed to be about the news with Tank and Jake, right?
What's your question, sir? That was your question?
I'm asking you because I'm trying to get to a point. So I'm just
ask your question.
I'm not trying to take off
sir. It's in the title.
Okay,
it's in the
so
thumbnail. But also, I'm going to talk about Devin Haney and Brian Norman, and I'm going to get into some Trump news, and I had some Yo Gotti shit I want to get into.
You got a good show.
Okay, so when I came on YouTube on my phone, I seen you was live, so I said, "Oh, let me give my 2 cents on Tank." So when I was saying all my dislikes about Tank, then the other person came on, and then they were saying, "Oh, it's about the money, this, that, and the third." I didn't agree with that. So then, after y'all went on y'all,
sir, with all due respect, I've been here all night. I don't need a recap of my show. I've been here. What is your question that you need understanding to? Like you giving me a whole recap, like you trying to remember. I've been here. I remember. I'm very clear-minded. So tell me your question. Because you said, I keep asking y'all the same question and you're not answering it. What is your question? Or did you forget your question? If you forgot, that's cool too. It's a long show.
Never mind, because every time, I don't know, never mind.
No,
I didn't forget what I was trying to make a point about.
Because you're doing a
Now,
whole
he forgot his question. He's trying to deflect, but go ahead.
It just seems like when I asked, because I don't know, maybe
you went back
to the question yet, man. You ain't asked it again yet. Restate your question.
Never mind, because it seems like every time I say something, it's like I'm coming out wrong.
You keep asking me questions about what happened tonight, like I wasn't here. Like, so you did a show about this, right? I'm like, yes. That's the title and the topic. So, and then from there we went to here, correct? Yes. And then from here,
he ain't gonna ask the question again. He ain't gonna ask it. It's okay.
God,
that's okay. It's okay if you forget. I forget sometimes.
I've been doing this show for 5 years.
Right. And we jump around a lot. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you forget your question. It might come back to you, but don't get mad at us.
Yeah, man, you forgot. It's
I'm not mad. Why do you keep saying that?
Well, ask your question.
Now you getting mad at me saying that he mad and emotional.
Well, because I bet you don't got his question now. He still ain't got the question. Look, because he was like, I don't know what kind of show y'all be doing. Y'all got PTSD, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you been so wrong, man.
Hold up, you said you been
attacked,
right, and you ain't got a question answer to it. What is your question? I keep giving you the floor. Mute your mic, Foodie. Everybody mute your mic.
All I was saying, she was saying that Tank only cares about the money. And when she was making her point when she first got on, she was saying, why would he go down and fight? Why would he fight Shakur or Devin if after he fought, why would he do that after he fought Ryan when the money will be a drop-off from when he fought Ryan? So then all I was saying was, the reason why I brought up Frank Martin was I was saying, is that not a drop-off? And wouldn't he have made more money fighting Shakur? But then I know you made the point where you were saying Shakur had some stuff going on, and Devin was, I think he had moved up at that time or something like that. So all I was saying was why he couldn't have fought one of them after he fought Ryan. I'm pretty sure he would have made more money with them fighting Frank. And then when you said, oh, well, Tank was saying all this stuff on Twitter, I was saying what I believe is all that stuff Tank be saying on Twitter is bullshit, and Tank only comes on Twitter and start making a bunch of tweets when he has a fight to promote his fight. It don't actually be real. Like, he always makes a narrative that him and Floyd going back and forth, and then when Floyd made that post about the fight he had with Frank Martin being called off, and then Tank going on Twitter saying he's so fake,
I think all that shit is fake. I think that's just promotion. But maybe you know something, the host, maybe you know something that I don't know where that was real, but I think all that shit be fake. Where you saying that he was gonna cancel the promotion or cancel the fight if the money ain't right. I think all that shit. I think that was just promotion.
What's the question again?
What was the question, bro? Said we was ducking.
The question was. Well, maybe I'm wording it wrong. The question was how was it? Do y'all really think that would have been a drop off from him fighting Ryan to Shakur or Devin? Does Frank Martin make sense if he could have fought them?
Can I answer
or
that?
Somebody?
Because he got more control. I think I answered that earlier. I was talking about how he had more control. He had put out some tweets saying, "Hey, I don't like the way things look." You don't believe it, but I'm gonna find those tweets real quick because it was out there. But
and then also
Miss Groovy said
the
she gonna
time,
answer. I'm gonna mute my
I
mic. Go ahead, Groovy.
Oh, my bad, love.
Oh, you got it.
At the time, they were not drawing. They were still getting like maybe 200,000 type shit for their fights at that time. Now things might be a little different. You got Shakur with Turkey. Obviously, Turkey is putting money. He's putting money out there. He's pushing it out there. Then the times are also a little different. The times back then was a little different. This thing in boxing can switch very fast. So at the time, I can at least speak for Shakur. He didn't have that money back in him. Now he do.
That was last year.
Nah, Shakur, Shakur, my dog, but Shakur is still co-maining right now for Edgar Berlanga.
Right.
Hold up, bro.
Right.
Bro, he co-maining right now for Edgar Berlanga, who got his ass whooped by Canelo. He still had to be the co-main.
You got his ass beat by that last nobody.
Right, and Edgar still was the main event over Shakur, and Shakur was fighting a fucking Zepeda, title on the line and everything.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Hard to fight, like well, I ain't gonna say hard to fight. A fight that people say he been ducking. He's still the co-main. So for your argument to say, well, he would have made it as much with Ryan. No, he wouldn't, because Shakur still ain't headline. Hold up, bro. I'm gonna give you another. I'm about to give you another one. Devin then headline the next fight. Even as the champion, everybody knew Ryan cheated. He's a racist piece of shit. I don't fuck with Ryan Garcia or this camp no more.
100.
But he was still the main event and got his ass whooped over Devin. And even now, Devin fighting Brian Norman, undefeated champion, knockout artist. He's not the co-main event. He's not, the main event.
He's the co-main.
He's the co-main still. You get what I'm saying? Like, they still under the Tank Davis shit, bro. I think they better, and I think they would beat Tank Davis. But I love Tank. But he got to show it to me.
They don't have the fan base. They simply don't have the fan base.
But they ain't going to make more money with him than he going together than he would have made with these one guy one night.
Right.
I'm just being honest. I'm being fair.
They don't have the fan base. The casual fan base.
They don't. Go ahead, Groovy. Jump in.
No, you hit it on the money. That makes perfect sense. You hit it.
That's right. That's the question. That's the question you had, right? That was answered before, but that's exactly why it's not about. That's what I'm saying. I keep saying there's two different conversations. You like them better as fighters. I like them better as fighters. Facts are facts.
Foodie, you choppy a little bit though. 90s chick.
Oh, facts are facts. You still coming?
No, it's his window down. Roll your window, Killer V.
Am I choppy still?
Killer V got his window down or his mic off mute. Just mute your mic.
Can I say one more thing? It'll take like 5 seconds.
Right after she finished her second, her thought, bro. Let her finish her thought. But mute your mic real quick so we don't get that background because it's making her chop.
That's what I'm saying. Facts are facts, and money is money. And Mark stated it perfectly. They're still co-mains, and Tank is out here doing whatever he wants to do because he's always been a draw. He's still a draw. He's got the casuals. He's got, Instagram and social media and all that kind of stuff. They like him better for whatever reason. Don't matter. But it is what it is. Jake Paul is a YouTube fighter. He's done well, and he's got a lot of people watching him. The little, young Caucasian kids or whatever, they like him. The casuals like him. People, I go to work, I'm a nurse. They talk about Jake Paul. Do you think he's gonna beat, Mike Tyson? They watching it. That's the only reason why, because they know who he is. So it just is what it is. It's not about who's better, the better fighter or the better man. I would like to see those two fight. I would like to see Shakur versus Tank much more than Jake Paul, and I would like to see Devin versus Tank, or even Teofimo. I don't even fucking like Teofimo fight Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? Against Jake Paul, I'm not even gonna watch the fight, but it don't matter what I want or what I think about the skill level of Jake Paul. It's about who likes who. I mean, who puts butts in seats, who's going to bring in these pay-per-views. So the people who are investing in the fight can get their return on money. It's a business. That's all I got to say.
I agree with what you said.
Okay, so what I was going to say
is become a big business now. It's not like it was before my time, 90s, and they just take the fights and it is what it is. Nah, it's a big business now.
The fan base is different now.
Yeah.
The fan base is much different. They're casuals. They just want to see, we're so used to, especially in America, we have so many different sports going on at the same time. We just want to see, exciting fights and excitement. You know what I'm saying? It's sports entertainment now. It's not about Olympics and all that. I mean, the Olympics is getting rid of boxing, or they've been saying that. I don't know if they have already. It's like most of the fighters that we saw fighting growing up, they fought in the Olympics. A lot of them did, not all of them, but you know what I'm saying? So we would watch them all the way from the Olympics into the pros and see them do well. It's not like that anymore. The fans are completely different. So now the promotion has to be different. So, you have to be able to get your money from a different source, and it's sensationalism now. That's just the way it is.
Hey, Rach, I'm gonna send it to you on. You want me to send it to you on Twitter, Instagram, or WhatsApp? Matter of fact, I'm gonna just copy and paste it over here on your IG. I can do that real quick on the computer. All right. Let me share this out real quick. But it's also on my community page on YouTube. You just want to join from the computer. Okay, she called in on WhatsApp. Let me see if I can connect it. Rach, what up?
I've been trying to call in.
I've been trying to call in. You ain't call me, nigga. Fuck out of here. Hey, hold on 1 second. Let me see something. Killer V, you still there? Groovy baby, you still there? All right, Rach, hang up. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send it to you right on WhatsApp.
Okay.
All right. There we go. My bad. Groovy, Killer V, y'all still there?
I'm still here now.
Yeah.
All right, my bad. That's my homegirl, Rach, man. Rachel Donaire. Cool young lady as well. All right.
Oh, the lady I was just on her, is she still here? Or that was?
Oh yeah, Foodie's still up here. Foodie's still here.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to real quick bring it right. World boxing is not American boxing. I was speaking to American.
You breaking? You choppy?
Well, I haven't done anything different.
Nah, you sound better now. I don't know what happened.
Oh, well, I was just saying American boxing. The American boxing scene is much different. It's based on sensationalism. Yes, world boxing is different, but we all know American boxing fans, fight fans, don't really watch the international fights. That's all.
Okay. Rach, what up?
This is fun.
Talk to him. I got my homegirl Rachel Donaire, manager, trainer, and wife of future Hall of Famer, 10-time world champion Nonito Donaire in the building. What up, fam? Yo, Rach, I heard you just. Oh, go ahead, 90s chick. What you about to say?
No, I was just saying, what's up to Rachel?
90s Chicken's Foodie, Rachel. She changed her channel name.
I was like, you?
Yeah, she's about to do some nostalgia content, like far as.
Oh,
like,
got you.
hip-hop,
Okay.
fashion, R&B, music, hip hop, soul, all of that.
Oh, love it.
Movie.
Love it.
Yeah, that's your era, girl.
What? Okay, well, don't age me. First of all, hold on.
He was in the sandbox.
Yeah, I'm older than everybody on the channel, probably.
Yeah, it's all good. But Rach, you are a pro. You're a professional. Also, you are a fighter yourself, a world champion Taekwondo. Talk to the people, man. What's your take on this Jake Paul, Tank Davis fight? Casuals love it, hardcore fans hate it. Tank is ruining his legacy.
Yeah.
Look, I started the show off one way, but Gruy chick had me thinking a little bit more, and I'm like, you know what? He's probably gonna make more money in one night, one fight versus Jake Paul than he would have made versus Devin and Shakur.
I mean, if we're talking about okay.
Go get your paper, King. Like you start off want to get a gold medal, you want to be a national champion or a gold medalist, you want to be a pro, you want a deal, you want to get a belt, but after that you want to get into. Some people want to just get paid. Some people like, I want to be in the Hall of Fame.
Okay, yeah, 100%. I don't want to hear at this point. I don't want to hear that Tank wants to be in the Hall of Fame. I don't want to hear it. Like, if this is the route that we're going, okay, bet. Because I already know that Lamont Roach has signed another fight with another fighter. So even in the rematch, he's not going to get it because someone already signed Lamont Roach. Because, listen, I had fighters on the August card that he decided that he didn't want to go through with, which I think was a BS fucking thing. And there's fighters that had trained for 8 to 12 weeks and had spent the money, and the August, 16th card fell through. So go ahead and do this. For me, like, I'm like, don't play these other fighters that have spent the money to be on your undercard, because the whole hype is like, oh well, you're gonna have so much exposure. You're gonna do this and you're gonna do that, and then the card falls through. Time and time again. This is not the first time that Tank had fallen through on the card. He was supposed to be in way before the February card that he fought in. Right? So for me, it's like, listen, if you just want to keep playing and running a circus, then okay, play the circus. Like, anyone that's been calling me, they're like, oh, I'm so upset that Tank is fighting, Jake Paul. I'm like, bro, like, it's entertainment at this point. Just watch the fight. It's an exhibition.
Yeah, come to Atlanta. Let's hit Magic City. Get some. They're gonna have a fight on in Magic City. So get some hot wings. Come to the city. Holler at your boy Martin Nash. You ain't even gotta go to the fight. It's gonna be popping.
But it's an exhibition fight. What are you guys expecting? You guys are
no, it's not. Yeah, I'm not expecting a competitive fight. It's not a competitive fight.
Correct.
Hold up. This ain't Norman versus Haney. Hey,
no.
See how I did that? See how I slid it in?
Or Crawford versus Canelo.
Did that in. This ain't Crawford versus Canelo. This ain't
no.
That ain't this. You know what I'm saying?
No. Yeah, and we just gotta expect it for what it is, and just leave it where it is. Like, I had so many calls, and I'm like, what?
Netflix too, right? It's free on Netflix.
Huh? It's free on Netflix.
It's free on Netflix. Most of us already got Netflix, and if you want to go to the fight, Atlanta is a lot cheaper than Vegas, Miami, New York, Cali.
Depending on where you live.
No, I'm saying no matter where you live. Like, if you're a person that travel to fights, you're gonna spend more in Miami than you would in Atlanta. It don't cost as much. And it's
but if you're coming from California to Atlanta, that ain't gonna be cheap.
But it's cheaper than a fight in Cali for anybody going to Cali. If you go to Cali for fights, it's cheaper.
Yeah.
It's cheaper.
I mean, in Vegas, we usually go to Vegas fights in California.
Even if you go to Vegas, from Vegas to Cali, from Cali to Vegas, it's still cheaper. Like,
listen,
for the
it's
level.
not because we drive there.
You guys are. This is.
I'm talking about flights and hotels, Foodie.
Yeah.
Okay, Mark. Here's the thing.
Atlanta been starving for a big event for a long time.
Like, here's the thing. At the end of the day, like, Jake Paul versus Chavez, right? Mm-hmm. That was an amazing card. The people he had on the undercard really showcased boxing. No one else was an exhibition besides the main event. And
people might not know some of those people. Do you remember any off the top of the head? I can Google the card real quick.
Holly Holm.
Agent Green with Savannah Marshall.
No,
Not that card.
that was on the
Not that card.
no, that was
not
the New
that
York
card?
card. That was the New York card with all. That was the all female card.
No, yeah, we're not.
No,
Was that the Berlanga
Um,
fight?
no, it wasn't the Berlanga fight. It was. Oh my god, no. So Jake Paul versus Chavez had Holly Holm, and she was the closer of the prelims. And before that, there was a little dude. Fuck my life. He was, huh?
Oh,
yeah.
Schofield.
No, Schofield. Yeah, but Ramirez was on that. He was the crazy part is Ramirez was the opener. He started at 12 noon.
Versus how you say Dorticas?
Yeah. Yeah. And then
people gonna say never heard of him. But some people
I just said that.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, like
I didn't even watch that fucking shit. I'm watching
Ramirez, but Farmer versus Schofield stole the night, though. I do remember that.
yeah. Okay, so that entire card, if you watched it from 12, because Nonito was actually he was a commentary at 12 until
oh, you biased.
No. 12 to 5.
Nah,
and then
you know
5 to like yeah.
You know Nonito the homie.
5 to like 9:30, that was a whole different telecast. So Nonito didn't have to work anymore. But watching every single one of those fights, like the thing is that when they do these big fights, most, like I would say all of them, besides the main event, is real boxing fights. And then you have the main card, right? You have Jake Paul versus whoever, and that might be an exhibition. At the end of the day, there's a different type of people that are watching Jake Paul, but they're getting exposed to actual boxers.
Yeah, and we know Zerdo Ramirez, but a lot of people don't know Dorticas. But his resume is impressive: 27 and 225 knockouts. But we know Zerdo.
Yeah, I never heard of Torticas or whatever his name is.
Yeah, I never heard of him. But I know Zerdo. I know Holly Holmes. You get what I'm saying? I know Tevin Clark. So it wasn't a bad card. And like I said,
Zerdo and Tevin Farmer are kind of washed up though.
Yeah, but we also didn't really let's be honest. We didn't really give a shit about like
Farmer beat old boy in that first fight, Zepeda.
No, but but Farmer fought Auntie Schofield, right? Well, he didn't fight Auntie Schofield,
Right.
but
I'm not calling him.
I thought so. Yeah.
whatever. I'm calling him that. Whatever.
Y'all on that shit.
The Sass Master.
I'm not on that bullshit because at the end of the day, like, show us the fucking facts, bro. Like, what happened over when you went over to Riyadh? You say that someone like fucking poisoned you? Where's the fucking proof?
There ain't no proof.
Hold on. A lot of these guys say they pop dirty from eating bad eggs or
Oh, stop! I didn't say that.
or people's like, yo, my dog was having babies and I had to help my puppy.
We didn't buy none of that shit either.
We didn't say any of
All a
that.
bunch of bullshit.
No, I'm just saying, like, everybody got their reasons why they missed the fight. But
Nah, that motherfucker made up
He
a whole
missed
fucking
the
story.
fight in Riyadh.
But she went from talking about ducking a fight to calling him Auntie Schofield.
Well, I'm talking about his dad
That's why his daddy.
because he flips his hair more than I do. Stop.
You said he fought Auntie Schofield, Rachel. Rewind this shit.
Well, okay, I said like,
that's his
well,
daddy.
Might have missed both.
daddy.
Yeah, you
So,
might have-
but here's the thing: is that eventually, like, they're going to put them on their son, right? Like, what Devin's hate is his dad. Teofimo's also, well, Teofimo like adds to it, but Teofimo's dad adds to the whole hate against Teofimo. So yeah,
whoever's most vocal, they gonna hate the fight. You don't think some people don't like Brian Norman Jr. because his daddy, Devin because his daddy, Danny Garcia because his daddy?
okay, which proves my point that I can call Auntie Schofield. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, but I don't know, man. It's kind of emasculating.
I like
man. You know.
Rachel.
I'm emasculating him. He flips his hair more than I do.
Look,
Beat that woman up, man. We seen the video.
all them dudes be saying that. And look, Coach Malachi, my boy, and he created it. And I don't like that, but shit, but he disrespected.
I like them beating women
I can't tell a nigga how to fight when somebody fighting you. And sometimes when somebody fight you, they
Oh, well, okay. Well, if we're gonna go to talking about fighting, he said that he hypnotized him, and there's like some weird like person that comes into
Yeah.
I know,
Schofield.
but I know
No,
when he
okay. Well, we're going into it. So he said that there's a different person that he hypnotized, and someone comes into his body,
Like Tyler
and
Pierce.
yeah. So we're. I mean, what? I'm giving you talking points that they've only given me. So I don't know why it's not hate. I'm just reiterating what he said.
before a fight, do you know how to talk to Nonito a certain way compared to other people to get him ready for a fight?
One, I'm not hypnotizing my husband.
Nah, I didn't say the word hypnotized. I said talk to him.
No.
Y'all
Talk to him how?
I don't know. That's between the trainer.
One thing, there's a pep talk. A pep talk is much different than hypnotizing somebody and using those words, that verbiage. You talk somebody up, of course. You can talk somebody up just to go to work every fucking day, but I don't fucking hypnotize you. You gonna go to work and you're gonna give me your paycheck when you get paid.
That's called. Hey, look, that's called no foodie. I do it every day, and it's called no prenup. She hypnotized me.
Hey, I mean, like at the end of the day, also, Jeff, we ever like, and no one wants to ever address it, but what the fuck happened with that whole fucking beating on the video?
I just said it like 3 times.
Oh, I didn't hear
That's
you.
why.
Sorry.
No. I was just saying. No, I'm not trying to.
Was that case
what I
already
was saying.
adjudicated? Because
What?
Was that case adjudicated? Like, what happened with that case?
I don't know if there was a case, but we saw what we
I thought
saw.
it was like 8-10 years ago. I thought it was an old.
Nah.
No.
That was Rick Ross's sister.
Oh,
real freeway Rick Ross. Not,
in real life, or you trolling?
in real life. No, I'm not lying.
Oh shit. Okay.
And he went over there, and his son was facilitating the whole thing. He called the woman over there, and he went crazy on her.
Hold up, Lil Floyd Schofield.
He was in the video.
He was in the video, and he went back to his room.
Like a good boy.
I didn't say you did.
No.
You said it. You said it. I was going to, but you said it, so I'm just gonna.
Yep.
You
Like,
said it.
When motherfucker thought, breathe, bitch, breathe. He said, I'm going back to my room. Sitting up in my room, like he did, kicking his heels up in the air.
Yo, maybe he called 911, or maybe he the one to leak the video. We don't know. What is going on here?
No, I had that video a long time
that's
ago.
That's why I'm okay with the Auntie Schofield.
Groovy baby. Hey, Groovy baby, come jump. Let me hear some commentary. Let's go with Ethie.
Groove me, baby, tonight.
Miss Beasley, save me from this, cause save me from the unsavable, cause there ain't no excuse for that shit. I can't defend the indefensible. So you got anything else you want to talk about with boxing? Because niggas beating up on bras ain't nothing I never been a fan of.
Okay, well, so okay,
passing out too.
And if you don't like somebody because of that, I never tell you you're wrong for that. You can
we're all entitled to our opinions. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
We're all entitled to our opinions.
Look, Bivol beat up.
Know that
Listen.
Tank Davis beat up his baby mama.
Hold on. We cutting him right off.
Doing that, I feel like you do need to, you know what I'm saying, conduct yourself in a certain way. Just because I like a fighter or I like certain people don't mean I agree with everything that they do.
Like Tank Davis when he snatched his baby mama up at the basketball game?
Nah, we don't fuck with that.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I'm not saying that.
Did the hit and run with that pregnant woman?
But
I don't fuck with that neither. But look, I still play R. Kelly though.
Around them people. Huh?
I still play
Robert Kelly.
Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Here's wait.
R. Kelly, not Robert Kelly. Yeah.
Wait, Foodie. I'm gonna drop a thing. Like here's my question. This girl was the same female I defended, right? I did a whole thing like we should not judge and until we know the facts because she could drop it. That was the first. Do you remember Foodie? Like way back, like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay. So I was like, I don't know. Maybe she swung first. Maybe I don't know. I have no idea what happened. And then she dropped the charges. This is the same chick that is dropping the charges. Is this a pattern where if you get tied up and you don't want to fight someone and you're trying to get something out because he was supposed to fight Lamont Roach
Yes.
August 16th and you're like, hey,
I've noticed the pattern.
Now this pattern is starting to be questionable. And for you as a female, for not wait, hold on, not done.
I didn't hear the pattern. You was trying to explain it. Somebody said they understand it. Tell me the pattern again.
The pattern is when a fight comes up that you might not want to fight, you are going to get locked up, and then she's going to drop the charges anyway. It's the same female.
Yeah, the girl with the shit on the toothbrush and all that stuff. And who was
Correct.
about to fight before that? At that fight, he was gonna fight somebody. I can't remember, but it happened before a fight.
Rolling.
Correct. It did.
Yeah.
It did. And I said, and we had a discussion. And I said, I was like, I don't know what happened. You know, what if she drops the charges? So then do we just sit back and be like, well, apparently, like, this is, it wasn't really a thing. And she dropped the charges that first time around.
What are you assuming is happening here? Like, is it?
No, this is the same chick.
The label. I mean, I'm sorry. Like, who's doing this? Like by your synopsis.
Well, maybe they're in it together.
I'm asking her. What do you think is happening, Rachel?
What am I think? I don't think that he wanted to fight Lamont Roach.
So he chose to catch a case?
He's not going to catch a case if she's not going to file.
Right. They dropped the charges each time.
But it was 3.5 months later. He went to jail. It's on his record.
For what? For like 24 hours?
I'm just saying, you went to jail though, Rachel. Jail ain't.
Yeah, and then what are you gonna do? Like, you acted like he went to penitentiary. Like, he just was fucking locked up for a quick second, and
that's a rough game to play with somebody who ain't even your wife. This your baby mama. This ain't even your wife.
Fair out.
But at the same time,
that's a risky game to be playing. Like,
it's the second time that she's called the cops or quote unquote has had a case.
That's what happened in the domestic violence case. Rachel, some people got 3, 4, 5 times, and they drop all them charges every time. This ain't abnormal just because what he do for a living.
So you think that it just so happened that Tank on both occasions had a fight and that they didn't? Okay, hold on. Let's rewind. Wait. Listen. Hold on. Listen to this one. Listen to me.
Yes, ma'am.
This fight, August 16th, was scheduled in May. I know because I have 2 fighters on that fucking card that got fucked over.
We don't have any evidence of that, man. We just gotta take your word for it.
Cool. Call Ray Vargas. I don't care. Call him.
I gotta put a case.
Call Ray. Call Ray Vargas.
The location, date, and venue secured.
Yep.
Maybe everything else didn't land on the card.
Wasn't
No. It wasn't. No. So okay. So May, they were already in camp. Everyone was in camp. June. So we expect PBC to drop a date 6 weeks before, and they wouldn't. They already knew about the June daddy date that he supposedly smacked her around, and they didn't announce it. And everyone got moved off.
All right, send me another invite.
Because that incident happened, but they didn't press charges right away. Later on, charges got filed.
No.
Happened. That shit didn't go away in June, like you just said. That shit just went away like last week.
Contracts were signed in May.
Yeah, but he caught the case in June.
Contracts were signed in May. He didn't get arrested until July.
But the incident happened Father's Day weekend in June.
So wouldn't you just announce the card, and if he gets arrested, or if so? Wait. So here's my point. So incident happened in June. He didn't get charges filed, and he didn't get arrested until July. So they could have announced it in June.
Rachel, people don't like a woman beater. Like, that's gonna be hard to say.
No. My point is, we're not talking about that. We don't even know this is happening. As a promoter, you are going to still announce the card because you have to fucking sell tickets.
No, I can agree with the fact that
Because people don't like women beaters, man. That's gonna be hard to sell.
Yeah, that would be hard to sell.
That's gonna be
How
hard.
would they know that there's a warrant out for his arrest until the warrant is out for his arrest until he gets arrested?
We know you have an incident. You don't
Right.
make a blotter. It's dash cam, boy. It's video. It's a statement. The shit is out there, and from what we heard,
Really? When did you guys find out about it?
from what we heard, hold up, from what we heard, from what we all heard, her mama recorded this shit.
When did everyone find out about his arrest?
Don't talk to me like that, motherfucker. July.
Okay, so we could have announced the card in June.
No, why would I do that?
Why?
Look, I'm gonna let you know. If I find out my star artist just called a domestic violence case again with the same woman, it's gonna be hard to sell this fight. And this is not beyond the norm because PBC has.
Wait, hold on. Wait. When me and Foodie were going back and forth about the first domestic violence case, was that still sold?
You've been reactionary. You didn't even let me finish. This is not beyond the bell because PBC has been known to push back fights and take guys off of cards with Tank Davis for domestic violence.
When?
They took Rolly off their first card.
When did they take Tank off a card?
Tank didn't have a case going on during that time of that promotion.
Tank had a card that we were talking about with Foodie, and I don't remember who he was fighting, and he still fought.
I want to say it was after that fight.
Yeah, I can't remember who he fought.
He wasn't in jail or about to go to jail or just had.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't. Let me look it up.
Foodie, help me.
Nah, don't ask for no help.
He still fought.
I'm trying to figure out when the first time was.
I did an episode on when Tank Davis got arrested. So let me.
He still fought. He spent a weekend and he still fought on the exact date he was supposed to fight.
That wasn't the same thing. That was
Why?
Way before that fight or way after. But
No, it was not. It was before the fight.
Tank Davis was in between fights. I'm telling
No.
you, it wasn't okay. We make an announcement.
Okay.
And you got arrested this or the incident happened this month. I'm about to tell you because I did the episode. I'm about to tell you.
Okay.
And it's not gonna be hard to find because I did a lot of numbers that night. Because it was in the middle of the night, and I remember who sent it to me. It was Tisha Crawford. I was on Twitter, and she was like, "Yo, you heard this news?"
Yeah, are we talking about the I think it was December 2022, the first one. Not the first one, the second one. The first one was with his baby mama. The second one, which is the first one with this baby mama that he's with now, was I think December 2022. And he fought Jose somebody.
And when?
He fought DC.
When did he fight?
I'm about to
Like February. He fought I remember it was a February fight.
Yeah, you're wrong, Rachel. Like on this one, and it's cool to admit you're wrong, as long as you admit you're wrong.
I will if I find it.
I'm about to show it to you because I did an episode.
So it was December 2022. I think that was the shitty toothbrush incident. And then after that,
he talked about that afterwards, and she dropped those charges.
But then he fought. That was the one he fought in December. I mean, in DC, it was a card, and they fought. I can't remember where it was in DC, and he fought. What's his name? Jose somebody.
Yeah, that video is called Tank Davis.
Hector Garcia. I said Jose. It's Hector Garcia. Yeah, I said Jose.
I'm gonna find it because it's called Tank Davis Arrested.
There's so many. His arrest. There's so many now.
Yeah, that was December 2022. Because he hadn't fought in like a year when he fought Hector Garcia.
Hector Garcia was January. Wait. January 7th. When did he get arrested, Foodie?
Was it December 22nd, I believe?
So he got arrested December 22nd, and he fought on January 7th.
That means they already had that locked in, Foodie, and they already sold it, even by what you're saying. That's not them trying to announce it right now. and trying to sell the ticket. Them shit's already sold. What you think?
Yeah, but I remember around the time it did seem like he was trying to kind of back out of the fight. He wasn't really interested in it. But yeah, they did still
They
fight.
want to fight Rolly anyway, and then but they pulled Rolly. I remember they pulled Rolly out of the
They
fight.
pulled Rolly out because they framed him, and they don't give a fuck about Rolly.
Yeah.
They put Pitbull Cruz in, and then we all know who Pitbull
It's
Cruz.
not the same. You're talking about Rolly Romero, and you're talking about fucking Tank. Tank is A side. Rolly was B side.
But the case was the case. Why they pulled him out?
The case was the case, and what happened with the case?
It went away.
Oh, yeah.
That's my point. I didn't say the case had to stick. I said
so. These cases aren't sticking.
Hold on, can we agree that this is not good promotion to try to sell tickets for domestic violence? Can we agree to that?
To take tickets?
Don't you think that hurts ticket sales? Domestic violence for a boxer.
I mean, apparently it doesn't because he's fighting Jake Paul. What are you talking about?
No. They announced that fight
right
after the charges got dropped. After the charges are gone, it's going away. You can't announce that fight a week before, and then that happened, and then you can't, or vice versa. You can't have that happen, then a week later you announce a fight. Both ways is wrong.
I get what both of you were saying.
Had a bad month of June. We can't promote and sell this, and we can't sell and promote it. Either way, no matter what.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
And follow
yes, you can.
Again, for the same woman, more abuse, and it was caught on tape by her mom. Man, that's too much media attention. Like you want that shit to go away before TMZ get to it. So December 27th. So yeah, so December 27th.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Rachel, about him not wanting to fight Lamont Roach and that being a factor into it. But outside of that, Jake Paul, he's not even like that's a whole different fan base. Like, the money is different. Like those fans don't give a fuck about Gervonta Davis beating up somebody for whatever reason. They don't care. It's Jake Paul, and they love him. He's a sensation. You know what I'm saying? But people probably wouldn't want to watch him fight Roach. You know, so he wasn't going to make any money off of that. So I agree. Like he backed out. That was his back out.
I mean, I don't think so. I mean, you had freaking cats in the UFC, like freaking officials that were beating up their wives on camera, and they don't give a fuck anyway. Why are we acting like most of the boxers that we have seen with Mike Tyson, in addition, has not beaten up females and still sold tickets?
Yeah.
Like,
hold on, Mike Tyson is an anomaly, though.
Yeah, that was a different time too.
Floyd Mayweather.
Anomaly, and most people don't believe
Floyd Mayweather.
Let me say something. Most people still don't believe Floyd did that to that lady.
Right.
Or
did it stop a fight?
Or Kobe, or man, he went to prison, Rachel.
Yeah.
He went.
No. I'm not asking you if he went to prison. I'm asking you, did it stop like a promotion for a fight?
No, it did not.
Floyd?
If I got to get out and go to jail,
Floyd?
It's taking time. Yes, Floyd. Floyd had to take time out his career and go to prison. That takes time off your career, and then you come back and you got to get back in fighting shape. Yes, Floyd lost time off his career by going to prison. Jail ain't no hoe. Are we joking? Or you joking? You got to be serious. You got to be not serious, right? You just don't.
I don't think. Like, here's the thing. Like, have you seen social media?
You moving around now. You talking about
in regards to what?
Yeah.
Into everything. They have the shortest attention span. They don't give a fuck what you did yesterday.
And Tank Davis shit happened December 27th.
And then it happened in June. And then you're saying that, well, we don't want to promote him because, he has a fight in August. And fuck everyone on the card. Sorry, I'm gonna put that in there. Fuck everyone on the card who's been training to be on a Tank Davis fight. Also, fuck Lamont Roach, who's been training.
Hold on, Rachel. Boxing ain't never been about the undercards. These dudes don't even get insurance.
I know that you guys don't care, but I do.
No, I'm just saying. No,
the average fan.
Hold up. No personal attacks. I never said I don't care about the fighters on the undercard. Boy, Mike Nelson just fought. out in Oakland last weekend. You know what I'm saying? I was buying fruit from him at the gas station, so he can afford to get to his fight. I ain't trying to tell to all his business, but like, don't do that though. You get what I'm saying? We care. Some of us do. What I'm trying to say is, when it comes to the business of boxing, you being a manager, and you know the business of boxing don't give a damn about those fighters. They do.
I know that I will never allow Nonito, if it's a Tank Davis card and he's fighting someone that I don't know is going to hold the card, even if he falls out, I will never let Nonito fight on the undercard. How about that?
Well, how about doing commentary on this card? Is Nonito going to do some
Sounds like
commentary
a
on
lot
this
of
MVP card in
personal
Atlanta?
feelings when it comes to Tank. I thought this was a boxing conversation.
It's a what? It is a boxing conversation.
Yeah, it's just a lot of personal. It sounds like I think. Well,
It is personal because
I'm wrong. It sounds like there was a lot of things that personally happened to you and your team, and that kind of influences everything else when it comes to Tank. Am I wrong? I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just kind of trying to make an observation. I'm trying to see if I'm right or wrong right now.
So you are wrong. I don't have an issue with Coach Calvin and Tank. My issue is the fact that in boxing and the landscape of boxing, when you're trying to mess with everyone else within the game, it fucks everyone. Everyone. Like there's if you look at how many undercards, if you do an undercard of 15 fighters, it's 15 fighters times 2. That's 30 fighters you're messing with. And his antics and whatever he's going through, and I don't know what he's going through personally, he needs to be able to be professional and to step out of that. Now, if he's going to fight Jake Paul, 100% I'm like, cool. I don't care. Because at the same time, I think that I'm going to sit back on this fight and just be like, listen, this is the show that I'm going to watch. It's a show. It's the same shows that I see in Las Vegas, and I'm just going to enjoy the fight. What irritates me is when there's boxers on undercards that I am not making money from. So any of the guys that were fighting on that Lamont Roach versus Tank Davis rematch, I feel for those boxers that were on those undercards because of the fact that you're screwing with other people's lives. It's not just you. You're being selfish. It's about other people that also are playing and betting on the fact that you are actually going to show up. Even when Lamont Roach versus Tank was supposed to be earlier than was said. And the fight before that with Tank, again, earlier than was said. 4 weeks of training is you're flying your head coach out, you're flying everyone out, your nutritionist, you're paying for these camps, you're all these other things, and you're hoping and praying that Tank actually shows up for that fight.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Rachel, but it happens all the time in boxing. Like people miss weight and fights don't happen. And all the undercard fighters, they lose out because of that. I mean, it happens. But I get what you're saying as well. Like it seems like it's kind of an antic that he kind of pulls. Can't prove it. I can't prove it. That's my
No,
viewpoint,
we still
but-
no. Even if the main card falls, most of the time they still have the card. That's the thing. When
Well, I know
Tank
I've
card
seen-
falls, the entire card falls.
Right. I mean,
That's-
I know I've seen undercard fighters. They've been interviewed on certain platforms, and the fight doesn't happen, and then everybody doesn't get to fight. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, Keyshawn Davis missed his shit. And it was a homecoming title match.
Right.
It just bumped up
They bumped him up, and they kept everyone on the undercard. The August 16th card fell 100% through. None of them got to fight.
But-
That's not fair.
but it was the day before the fight.
No,
too.
I agree. That's
Also,
not
too,
fair,
it was the
but,
day before
you
the
know,
fight.
also
Can't
think
miss weight the
sometimes
day before the
it
fight.
happens. Maybe they wasn't gonna make no money off those undercard fighters. Maybe.
Who doesn't miss money off of the undercard fights? The promoters 100%. Do the fighters?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
would be nice. It would be nice if the undercard fighters were guaranteed money, even if the card falls through. It would be nice.
Shout out to
Right,
Jake
it
Paul.
was-
I've heard
right.
he paid people like when fights fell through.
And that's
He-
what I'm
he-
saying.
he still
Jake Paul
paid
most
the- he paid the
definitely pays his people.
That's different. Like, here's the funny part is like we're talking about Jake Paul, who will pay his undercard fighters. He will take money out of his purse to pay his undercard. Like, even when back in the day, he would pad the purses of the people underneath him because he knew that they weren't getting enough.
Right.
But we're talking about like 10 cancels a card. The entire card's fought. 30 fighters that will not get, first of all, what was contracted. Second, they're not getting reimbursed for anything that they've paid for the last 8 weeks. So who do you fall back on? What do you do? Because it's all based on Tank. The contracts are based on Tank fighting. If he doesn't fight,
No one
everyone's
gets paid.
fighting.
Yeah.
Correct.
I got it. Speaking of which, speaking of pay, let's go to this clip because then I got everybody up here. Let me ask y'all, what did y'all think about what Paulie Malignaggi had to say in regards to how they choose to promote certain fighters and who gets the limelight, who doesn't get the limelight. Let me play this clip and we'll come back with some commentary.
You and I were very marketable and never got any marketing except as opponents for high-level fighters. And you should know that. They talk about great white hypes and all this other stuff. No, that's absolutely not true. They manufacture what they want to manufacture. Shakur Stevenson can be marketable. He's not ghetto enough. Andre Ward was very marketable. He's not ghetto enough. Why do black fighters only get marketed when they're quote-unquote ghetto, when there's class guys who you can market as great examples? Shakur Stevenson, Andre Ward, so on and so forth. Yeah, I'm going to say it. Yeah, I'm saying it. People complain because I'm too real, and I'm going to be honest. Why could Ray Leonard be manufactured as a... I don't even want to use the word manufactured.
He meant promoted.
Ray Leonard actually was legit.
Great fighter.
But Ray Leonard promoted as the class guy, and it worked. Why could you do it back then, but now you can't do it? Andre Ward was gold medalist the same way, class, could speak, mature, poised, could fight his ass off. Why didn't you market him the way you marketed Ray Leonard? What happened between 1976 and 2004? Why are you marketing only? Why are you marketing only Thug Life? Why? And I'm not saying okay, I wasn't a part of this because I was a big fan of the hip hop gangster rap generation and all this other stuff. But as a 44-year-old, you start to realize the concept of the entire scope of things. Why are you not marketing guys like Shakur Stevenson more? Why are you marketing this guy who doesn't want any of the smoke? Shakur has wanted all the smoke. This guy doesn't want any of the smoke. Even if the smoke is over there, not only does he not go in the room, he doesn't want to be near it. You know what I mean? So, and then God forbid he accidentally enters the room where there was smoke he didn't expect, like the Lamont Roach fight. He's running out of there. He's taking knees and everything. So what are we doing here? This does nothing for the sport. Ultimately, it's not really a personal thing against these kind of people, these kind of individuals. It's what it does for the sport or what it does against the sport. It hurts the sport, man. You keep manufacturing these people in people's living rooms. You're just pre-choosing them. I don't know if there's some kind of off-the-wall ritual in the background that some people are agreeing to do certain things in exchange for certain amounts of fame. I really don't know anymore, bro. I've gone into the conspiracy realm at this point in my life way more than this, but at this point, I don't even know it, bro. What makes you decide we're going to make this guy a star and this guy no? What makes you decide at this point when both can fight? Because you give that career arc, that career resume to Shakur Stevenson the same as you did to Gervonta Davis. Shakur would have beat every single one of the opponents that Gervonta has beaten, but much easier, much less competitively.
All right, let's pause it right there before I go to the next clip. Let's pass it around. Killer V, you still there? Miss Beasley, you still there?
Yo.
Cook, what you think about what Paulie had to say?
I think he has good points in certain things that he says, and then he starts to lose me a little bit. I guess I could start on with some things that make sense. It low-key is hurting, you know, certain sports, certain parts of the sport. We are promoting that thug life bullshit. We are sitting here and saying, oh yeah, you know, guns this, guns a blazing, da da da. Sadly, that shit sells. And if, you know, sadly, it sells. Sadly, when people believe it, right? He starts to lose me when he says, well, why can't, you know, he loses me because Shakur says he's thug life too. So that it's like he's trying to promote himself with that same message as well. And in my opinion, I'm not really a Shakur fan, but I'm gonna keep it real and keep it biased. Well, not biased. Keep it real and keep it unbiased. Shakur doesn't need to do that. Shakur can literally just say, I am the kid that was always in the gym. I always did this, and I was never in any trouble. And what he started to at first, right? He came into the game saying, I wasn't really in trouble. I let my friends go and do that. I'm going to go to the gym.
Right.
I think what happened was he started seeing some of his
contemporaries,
his peers. He started seeing some of his peers make more money off of the thug life thing. So I think he went ahead and just said, oh, well, all right, fuck it. I'm going to just do this too. They selling like this, so let me go ahead and sell it too. And I don't think he needed to do that. Just like, in my opinion, 6ix9ine. This dumbass wouldn't have been in a lot of situations had he just came out with the rainbow hair and just kept it like that and not saying that's like and I'm this and I'm that.
I don't want to go too far there, but I get what you're coming from. Go ahead, Rach.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to promote yourself that way, but sadly,
I got you, but that's part of the management too, because Jay Prince put him in that too, because Jay Prince had him up there talking, doing videos with him with like, hey, rapper NBA YoungBoy, who got a baby by Floyd's daughter. Shakur was allegedly fucking with Floyd's daughter. And aired out and it was like, yeah, hold up. I'll let you do your monologue because I gotta pass it because somebody else gotta go because they gotta go. So I just want to do a quick retort. And say once he start, that's the management, and that's his management in Jay Prince. And Jay Prince did not have to have that famous world championship boxer sitting beside him while he's doing the video telling NBA YoungBoy, hey, I got the keys to your Rolls Royce and a bunch of your stuff. I heard your crib got broken into. And he was like, yeah, man, we got your keys and everything, man. Why the fuck is Shakur Stevenson there? And let's not act like he an angel. It's a video of him out there beating up a girl and a dude at the damn parking lot.
No, he's not an angel.
Hold up. I'm just saying he got a criminal past too. And he come from a dark place too. He's not he's no quiet boy his damn self. No matter how they tried to market him and whatever he reverted to, maybe that's who he really was, and they were just trying to market him the wrong way. No matter what, my whole point is that goes down to your management and your promoter and how they choose to promote you, and also how you promote yourself. He should not have been in that damn Jay Prince video doing a video to a rapper who just got robbed and had his whole crib looted. Talking about, yeah, man, we got your keys to your Rolls Royce. You like, nigga, when you get a Rolls Royce, they give you 2 keys. Bitch ass nigga, and you want, you know what I'm saying? NBA YoungBoy went up, and rightfully so. Who the fuck y'all think y'all playing with? Like y'all want to involve. But go ahead, Rach.
Thank you guys for letting me on the panel. I gotta go soon, so this is gonna be my last. But you know, the thing is that like the culture is going to respect and support who they want to, right? And it's up to you as a fighter, as a talent, to talk to your management and say, this is who I am. And be able to ground upon that. So when it comes to Paulie, here's one of my things about Paulie. And I think that, like, it's funny. I talked to someone today about Paulie, and I was like, I think that he's the easiest person to shit on. And whether or not he has this script, he's the easiest like, talk your shit, say that shit about Andre Ward all you want, but Paulie, you're still not in the Boxing Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying? Like, you like I feel like, and I don't know, I'm not gonna say I know, but I feel like it's like they kind of almost like poke him and say like, say this shit, because everyone's gonna come at him like, well, what have you fucking done? And you're not, Black America. You're not, what are you? Maybe New York. But really, what are you? Right? Like, and so I think that identity within Paulie saying this a little bit out of space, because I would never say anything like that, because it's just not my place. But I think that it's easy to pit him as the bad person, because at the end of the day, what guarantee you on that comment board, they're gonna be like, well, what have you fucking done? You talking shit about Andre Ward, like, you're not even in the Hall of Fame. You're still not in. I double checked right now. He's still not in.
Ward is flowers though, Rachel.
What? He did, but why are you saying that the community doesn't support him?
He's talking about
boxing.
He said,
I didn't want to cut her off here.
He said the business of boxing put certain people on pedestals.
The business of boxing has given Andre Ward his flowers.
I'm just going by what he said, and I think
I understand what you're saying, but the business of boxing has given Andre Ward his flowers, and they have not given Paulie.
No, I don't think he was comparing himself. Paulie wasn't comparing himself to either one of those fighters. I think what he was saying is that he respects Andre Ward. He was a good upstanding boxer, but he could have gone farther. He would have been better.
Leonard, they should have lifted him up.
But they weren't gangster enough for people to connect with him.
Sugar Ray Leonard was the good clean cut guy. Andre Ward was too. Why not promote him that way?
Right. But people only connect with the gangster element, is what he's saying, or he was blaming them for being those people being promoted that way.
I mean, I don't agree with that, because I think that we've seen a plethora of different fighters that have come up that have been really clean, and then also have different swag, I think is the way that I'm going to say it. And I don't think that either way is the right way. I think that you being yourself. And I think, like, listen, I've chilled with Shakur. He's a youngin'. And maybe he doesn't know, because of who he's around, like, how do I be who I am and how do I promote that? Am I supposed to be the good guy? Like, that was in the Olympics? Or should I be this way? And is that way better than this way? Right? And at the end of the day, like, it's I don't think like it's that at any point, because Top Rank, listen, Shakur was under Top, still under, no, he's not under Top Rank anymore, but Top Rank has had a number of boxers. They're all not clean cut.
Rachel, I'm sorry, I'm reading the comments.
What? I'm not reading the comments. I don't care.
No, I'm reading the comments because you were talking about they probably cooking Paulie in that comment section. Some people did get their jokes off.
I told you.
But somebody was like, Paulie on that powder. That's why I just busted out laughing.
Yeah, how do you say, like, well, no one's promoting you? Like,
then he was talking about, somebody else said Paulie mad because he didn't get the Jake Paul fight. But there's a lot of people saying Paulie was on point with everything he said. Somebody said not ghetto enough. Sorry, that was too funny. But if you read the replies, people was like, yo, Paulie didn't blink once. It was like, he's making a good point for us to marketing. They promote fighters to promote stereotypes. Somebody else later on down here, they was like, you can tell by how they dress fighters. Sometimes they promote stereotypes. So I said Paulie mad can get
rest.
Right? Weight drain. Okay. But somebody said Paulie, the last real nigga left. How about that? Paulie dropping feds. There was somebody said that man on drugs. Paulie is all feds. Paulie is spot on here. Damn, Paulie, you were 100 on this one. You know what I'm saying? Like people are giving, like, damn, Paulie kept it so real in this video. Like, I agree with Paulie. No boxing fans should be watching this, but they ain't talking like Paulie. But
that's funny, because I mean, I don't remember every single fighter in Top Rank being clean cut.
hate to say it, but Paulie speaking facts. Jalen James, I'm like, Paulie speaking facts. Paulie is fake. So boxing is fake. How in the hell? Okay, he was talking about your favorite fighter, but I'm just talking about Paulie. Paulie basically had that conversation by himself. Somebody sound like Paulie, but he just doesn't know when to shut the fuck up. Laugh out loud. Somebody's like, why? You don't want the facts to be not you? Why you want the facts?
Yeah, people got their personal opinions about Paulie, and that reflects in the comments.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's at the end of the day, like, Top Rank chooses, Matchroom chooses, every single one of them chooses, and how you like that whole dress thing, like, no promoter is telling you how to dress. Like, they're like, you have to remember, all the promoters have at least, I'm being gracious, 50 fighters underneath their banners. They have more. I'm doing a minimum. They don't care how you handle yourself. They don't care like what you're dressing to the fucking press con. Like, this is you. This is what you're supposed to do. And if that's you, then that's you. Now, when it comes to he's saying that, well, they only promote a certain type, I don't agree. I think that, like, listen, I think that if you, here's the problem, and I'll tell you real quick, and then I'm going to go. As a boxer, and you're trying to promote yourself, and all I see is speed bags, and you hitting the bag, and you're not showing me who you are personally, I don't know you. You could be the baddest motherfucker. You could be selling drugs while you're fighting, or you could be the angel child that's going to church and doing verses. But if all I see is you doing a speed bag, I don't know you.
Yeah. So they have to create a personality. Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever it is, that's it. Like, it doesn't, I don't feel like it has to be an extreme. I think that people in this era just needs to know that you're just not a speed bag guy. That's it. Like, who are you? Like, you play, listen, Brandon Moreno in UFC, he got the following. Why? Because he's a Lego guy. He plays with Legos.
Yo.
Does he need to be badass?
No. That's not how today, especially after the era of gangster rap, and I know you gotta go. After the era of gangster rap and the whole glorification of street life or whatever, people connect to Gervonta Davis because of where he comes from, because he wasn't very well spoken, didn't say very much at all, but when he did speak, he wasn't that well spoken. People can connect to that. People like the underdog story, and boxing has always kind of been the underdog. And I want to, people will connect to you because you come from the same area that I come from, and I can live vicariously through you because you look like me. You know what I'm saying? So people have to create a persona that people can connect to in that manner. And it just so happens that the average black person that's watching fighting, they connect to kind of street fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like you live in my neighborhood, and I could just imagine going down to the grocery store and seeing you, but I can't connect it to you if you come from the suburbs. Like they get on Devin Haney because of that. Oh, you from Henderson, Nevada, and you always had a father. Like Tank didn't have no parents. They can connect to that, so they connect to the negative parts because that's just kind of where America has been in the past 30, 40, 50 years. Like the average young person can connect to that much better. Doesn't matter how good of a fighter you are, even with like a boots Ennis, you know what I'm saying? He come from Philly, you know what I'm saying? And people they just gonna ride with them, you know what I'm saying? They just connect to them. You can't dictate who or how anybody's gonna connect to you sometimes. I don't think it's a made up thing, but if they see that you faking and flogging, like, wait a minute, 1 minute you was an Olympic gold medalist, and next thing now you talking about people's baby mamas, that looks fake. People still ain't gonna like that. So
Right.
I think this is the best time for me to go because Nonito is yawning in the other room because I don't understand that culture. So I think Foodie, like that, I think this would be a great time because I don't want to speak on anything I don't understand.
I can respect.
Yeah. So I think I would just hope that at the end of the day, like the talent and the hunger and the drive and the dedication every single every single person that is in boxing, it shows through. And I hope that they can be accepted for who they are in every walk of life. So I'm gonna leave it at that because I can't speak on the stuff that you guys are talking about.
Right.
Respectfully.
It's all love. Appreciate you, Ray. Stand fuck with
100%. Love you guys.
I see you.
All right, see you next time.
Hey, look, Ray, y'all going to? Hey, Ray, y'all going to the fight? Or
Bro, there's 2 fights, Friday and Saturday.
Well, I'm gonna be at the Saturday fight.
For the Spence Crawford?
Wait.
You talking about Spence Crawford?
Oh wait, no, I thought you meant this weekend.
Oh no.
Canelo. I meant Canelo.
Versus Crawford.
Canelo Crawford.
I mean, that's where
I'm
live.
trying to go to the weigh-in. I'm trying to figure out how I could get to that.
I know you're going to the fight. I mean, I know you're gonna be in the city because I don't know what y'all doing. That's why I asked. Shit.
I don't know if I'm gonna go. It's a lot of anxiety for me. There's a lot.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hit you up later. I hit you up offline.
I will be there. I will be in Vegas. I just don't. Yeah, I just don't know if I'm really gonna show up to Allegiant Stadium. I still haven't been to a Raiders game because there's a lot of people. So
we'll talk.
65,000. I'm gonna be there 2 weekends in a row.
Well, I mean, listen, I'm all for grabbing drinks, foodie. If you're there before Saturday, I'm all for it. Mark,
Absolutely.
of course,
I'm gonna be out there on Thursday. So yeah, we can have it.
Yeah, 100%. I just don't know if I'm fully committed to being
at the bill.
No problem. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, not yet. I don't know.
All right, like I said, that's why I'm gonna hit you up. But I'm gonna be there. I think I get in town on Thursday too.
Okay, so you and Foodie tell me, and then we'll meet at a bar.
That's what's up.
For sure.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good night. No, what I was saying is like I don't have to agree with it, but I understand it. There's a lot of things that I'm not a part of that part of the culture, but I get why people connect to certain fighters. But with Lake County, he was saying Wilder, Bud, Spence wasn't attached to the streets. Yeah, they kind of were because Wilder, well, he's that like I'm just saying, like they had that backstory where, I don't know about Wilder, getting
running around with Yellow Beezy. That nigga
right,
Yellow Beezy facing
right, and Bud Crawford, we all know he got into trouble, before he got into fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Like, that nigga Yellow Beezy is a straight up street nigga. I don't know what he talking about.
Right, and that's the whole Dallas
scene.
Now?
And he in jail now too?
Yeah, he about to. He ain't getting out nowhere. He ain't getting out no time.
Like murder for hire.
Yeah.
What is he talking about?
That was his bestie. They was dancing and doing the Macarena and everything together.
I ain't gonna go.
Yeah.
They were doing something though.
Right, that's the street element. And Wilder, like he's just that non-good talking dude from Oklahoma or Alabama, and people. No, I'm just saying people talk down on people that come from where he comes from.
He was promoting them shits.
Huh?
I thought he spoke well.
Had a really good story. He had a really good story and something that a lot of fathers can relate to.
Right, that they can connect to.
Yeah. He could support his baby. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't go into it thinking, I'm going to become a world champion. He went into it thinking, all right, let me give this thing a try to support my baby. I got to do something. I can't just sit here and do nothing.
God respect that.
Take care of his kids.
He got a shotgun of a right hand, and that right hand took him very far. Beyonce had a very good story.
That's what, yeah. That's what I meant. That's what I was trying to get to. Thank you. Like coming in at 19 years old, winning the bronze medal, but like he had the kids he was taking care of. He had a bunch of kids. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people can connect to that story. You know what I'm saying? He came from very meager beginnings. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't have a lot of money. And like I said, especially in America, we like the underdog. We like to see that you can come from nothing and end up being something. So that's what they connected to. Right. But when it looks like you started out with an advantage and you just made to the Olympics or whatever, and I'm not saying that it's not, I like both stories. I like success no matter how it happens. But people, especially from like the Black and Hispanic communities, they don't, or really Black, because Hispanics, they just like Hispanics, period, for the most part. They don't connect to that, and it's unfortunate that we can only trauma bond, when it comes to success. Right. Like people only think like, well, you had a leg up. You had two parents, or you had a leg up. You didn't have to be on welfare. That's not a leg up. Don't mean that I didn't struggle. I've worked very fucking hard, but people just don't see that. So when it looks like you came from the same area I came from with absolutely nothing, you made it into something, I could connect to that. And no matter what you do, I'm going to ride with you. And that's the way it is. So people try to recreate that story. That's why we had studio gangsters back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, side story real quick.
That's the be fake. It makes it look weird. How you go from this image here, and then we got you on video saying, hey man, I'm not a part of that. I don't condone it.
Right.
This is, you know, man, I was in the gym. I told my friends go. And then all of a sudden you switch it up when you get around Jay Prince, when you know what it is with Jay Prince. We ain't, man, nobody stupid. I'm very young. I wasn't even around when Jay Prince was really doing his thing. But I wouldn't dare get around him and expect nothing different. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what it is going with these people. So now you switching up and you can't get mad when people don't like that type of thing. So I most definitely agree with you. If you're going to come in one way, you got to stick to that.
You got to stick to the script, yeah.
Stick to the script.
Yeah.
And stand on that shit. This is who I am. I box. I do this. This is what I do. Just like he stands on his boxing style.
But what happens is people get desperate and you want people to connect to you. You're trying to, you know, get a story that people will connect to. So you start switching it up. And we've seen that with lots of celebrities. We've seen that many times, and sometimes it works and sometimes it don't, you know?
Or how about this? Sometimes people ain't just who you think they are. And the person you end up seeing later, that's who they really are.
Mm-hmm.
The other shit they try to present to you first was the bullshit.
But first impressions are very, very hard, you know.
Yeah, but
important.
But he can't keep up the lie. Eventually, it comes out, man, I beat bitches. I slapped a bitch. Like,
yeah. That's definitely going to come out. That's definitely going to come out. A dookie.
Eventually, that shit just comes out, man.
That's going to come out for sure. But still, people are riding with you so hard. They're going to be like, I know what it's like to be
drunk, whatever it is.
They'll make excuses for you. Like, people will make excuses. You know what I mean?
But the more money you get, the more you become who you are. If you like to go shopping, you a shopping ass nigga. You like to go traveling, you're a traveling ass lady. Whatever it is, right?
Shit, we saw with AB, you know?
If you sniff cocaine, once you get that money, nigga, you gonna sniff a whole lot of cocaine. If you a drinker, once you get that money, nigga, you gonna like, give me 33 bottles of Cristal.
Yeah, but it don't matter once people are attached to you.
That's what you are. That's who you are. You gonna eventually you always become who you are, for better or for worse.
So people are gonna attach to the first story that you came out with.
No.
Out a certain way, you gotta stick to that.
I mean, look at it like this.
People change every day. Look, we all wish we could have that old Lauryn Hill back.
But they're still gonna stick to it. There's still people who think that the Bronx Bomber. There's still people who think that
none of them songs no more.
It don't matter. You're missing the point, Mark.
Late to every show with a hoarse voice, and some people still love her and they gonna show up. But some of us, like, I just love the old Lauren, but I'm never gonna pay for a Lauryn Hill ticket.
But most
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
So I completely understand what you're saying, and I agree to it. But Shakur punched that girl in the face when he was still saying, I was going to the gym. I'm not a street dude. When my friends were doing friends with street dudes, when my friends were going to do one thing, I'm going to do something else. He was already punched. He was already fucking up low key when he was still promoting himself that way. It wasn't until he went ahead and got with Prince. You know what I'm saying? That he went ahead and switched up. That looks fraud.
Code switching, yeah.
That's who he really was, though. I'm going to the gym, but I'm beating up bitches on the.
But it looks fake, though.
It's fake.
What looks fake? The gangster shit or the going to the gym part?
Street nigga, and you really that stand up nigga.
The gangster shit looks fake.
Other nigga that's coming at you. I done seen this shit at fights multiple times. Motherfuckers getting in your face, and you don't treat them like you did the bitch. That's fake.
Oh yeah, you're right about that.
Shit, Chris Brown beat up bitches and niggas. He's himself all around the board, and he'll tell you, "I'm gonna slap you in your face if you keep fucking with me."
Right.
Yo, and he'll do a backflip in the middle of the fight and sing the draws off your bra, nigga.
And swing all the way around in the air in a fucking stadium with 65,000 people.
While grinding in the air and singing,
yeah,
literally. he was gonna
Yeah,
be
that
him.
nigga.
He never lied about one way or the other, but yeah, he was marketed one way. Is a good boy.
You love Chris Brown, man. I'm going to that shit too.
I'm going in Vegas.
Man, I was talking my bro the other day, and I was like, you know what? She was like, so are we going to what? I was like, shit, we gonna go. So we trying to decide we gonna go to the upcoming one, but I was like, nah, he got another one later on this year back in Atlanta. I'm gonna go to that one, so we get a closer seat.
I'm about to get off of here. I thank you so much for allowing me to come up
I appreciate
here.
you.
All right, station, man. I like to be with y'all. I fuck with y'all.
I fuck with you. So it was a little rough
My
at
name is
times.
Sierra Skinner. I am about to go pro. I was formerly ranked number 2 in the country at 106 pounds in the amateur. I am trained by Coach Calvin Ford, and I'm about to go pro. And hopefully by the end of the year, just watch out for that. My Instagram is Premier Global Grouping, and
Premier Global. Say it again.
Premier Global Grouping.
Groovy.
Yes, and
grouping.
Teaira. You can just type in Sierra Skinner, and my name should pop up. Premier Global Grouping.
She said groovy.
Teaira.
She said groovy, not groupie.
Groovy.
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 Yeah, like the name in
Groovy
the chat.
baby.
Yeah,
You know
groovy
what I'm
baby.
saying? Yeah.
Groovy baby. All right. Hey man, I met Coach Calvin Ford, and I covered Coach Kenny's daughter fight. She had a fight here at and Coach Calvin was in the corner as well. And Coach Kenny's daughter's shoulder popped out in the fight, yo. And they had to pop her shoulder back in. I got that shit on camera.
Back in, and she kept fighting.
She kept fighting. It was one time the girl was trying to get over. She was like, her arm fucked up. Y'all should stop the fight. She was talking to the crowd. She was like, stop the fight. Her arm fucked up.
That lady ain't want to keep fighting.
Yeah, it was an older lady. It was an older lady, man. She was trying to fight, but she got tired. And the old girl started beating with her one arm. And they popped that shit again. Popped it in again the second round. I mean, like the third round. And then it was like all she rose. And then she's still throwing both arms, but it's like you can tell she was fucked up and still fighting with one arm. But she's at least throwing it.
She's coming back soon too. You'll be on lookout for her too. She coming back soon too.
Yeah.
She got to let it heal up a little bit. She coming back real soon, man. We got a lot of big things coming out.
All right. Shout out your gym. Where you training at?
Upton.
All right, so you training at Upton. All right. Do you have a fight coming up? When's your next fight? If so.
I'm currently about to go pro. Like I said, I was ranked number 2 in the country at 106 pounds in the amateurs through USA Boxing.
Dope.
Yeah, all the elite girls at 106, 101, iffy about 112 because a couple of them are weight bullies in my opinion. But most of those amateur girls that you be seeing, most of our time national champions, they can't fuck with me. But my time will come to where
How long you been boxing?
I've been boxing since I was 16 and 25 now.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, dope. All right, well, shit. I'd love to have you back on the show. I'm going to reach out to you sometime this week.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Definitely. Thanks, y'all, man.
Hey, look,
Thank y'all for this good
make sure you subscribe
conversation.
to the channel, man. I'm gonna do an interview with Brian Norman Jr. today at noon. Where he gonna be in the gym today at noon, and after training, I'm gonna chop it up with him. But I'm gonna get some exclusive footage shit too, and yeah, man. I can't wait to chop it up with you.
Man.
You might be on one of these cards. They might bring you down here for the South Got Something to Say. For the boxing, they got an event coming up, part 4. You might be on it. You might be on that card. Okay. You know I be working, man. I'm out here. Once you told me who you working with,
that's why she gave you her info. She gave us her info.
For sure, we're gonna talk though, man. Thank you so much.
Most definitely, y'all. I thank y'all so much, man.
Right,
y'all have
bless.
a good night.
Yo, good luck.
You too.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's kind of dope, right?
I'm supposed to be asleep right now. These people didn't call me in for tomorrow. Oh Lord.
You got to go in tomorrow?
I've been off for the past 2 days, nigga. You decided to come on now. I'm used to it though. You know me.
Yeah, man.
I'm a G with this shit, man. I'll be up in 4 hours. I'm good. I ain't missing no money.
What Lake County talking about? He said, okay, I read that one. He said they connected Tank because of his KOs like Wilder. I agree. It's like the equalizer. You know what I'm saying? It make
Indeed, in the average black fighter in America, especially, we're used to the heavyweights leading. In America, and we like to see knockouts. They don't want to see. I have a lot of my casual fans. Man, Shakur Stevenson is so boring to watch, and I can agree, but I can understand because I know what I'm looking at. They don't know what they're looking at. They're not trying to look at that. They want to see somebody knock somebody the fuck out. They want to see Devin Haney knock somebody out. They don't want to see niggas, footwork. They don't want to see none of that shit. They don't want to see, fighting in the phone. They want to see people banging it out in the middle of the ring and somebody get knocked out at the end. That's what they think that they're paying for.
What about? But look, I think a lot of people like that though. Like if you're not knocking them out, like some of the Mexican fights might not be knockouts, but they're like it's Mexican style. Rock 'em, sock 'em.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. They want to see motherfuckers exchanging blows, standing in the middle of the ring, exchanging blows. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, rock 'em, sock 'em. Yeah.
Niggas be on that Drago shit.
Yeah, that's all they want to see. Blood and eyes swole up and everything. Like blood, guts, and glory. That's what they want to see. But when they don't see that, when they see motherfuckers as a good defensive fighter, like people could criticize, Money Mayweather. He was boring, and I thought that too before I understood boxing, and it's still kind of boring. But it's not my preferred style. But that doesn't mean he wasn't good at what he was doing. He's a good defensive fighter. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to see that shit. They don't understand everybody's not a knockout artist. We ain't probably ever gonna see Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson knock nobody out, especially not without fucking breaking both of their fucking hands.
Child, Mr. Golden. Yeah, but shit, if it happens, especially like those smaller weights, you gotta be knocking, like, gotta be fucking your hands up, knocking shit out. Like, I'm not surprised Tank don't be having more hand problems. You get what I'm saying? But then
got
again,
more power.
But he's a naturally smaller guy, so he's throwing punches the right way,
right?
And he's already like his bones have already hardened at that size. You get?
I think you're just you're a power puncher or you're not.
Some of those guys are still growing, and they breaking their hands as they're growing. You get what I'm saying?
But Shakur ain't growing no more. Neither is Devin Haney.
But Shakur been messing his hands up since he was a kid.
He's not a power puncher. He just ain't got power. Haney ain't got power.
Ain't nobody walking through him neither, though. I think power is relative because if he had no power, people just walk through him, right?
No, because he's a good defensive fighter. You bank on the strengths that you have. Once you realize you ain't got power, then you got to get better at something else.
He didn't just become a good defensive fighter overnight. He's been fighting for a long time.
Right, but he never was a power puncher either.
Man, Shakur was beating these boys up, making them quit.
You could beat somebody up. Devin Haney beat up fucking Cambosos. He beat up fucking Prograis. He could beat somebody up, but they want to see knockouts is what we're talking about.
Oh, yeah. I thought we was talking about like people walking through somebody's punches and them not having no power.
No.
Because I was just saying like power is relative. Like if he had no power, he would just walk through him. Like a man fighting a boy, just because we the same height and reach, but it'll be like a man versus a boy. I would just walk through you.
No, not if you're a good defensive fighter. Not if you got good footwork.
I got 36 minutes in there with you. If you ain't got shit for me, I'm gonna get you. But he got something to keep them boys honest. It's that he got a popping ass jab.
Good jab, yeah.
And he got a mean left hand when he landed.
And great ring IQ.
He got a good left hook. I mean a good right hook from the southpaw stance. He know how to keep you honest.
Yeah, I think they got a good ring IQ for sure.
He stand right there in with you, but also too, he don't go in there looking to kill. He just, I'm gonna just beat you up.
You know he can't. That's silly to go in there knowing he's gonna do something magical that you never done before.
What comes with that is leaving yourself defensively irresponsible. Like you gotta be, you go for broke. Yeah, you get caught with shots.
Catch and shoot, yes.
No,
don't get caught. No, well, Devin Haney, what we see,
you ain't looking to catch because you going for you going for the kill. Your defense is down. You looking to do this. You're not thinking to do this.
So you think Devin Haney has a good chin?
Trying to parry no. Hell yeah, Devin Haney got a good chin. If not, he would have went to sleep when Linares hit him a while back. He was able to. He wobbled a little bit, got himself together, went to the corner, got himself together. If he didn't have no good chin, he wouldn't have got up them 3 or 4 times Ryan dropped. I think Ryan really dropped him 5 times. He only got credit for 3 knockdowns, but he might have dropped him 5. There was a whole bunch of times he was holding on to the ref falling, but Ryan was messing up his knockdowns too. He was knockout. He was going too hard, and he allowed.
In his last fight, he sat up there and ran around the ring.
Yeah, but
ring around the rosies.
But his chin wasn't tested, so you can't use that.
Well, of course it wasn't, because then you couldn't catch him. Both of them was running around.
Yeah, but you can't use it. But when Ramirez did punch him, he took it.
I think he's a little bit gun shy right now. I hope he gets over it.
And that's a whole nother thing. Yes, I agree.
Psychologically.
Is he gunshot? Yes. Does he got a good chin? Double yes. Because it was times Loma caught him and he was looking hurt in there, but he survived. JoJo caught him with some good shots. It didn't look like his shot.
Ryan did too.
Ryan caught him with a whole bunch of shots.
A whole bunch of shots.
That was on PEDs, and Ryan still didn't knock him out. With all of that dropping and flopping and beating him everywhere, he still was winning rounds in between that. And then Ryan would catch him with a shot and drop him again. And everything would go bad. He'll get himself together. And then Ryan dropped him again in the 11th round. The 12th round, Ryan didn't drop him, but Devin couldn't catch him. Ryan was running around the ring, dancing.
I mean, it's weird, because you'll see a fighter, they'll do good with one fight. Like, for instance, Anthony Joshua. Him and fucking not Kovalev. What's the name of the Russian?
Usyk?
No, before Usyk.
Oh, before Usyk, who beat him or who he fought?
No, it was fight 16. What's the two brothers?
Klitschko?
Klitschko, yes. Them motherfuckers was banging it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I think he took way more punches by Klitschko. He did get dropped in that fight, didn't he? Did he get dropped?
Yeah, he got dropped.
Yeah. But then he goes and he fights. And
he got up and knocked him out.
Right, exactly. But he couldn't do that with fucking Daniel Dubois.
Yeah, Bulldog. That's years later too. He ain't that young no more.
Should have been better though. He should have been better though.
Nah, he took more punches to the head.
He shouldn't have been taking all them punches. He should have been a better fighter back then.
No. You take punches in training camp. You take punches in sparring, food. He's taking a lot. It's been a lot. You know how many? You spar way more rounds than you ever fight in a match.
Why are you sparring somebody who's punching you in the head like that?
No. People don't just body work and sparring. Niggas gonna punch you in your head in sparring. In training,
he got knocked down by
whether they knock you out or not, big gloves. When you heavyweights, you got headgear. You have 20-ounce gloves.
Well, he got
still a 200+ pound man in your head, and you practicing getting better.
And who was it? Andy Garcia? That was the dude.
Was
it Andy something? Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz.
Yeah.
Got knocked down, got up, came back, beat him again, beat him in a completely different way, though. But I'm just
fought a totally different fight, and people didn't like that.
Completely different fight, right?
He fought scared, but hey, that guy knocked him out.
But that is how that I felt like always that if Shakur or Devin was gonna fight Tank, that's how they would fight him. That's exactly how they would fight him. On the outside, like that.
Yeah, they
don't bang with him.
Yeah, because also too, you don't want to get hit with a shot you can't see from the smaller guy. That's how they get you. They're a smaller guy. Their punch ain't got to travel that far. But it's already don't caught you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's here. Their max reach is right here at the spot, man. It was one fight Tank was fighting, and the guy clinched, and Tank shoulder bump. The guy was just trying to get a break a little early in the fight. He was like, I'm gonna just hold on real quick, wait for the ref to come break it up. Tank was able to
fight good on the inside.
He chest bumped him, like shoulder bumped him, got his arm out, uppercut, bam, hook, bam, hook, bam. Dude start wobbling. He's on the ropes. He's trying to hold on, and Tank just going in. Boom, boom. Ref come stop the fight. It's over. Like dude here was doing all of this outside. But he fell asleep in the clinch. He fell asleep in the clinch with Tank.
I mean, but Tank. I mean, he's got it. He's got it. Like I said, you know,
But he's
we
such a
talk.
smaller guy. His punches ain't got that far. Like you got to fight him a certain way.
Yeah, he's a very good fighter. He's got a great ring IQ. That's why the reason why I've criticized him so much is that he fights people who are not that good. He fights people who are just ain't that fucking nowhere near as good as he is.
Yeah, I hate that he ain't fighting these guys who want him to see him, man.
So I want to see. I can't say he's a great fighter. I mean, he's very good. He's definitely good. But I can't say that you're great until you fight somebody who's really fucking great. Like really, I mean, really good or really out there doing the damn work like you are, like Haney, like Shakur, shit, even Teofimo at that time. He could have gone up to 140. He should be at like at least 140 right by now. I mean, he could have been at 140 when the division was really good. You know what I'm saying? Now it's trash. Everybody's moved up to 147 and beyond. But I would have liked to see that shit. He fought Barrios, but that wasn't even competitive at 140. We haven't seen him fight anybody really good. But we ain't either. We're not going to, and I've known that for a long time. And I'm fine with that. Nigga, do whatever you want to do. I'm looking for Brian Normans. I'm looking for see what Devin's gonna do with the rest of his career. You know what I'm saying? I want to see, you know, what Shakur's gonna do. I ain't really checking for Teofimo or Ryan. You know, shit. That's what I'm looking at is the next generation. I ain't looking at these dudes. They're just looking for paychecks. But yeah, I'm gonna catch you on the next one, man. Thank you for having me.
I want to have it no other way. I see you soon.
All right, for sure.
All right, peace. Man, shout out to the homie Lake County. He said Spence benefited from the PBC being on Fox. He said he must have been doing text to chat. He said Spence benefited from PBC being on Fox. Way mate than Yellow. Well, I guess he meant way more than Yellow Beezy. We know it's talking about him benefit, Yellow Beezy benefit. But I think if you compare that to this, Yellow Beezy definitely benefited a lot more from having that Errol Spence connection. Fucking Errol Spence. This nigga's pro boxer selling out arenas. It's always good to have that. A fighting friend. I can tell you that from personal experience. Like, it's always good to have a homie in the boxing business. That's kind of dope. Good promotion after NFL games. Yeah, that happened. But it wasn't just him. Shit, Keith Thurman was the man over there at Fox, I thought. Him and Wilder, they was doing those things more at that time. Spencer didn't even have the title yet. He was trying to build his name up. But the champs was Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia, Charlos. Like, they got the flyer. They got that PBC on Fox flyer, but Spence wasn't the guy like that back then, bro. Spence wasn't the guy like that. Spence wasn't when they was on Fox, Spence, I don't think Spence was as big as that as he is now. But I mean, he was on the rise. Definitely on the rise. Let me see. Trying to find the one because they've been fucking with Spence for a minute. That's why I was telling people like man, they invested so much in Spence, they are not about to just feed him to Terrence Crawford. That's what's not gonna happen, and they didn't. All right, here's one right here because because they was putting Spence in the front. One of these joints, man, I'm trying to find the one because there's a couple of them, but they start putting Spence in the front, man. Start giving him in the front. see, is this one? Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you what's funny. People be mad about these Turkey LSC posts, right? People be mad like when they be like, "Look at Turkey LSC. He making all them dudes take the pictures and kiss the ring." People forget like this happened too. Showtime Boxing 2018 up front. Look at this shit. Errol Spence. Adrian Broner, Deontay Wilder at the end. Look at all the belts. Man, you could have played the DJ Khaled in the background right here. We taking over. Like I'm just saying, that's what people was feeling. Look at this picture. Look at the graphics right here. Look at Jared Hurd. Look at all these fighters, man. Look at that. Abner Martez. Got the unified champ on the back row. Look at him. Unified champ all the way on the back row. He got 2 belts. They got him on the back row. Errol Spence, Abner, Leo Santa Cruz right up front. Look all the way over here. Who we see all the way over here at the end with Wilder? Tank Davis, Danny Garcia, Mikey Garcia, Adrian Broner, Twin Charlos. Keith Thurman got a unified belt back there too. Look. He got the green and the black belt on his shoulder, right? David Benavidez. So we got a heavyweight champ, a middleweight champ, 3 chips of the welterweight division, Mikey and Danny, Broner, Tank Davis, Leo Santa Cruz unified. That's another division. Abner Mares. You got my boy Headbutt King, man. Damn, man, I'm freezing. But y'all know. Damn. I'm freezing, man. And I'm looking right at him with a blurry face. Badu Jack. Damn. My bad, Badu. My bad, bro. I don't know why I kept wanting to call him Lucian Bute. And I know who Lucian Bute is. But I want to call him Badu Headbutt Jack, man. A lot of his fights had some bad headbutts, but I'll never forget that one where Tony Weeks walked out with the soaked shirt after one of Badu Jack fights. And Badu Jack should have won that shit. Look at this shit, man. Look at this shit, yo. This was a good one. And it was more. It was more. It was more. It was more. It was more of these. They had some great damn moments, bro. Let's share the screen on this one. Look at this one. Look at this one. Charlo, WBC. Got Figueroa. Another Charlo. They got a champ all the way in the back. Jerry Hurd all the way in the back with a belt. See that though? But watch the champ all the way in the back. The belt should be up front. Sean Porter got a belt up on this picture. Errol Spence got a belt. Keith Thurman got a belt. Still got Mikey up front. No belt though. Where's Wilder at for this photo? See Lennox Lewis way in the back. That's Lennox Lewis. Chris, that's Chris. How you say Chris Arias? I think. Can't remember. It's late, man. I know he lost to Wilder in Alabama. I was at that fight. For the people, oh, you don't remember? Nigga, I was at the fight. It's been years ago. All right, boom. Chris Arreola. I'll say Chris Arias. Chris Arreola. But yeah, man, like, that's crazy, man. This shit is like a time capsule. Look at this shit, man. The good old days. Keith Thurman still making goofy ass faces. Damn. But yeah, man, they was propping Spence up, man. They was keeping him up front even before he even had all the shit. But Keith Thurman was that dude, man. He was beating them dudes. I remember that. Damn, man, the good old days at PBC. 2018, man. What a year, man. it was fun. It was fun. We had a good old time. Then COVID hit. Oh man. COVID hit. But to be fair, y'all niggas won't go into fights before COVID either, though, man. And shout out to the niggas who started going to fights after COVID. Like, you know what? I ain't been in no fights before, but tomorrow I ain't promised. Getting the hell up out of here, I'm gonna start going to some of these shits. So I ain't mad at you. But that's it, man. I'm gonna change the title of this video, and I'll try to do the other topics tomorrow, man, because I gotta get some rest. We going to the gym in the morning, baby. We working out tomorrow. So we gotta do some training and some working. So I'm gonna chop it up with Brian Norman Jr. tomorrow while he's in camp getting ready for his upcoming fight, November the 22nd versus Brian Norman Jr. on Riyadh season in Saudi Arabia. November the 22nd, November the 22nd, November the 22nd. Do not blink. Do not blink. It's gonna be a great night of boxing. It's a stat card, night of champions, and you're gonna love it, man. You're gonna love it. It's gonna be I think that Crawford and Canelo fight is the biggest event because of Crawford is such a phenom. People really think he's gonna pull it off, and Canelo is Canelo. He's the biggest star. So you got the pound for pound #1 fighter versus the pound for pound pay-per-view top attraction. Should be interesting. That's going down September 13th, Las Vegas, Allegiant Stadium. Man, get your popcorn ready. That's gonna be a good fight. But that card itself is not stacked like that Riyadh season card, man. Man, I think some of y'all should take that trip to Saudi Arabia, man. Go ahead, man. Pull up on your boy. Flights ain't that expensive. Get there, stay somewhere nice. Get in, get out. Get in, get out. Tickets ain't even gonna be that expensive, man. Get in, get out. You can go. All right, well that's it, man. I'm gonna land the plane on that one. Shit, what we gonna close it with? We're gonna close it with Versace lenses. Can I close it with Versace lenses, yo? Yeah, let's do that.
This that squad sound.
Wise man once said, be careful who you bring in your house, you know? See, because everybody in your kitchen isn't there to help you cook. And everybody who sits at your table isn't there looking for a plate. Some people just there to steal your recipe. From sitting by the bus stop on benches to nail copping Benzes, yeah, I seen it all through these Versace lenses. God first give money, those are my intentions. They hating on me, but imitating my inventions. Listen, I see them watching how my watches glisten. I do it for the trappers, still keep a spotless kitchen. Because the mop stick is right by the pot that I cook the brick in. Fast forward, you still broke without a pot to piss in. That's some shit that you forgot to mention. While you was on your little gossip mission, I was out there pitching. Same shit your mom and pops was sniffing. Wonder if God forgive them. You can ask them for me when I sit you with them. It's kind of hard for me to pray for my enemies when I know every night they always pray for the end of me. How the fuck is a little me trying to belittle me? Bitch, you looking pitiful. I look like the epitome. Up in College Park, popping bottles where the women be. Oh, I think she like me. I can feel the energy. Or is it cause I'm ballin' and she know that I'ma spend spend a G. Haters on the side, looking sour like a lemon squeeze. I can see the fraud in you, I can see the tendencies. You gotta lie for every leg on the centipede. We can go to war, do it like the Genovese. So hit the booth and trade bars, I got more than 10 of these.
This that squad sound.
Appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. It's your man Martin Nash.
You bring in your house, you know.
Hey, look, drinks require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm on to the next episode. Hey, man, I appreciate your time, your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you all this evening, this morning. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained. If not, shit, we're going to try again on the next episode, man. But until then, tell a friend to tell them it's him again. And be like, girl, boy, homeboy, friend, nephew, niece, cousin, he was live last night. He was like, man, we ain't seen you live in a minute. Man, y'all don't see me live because I'm living, baby. I'm out living this shit in real life. And hopefully it'll all make sense very soon, everybody. I took my sabbatical. Once y'all hear and see all the work that we put in. All right. Thank you again for your time and energy. I love y'all. Hey, man, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love, respect. If we can't do that, show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both will do fine. I see you at the top if you make it. But if you're a hater, you never will. Peace.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver champion. You're watching Martin Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk. I built this shit.
And I mean that shit. God, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. And so did viewers like you. See you on the next one. Peace.